yes, it is good to see you guys. It's Bulldozer! Happy Miia Monday. Also, Annette, thank you for the. Oh my God, thank you for the horses. Whoa. So many horses, guys. Whoa. Welcome back, liar. Welcome home, cheater. Thank you for the scam train, by the way. Also, Annette, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. And Midsepter! Thank you so much for the 31 months. And added tier 3. Holy freaking moly. How deep can your voice get? I feel like I can do it pretty deep. Like the put a girl on. I feel like I can do that. Sus, first time chatter. No problem, bro. No problem, bro. It was nothing. Thank you guys for the 100 horses, and thank you for the level 1 scam train. Or level 2, sorry. Just turn your voice changer off, bro. Guys, you guys know I don't have a voice changer on my laptop. No problem, protein shake. What was I gonna say? I was thinking of something and then I got mad. What is it? Oh yeah, I was mad because... Well, that's more me. I was mad earlier. What is it? What is it? I was mad because I've been gambling a lot.
Happy Miia Monday, me
but I haven't been making a lot of money. That's what I was thinking when I thought of the horses. I've been gambling a lot, but then I realized this last like 2 weeks for streaming has been kind of like actual abysmal dog shit for me. And then I was like, wait, I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this, you guys. Yeah, I'm like Bossman! Also, Tempest! Thank you for the invite to the Prime! I really appreciate it, dude. Thank you.
Let's get ready to Miia Monday.
Vanta Black Brimstone. Also, thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! What was I thinking? Oh, yeah. The other day I went walking around, you guys, and... I was, like, you know, I was just, like, thinking, I had, like, my earbuds in and stuff. I was walking around, and I was, like, outside, doing my walks, and I was like, what if I just, and I was on, like, a little bridge, and I was like, man, what if I drop my phone right now, and it fell through the, like, the little wood planks of the bridge, and fell into the water? And I was saying to myself, I was like, man, that would be Vanta Black Brimstone. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Use real words. What the fuck are you saying? Man. That would be Vanta Black Brimstone. I did pass Six Flags, yesterday. And I was like...
gets Miia Monday.
I was like, oh
Deploy
my God.
the Oilers. Matone Squibby
oh
Matone
my God,
Rich.
we can really do a Miia trip to Six Flags. This was my first time seeing a Six Flags. I didn't go there. Also, Pikutski! Thank you so much for the 18 months. I really appreciate it. Holy shit, Desert Ghost! Thank you so much for the total you gifted. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for horses as well. And Master Stars! Thank you for the 17 months. I really appreciate it. I didn't realize there's a Six Flags, what is it called? Discovery Kingdom. Which I thought Discovery Kingdom was like a Disney thing. But maybe I'm getting the names mixed up. And I was like, holy shit, I didn't know there were so many roller coasters here. But I didn't go. I just realized I had the ability. I could go to Six Flags, realistically, whenever I want. Didn't they just close Six Flags? A Six Flags. Let me see! There's a easy dodge. You're supposed to say easy dodge. Easy dodge. Disney has Animal Kingdom. DSP is still alive, that's true. Is that true that he jerked off again on stream? I live close to Six Flags and SeaWorld. I thought SeaWorld was... What is it? Is that a Universal thing? Like Universal, the amusement park or something? I thought they were like really close. Like they have... What is it? I don't know either. Like I thought they had like Disney World... Universal and SeaWorld like really close together, like geographically close together, so you could go to all of the... No, they have it in Texas? Oh. If I hear about a theme park, yeah, I thought all the theme parks were in Orlando. Why is that a thing, guys? Why do they have... Wait, actually? Why are there so many theme parks? Here's the DSP link if you're curious. We'll save that for later. How many theme parks are in Orlando? That's like the first result. Obviously, because the mic is hearing me. Orlando has Walt Disney World, Universal Orlando Resort, and SeaWorld. And then there's Busch Gardens, Tampa Bay, Fun Spot America, Legoland, Florida, and a bunch of water parks. Why is Orlando like a central location? Swampland was cheap as fuck. Was it actually just really cheap for them to develop amusement parks right there because nobody else wanted to? Because they got alligators and stuff. I actually watched a YouTube video the other day about, it was like, dude, the YouTuber's named, like, Parallel something, but it's just a guy that does a fuck ton of, like, iceberg slop. And there was, like, a Disney or amusement parks incident one. And one of them was, like, a little kid at, like, Disney World, ran into, like, the shallow water in one of the lagoons, like, to play and stuff, and literally got dragged away by a freaking alligator. Because apparently the Disney, like, lagoons at Disney World are, like, infested with alligators. Are you talking about the Defunctland Fast Pass video? Joe has too many hobbies? I think I have seen that. Please stop building things in Florida. We're closed. Lagoon. Yeah, I didn't know that, though. Apparently there's a shit ton, like, everything is just infested with alligators. We watched the Fast Pass video on stream. Yeah, it was probably a while ago, but I feel like we did watch it. Oh my god, Chad, do you know what has been bugging me lately? There's this, that's just Florida in general. The alligators are essential for Walt Disney Revival. Each alligator possesses like 1 gram of Walt Disney's original brain tissue embedded into their brains. So they actually
Walt Disney bought land in Orlando to make Epcot, which was planned to be an enclosed city before Walt died.
So the alligators serve his will. Okay! Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! Yeah, that's what I choose to believe. Also, hello, Jam CJ! Hi! I did want to tell you guys something. A couple things. We watched that video on stream too. Dude, yeah, because I went on like a freaking Walt Disney kick. Because all of the... I don't know. There's like freaking so many conspiracy theories about Walt Disney. Mia, you are dangerously close to discovering the secret alligator human cloning facility beneath Epcot. Is that true too? Hello, the king of random of Factorio on YouTube. Hello. Oh, because of the animatronics. Yeah, didn't he just have like an autistic fixation with animatronics and that's how this whole shit started? Isn't that why all of this shit happened? Because he was just fucking obsessed with them. He loved Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I had mentioned you guys, that, what is it? Starforge, like the OTK, custom, whatever, PC company. They asked me if I wanted to do an affiliate thing, and I said, well, will my viewers get a discount? Or does it serve, like, you know, does it offer no benefit to them? And they're like, no discount codes, nuh-uh. So I don't think I'll work with them. Don't worry, guys! Obviously, like, why would I take an opportunity if it's, like, what? Yeah. Yeah, okay. What will they give me? I would get 5% of the money that you guys spend on their website. But, like, so no, I wouldn't get a lot of money either. And, you know, all of those companies that do that, they just want free advertising, which I understand. They would get way more... It's like, they would get way more out of me promoting, like that than I would get out of promoting it. So it's like, yeah, like the Corsair thing. But the thing about the Corsair thing is that was part of my Creator U contract. The Corsair thing, I did have to take. Because that was part of my Creator U contract, was 6 months with Corsair. No base or stuff. It's an affiliate thing. So, they don't do base pay. That's not how affiliateship works. Have you tried it, U5? I actually still have to get a key for that because I think I mentioned it in the Discord. Saffron said that I could probably get a free key for it.
Can't I just give you 100% of the money ID give them?
Exactly, so that's why I'm not working with them, bro. Protein shake, bro chacho. Thank you for the 100 bits, G6 Bear! Like, would you guys rather spend $1 or $2? Chat, would you rather have $1 or $2? Yes? Thank you. $2? I would spend $0. Yeah, it's just an affiliate link. It's just an affiliate link. But, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah! There's been this freaking VTuber trend going around on Twitter. That is, I bought EU5 since Friday. I've been living like a World of Warcraft player since then. Don't say that, because then chat will say, don't play EU5.
How about 3?
3? That's just egregious. That's way too much. Wait. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What was I gonna say? Yeah, there's been this VTuber trend on Twitter, which honestly, I think it's fine. I think it's a cute trend, but actually what pisses me off is that the original post for the trend has a grammatical, like very obvious, like, grammar mistake. And it's like, so I get, like, the ick every time I see it. And it's like, because people copy the format of the post, you know, the original post, and then just paste it for their tweet, so they all have the same mistake. It's like
Make it $4.
Wow! Jonathan, thank you for the super chat! Like, $4, ridiculous. It's the, your 5 dreams as a content creator, but the original one is
Hi Gremlin on the screen,
Y-O-U-R-E.
it's Monday my dudes.
Thank you for the 200 bits, Angry Shark! They're like your top 5 dreams as a content creator. And then people like, yeah. And then people repost it with the same fucking mistake. And it's, I get like the ick seeing it, man. I try not to, but I just get the ick. I can't, it's not my fault!
5?
$5! YouTube chat is very kind today. It's slowly making a rainbow, but we're just blue and green and yellow. We've made a rainbow out of the YouTube. That's awesome. Hello, potato. I don't like I don't know. I'm not like I don't know. I'm not super picky about grammar, but it's like when it's like a really obvious error, it's like it freaks me out because I'm like, okay, wait, here. You guys see it? Like the original post is like your 5 dreams as a content
50
creator.
cents, take it or leave it.
What fucking currency are you in, Corey? That's like $2. What the frick? Thank you for the super chat. But I'm not a grammar headler. But it's like I see this and then I see reposts of it that still have it there. I'm like, man, is this like engagement slop farming or does nobody notice? Am I the only one that notices it? Or is this like the farming meta? I don't know, maybe it's the farming meta and this is like the new trend. But
$6, let's go for 7.
7? Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan! I'll probably keep it cause dude, I'm rage baited! I got rage baited. That again. I get rage baited. What do you guys think my top 5 dreams as a content creator are? My top 5 dreams as a content creator. What would they be? Top 5 dreams. To fall off.
Your $7.
To have sex. Sex with Marine? Okay. Blow up and act like I don't know nobody. Thank you for the $7 what the frick? I really appreciate it. Get rich, flip on my day ones. Okay, let's make my top 5 dreams as a creator. My top 5. Okay, let's do it.
$7. I raise you $1.
$1? Thank you so much! Your 5...
Collab with Oni and have him draw a cartoon with you in it.
Your 5 dreams as an content creator. Obtain compromising material on Dan, quote, Dick Jerk, end quote, Clancy. Your top 5 dreams as a content creator. Number 1. Whoops. Number 1.
Your 5 dreams, now worth $8.
$8? What the frick? Thank you so much out of pen! You, what the frick? So I say, hi. Sex. With Marine. Number 2. $5 million. 10. Whoops, what happened? $10 million. $10 million. $3.
You are 443 Indian rupee.
443 Indian rupees. Blowjob, boob job, and feet job. To be in an Ewu video. Join phase? No. Content creator dreams.
FJ
What job?
Asado.
Asado. Thank you for the 100 bits a day! Top 5 content creator dreams. What do I want as a content creator? Sex with Marine and marry her. Join the Niji Sanji. Goodbye from the devs! Gamer subs flavor Miia mashed potatoes. I don't know. Let's reference some of these other people's goals to see. Guys, this is actually difficult as fuck. This is difficult as fuck.
9. Also, one of your goals should be to make everyday Miia Monday.
Make everyday Miia Monday. Wow, Lipton! Thank you so much for the $9 super chat. I like the YouTube Oiler Wars. Okay. 100,000 followers. Okay, that's a good one. But instead we'll do 10 million followers. Followers.
Sex with Marine on me.
No! Me! Thank you for the 25 months of the Prime Destructo! Okay, that's number 3, 10 million followers. Number 4. Sex with Marine 5 more times. What else? Let's see. Five dreams as a content creator. Let's search 5 dreams as a... I don't know what that means. Become Twitch partner? We could do that. Give birth? Less than 15 or over 30 BMI? What? Yeah, ignore all the Charlie Kirk on my Twitter feed. I don't know why there's so much, edits of him. I don't know why. Beach- oh, great googly moogly. Do collabs, make friends. This is hard. Guys, this is hard. This is hard. I don't know. Do a crypto rug pull. Profit from number 4, get Tacklight to stop kicking his dog. I forgot, what is it that I do that makes Tacklight kick his dog? I do remember that it ended up being either if I do it, he kicks his dog, and if I don't do it, he also kicks his dog. Oh, right, yeah. If I don't stream Bonatide kicks his dog if I don't stream. Bonatide kicks his dog if I get rid of the short hair. Profit from a crypto rug pull. And number 5. What is my number 5 goal? 100 million followers? Okay. Well, then can we make it $100 million too? Okay. Go to Agartha.
$10. Your list is better than most I've read.
Jonathan! Oh, fan art. And that's number 5. Whoops, that's my thumbnail file. Don't look. Well, or do look. I don't really care. Fan art. And I'll write it the exact same way. Fan art. Number 5. Mail Tacklight a box of centipedes. I'm on Miia billboard. 5 dreams is crazy. Well, it's okay. Only the first 2 dreams came naturally to me. The sex with Marine and $100 million. Yeah, I'm cheating on a survey. I had to look up what everybody else was saying too to figure it out. Yeah, but it's pretty hard because I can't do any of these dreams. My Oshi doesn't speak English. I'm already YouTube partner. I already have stable internet. 5 streamer. Oh, and then top 5 nightmares as a content creator. Okay. Your 5 nightmares. I can do it.
Miia, are you keeping the spelling error?
Yes. Thank you for the 100 bits, Desert Ghost! My top 5 nightmares. No sex with Marine. Negative $100 million. Negative 100 million followers. Lose. Hold on. Yeah. Lose my life savings from a crypto rug pull. Only fat fetish. Only fat fetish fan art. These are my 5 nightmares as a content creator. No sex with Hosho Marine. Negative $100 million in debt. Negative 100 million followers. Lose my life savings from a crypto rug pull and receive only fat fetish fan art. Permabanned by Dan Clancy. Yeah, these are my nightmares. It's scary, right? It's pretty scary. It's scary. Okay, what? Original music, okay. Not have my bank account hit 0. Dude, I'm gonna say, I feel like I've bitched about this before. I see it, I only see big streamers do this, bro. They'll, like, post a screenshot of, like, their freaking, like, 3rd or 4th bank account, like, their, like, some business bank account, and it'll have, like, $1 in it. They'll be like, guys, I'm so broke. Guys, my bank account is literally negative. And it's like, obviously, these are people making well over 6 figures. And they're like, guys, I'm so broke. That pisses me off, bro. That pisses me off, bro. And then they'll be like, and then people will be like, oh my god, do you need money? Like, people, like people in the comments will be like, oh my god, do you need donos? Like, I'll give you money if you need it. And then they'll be like, no, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. Okay. Gotta cover the cost of my model. See, these dreams don't work for me. These dreams don't work for me, guys. I think my dreams that I have right now are probably okay. Well, these are nightmares now. These are my nightmares. I know Twitter is a rage bait platform. I know, bro. Can you scroll back up to the bikini one? I didn't see it. Well, now I seen it. This is a cute VTuber model. This is a cute VTuber model. Yeah, okay, so with a little bit of assistance from the public, I've created my top 5 dreams and nightmares. I know social media's rid, dude. You guys, I have 0 motion on Twitter. I have 0 fucking motion. You guys want to know how I know that? Because I've started getting these notifications again. These are like the Twitter notifications you get when you're not getting any other when you're not getting likes or follows. You get, like, the suggested tweets notifications. I have no fucking motion on Twitter. Like, dude, I don't think I've ever gotten one of those on my account before. Yeah, they're pity notifs, basically. I don't post. I know. Dude, I know I don't post because I haven't done anything, like, of value in the last month. I literally have not done anything of value in the last month, so I don't have anything to tweet. I've done nothing, literally nothing of value. I have nothing to say. Or more like, I don't have anything to say that's, like, worth posting for people to see. I don't have anything...
I was concerned you meant no sex with Marines on their 258th B-day when I tuned in.
What? No sex with Marine is my nightmare. This is the worst possible scenario. The worst possible scenario for me as a content creator is having no sex. Post that? Okay. Sorry, I have nothing cool to say. Sorry, I have nothing cool to say. Like that. Post on Truth Social. Do you think I will get follows on Truth Social for being a VTuber? Sorry, I have nothing cool to say. Sad Andy. I am a sad Andy. I've literally been a sad Andy for like 3 weeks. I've been a sad Andy for like 3 weeks, you guys. Oh fuck. I fucked it up, you guys. I fucked it up already. Did you see where they gave the... Yeah, the Marines cookies that look like crayons? I saw that. Also, I don't know if you're like in my chat, and this is probably gonna be embarrassing if you're in my chat because I just saw you like my tweet, so I don't know if you just like have notification. Oh, you're in my chat. Okay, guys, one of my oompies has crazy motion though. Wait, look at this shit. Actually, I don't know. It's not NSFW. I don't think. One of my oompies has crazy fucking motion. Look at this art, bro. Look at this art. You guys need to go like this art immediately because I was like fucking shell-shocked when I saw this. The detail in it is so good, bro. Bro, and the ruffles look so fucking good, bro. Dude, this is insane. This is insane, guys. Yeah. Oomphy got motion. Sorry. I know you're in chat right now. I know you're in chat right now because I looked at my viewer list. But holy shit. I want you guys to see this. Okay, you guys are just gonna be gooning anyways. But look at this, bro! God, bro, look at this. Dude, and the way that these are like rough recreations of the ruffle pattern, but when you zoom out, holy shit. Holy shit, it's just so cohesive, man. I love it. I love it. I think this is awesome. I think I love pictures with harsh lighting, and I think it's done really well. Yeah, go like this. Go like this. Bro, I'm just saying, bro, I've been investing in your fucking coin for years. Genuinely, bro, I've been investing in your coin for years. I knew you were gonna blow up, bro. I'm just saying. I knew you were gonna blow up. I've been investing in your coin since like 2023. Okay, let me post the link here. Like this. It's really good. I've been thinking about this drawing. It's so fucking good. The investor. Wow! Also, Girth Demon! Thank you for the super chat earlier. I'm sorry I forgot to shout you out. Also, Miguel! Thank you so much for the member on YouTube! I forgot you were on Twitch. Where else am I? Dark Knight... Nommed? Where else am I? Hi! I guess... Oh, YouTube? Maybe. YouTube... We have... What? There are people that only know me from YouTube? I hate to say it, YouTube Andes, but YouTube is low-key. No, I wouldn't say that. Actually, guys, once I start investing in shorts, once I start editing shorts, and listen, you guys, I want to try to edit shorts on my phone while I'm flying back to my mama's house. I want to do that. It's too cold for shorts now. It was like 70 degrees yesterday. Dual stream on TikTok live, that's the new meta. My multi-stream only has YouTube and Twitch. Actually, no, that's a lie. You know what, you guys, I saw somebody posting, it was like, here's how my multi-stream whatever looks. And it was like the most complicated thing ever. It was like, this is how I do multi-streaming, guys. Trust me. It's not that difficult to do. I want you guys to see this, okay? Whoa. Okay, like this, maybe. my multi-streaming has a button to go live on Twitch and a button to go live on YouTube, and that's it. And that's all it has, okay? So, not humble brag, but I definitely have the simplest multi-stream overlay. It's one button. Because if it was anything else, I'd definitely fuck it up. Also, Marco! Thank you so much for the 20 gifted! What the frick? I thank Zincro for finding you. Dude, the concept of a first-time viewer, I know Jonathan is absolutely not a first-time viewer, but the concept of a first-time viewer that has only seen Miia content from Zincro clips is very scary. Very, very scary. Also, I forgot to tell you guys when I went live. I'm getting a little adventurous with my soda. I got a Coca-Cola Zero today instead of a Diet Coke. Because they don't have cherry Diet Coke, they only have cherry Coca-Cola Zero, and I wanted cherry Coke. Okay. Blasphemy? I know, but I wanted flavored Coca-Cola. I wanted flavored Coca-Cola, you guys. What's the difference? It's like a different artificial sweetener, but I like Diet Coke. I know, vanilla Coke is God tier. No. The God tier one, hold on, is orange vanilla Coke. Oh, yeah. Out of stock? This, bro. I don't even...
You tried the lime Diet Coke yet?
Lime Diet Coke? Do you know the machines that they have, like, at movie theaters for making, like, the soda? Like, the custom soda stuff? I think I've tried lime. The freestyles! Yeah, the freestyles! I've made the lime. I've made the peach one. Fuck freestyle machines. What did he say fuck me for? Yeah, but I like... My problem is, it's really hard to find an orange vanilla, sugar-free Coke at, like, drugstores and stuff, or, like, gas stations. I only see the regular ones, not the zero sugar ones, so I don't have it very much. I worked with someone who designed those machines. I will say, one of the craziest things about being in, like... I don't know, it has been, like, very, like, stark contrast being, like, somewhere urban now. With, like, the kind of people you meet, I guess. It's like, there's, like, people... I don't know, there's just so many people. I was talking to, what was it? It was, like, an industry thing. But there is a guy there, I mentioned
Matone plushie spin, Matone plushie spin, Matone plushie spin.
Oh yeah, I'm like IRL best friends with so-and-so. Or like, no. First they were like, oh, why don't you stream on Kick instead of Twitch? And I was like, I don't think I'm gonna stream on Kick. And he's like, oh, sorry, I just say that because he's like IRL best friends with one of the co-founders. Like, of like Stake or whatever. Eddie? I think so. That rings a bell, but it was like, I wasn't really listening very hard. But I was like, what the fuck, man? I don't know. Because those dudes are like in Australia. Like, the Stake people are like in Australia doing their gambling shit. Can you stream gambling on Kick? Can we have a juicer stream? Dude, I'll literally go Boss Man Jack. I'll, like, bust a hole in my door. Need a Miia Sneeko collab on Kick. Okay, wait. Speaking of which, Trigger Point. Trigger Point, I was waiting for you to come in a chat because I was informed by Can that apparently DSP has had another mishap with his hand and his penis recently. And you're our resident DSP expert, so I was wondering if you had insight on that incident. Apparently! With his what and his what? His hand and his penis. As in apparently he was live and jerking off again, allegedly. It was only sound this time. Ew! I'm not gonna listen to it, bro.
Motivated, determined, resilient, confident, mentally touchable.
What? Mike! What the fuck is up, bro? What the fuck is up? Sorry, I'm like rubbing my lip. I need to put on chapstick. But it makes my face puff. His kick chat hates him. You fucking obviously, bro! It's not like any of his other chats like him.
Notice I didn't say physical because no man is. Unfortunately, our physiology limits us anything past that.
Sadly, we've come up 44 subs short of the goal for tonight. Therefore, you guys are not getting your messages back on Kick.
Wait. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. He decided he didn't get enough donos, so he's not letting his Kick chat send messages?
And I'm never enabling them ever again. Because people were so toxic and awful tonight that you're never getting them. So never ask ever again. You'll never get the text messages back in your moral support messages.
Hello Chada, I have it returned after a long time.
He paywalled messages on the redeem for like $500? Holy fuck, bro. Mods, ban everyone. Guys, if we don't get if we're 44 subs short, wait, so what the fuck is his sub goal? For him to be 44 subs short. What the fuck is the sub
Miia,
goal?
please don't lock us in the no messages box.
Do you realize something? We are 44 subs short. 45. Also, thank you for the super chat, Super Bob! Alright. Oh my god, dude. Every piece of content I see regarding this guy is like, he's not real. He cannot be real.
You guys enjoyed the stream. And thanks to those again who supported. And what I mean by that is basically everyone but the Kick viewers, because there was zero support on Kick today. Zero. I mean it.
Why do people give this motherfucker money, dude? Wait. Why does he sound like Mari Mari? Wait.
220, the guy who
No! Oh my god.
whose name is a detractor meme, comes in and says, "Oh, I'm not gonna support Phil anymore because of the way that he's talking to Kick Chat. Fuck you."
This is not Mari's side hustle, guys.
You fool. Only Twitch chat gets the
No
lockbox.
fucking way!
And only if they're mean.
Wait, let me see if I can slow it down.
Fuck you. You fucking piece of shit to come in my chat and try to derail when I have a premiere stream.
Oh, bro.
And I say to you, what I was talking about on Friday night had nothing to
Why does he have a voice changer on? First of all, why does he have a voice changer on? He doesn't? Oh, the Clipper did it? Okay. Oh, cause he's... okay.
to do with you. You weren't even here. I was talking to the troll.
I am not tagging Mari in this cause that would be fucking mean. Okay, I feel like that would be rude. I'm not doing that. What the fuck, bro?
In chat. He does it on purpose. His name is 220 for a reason. You know it's fucking the same fucking guy. You know it's I.
No, bro! I don't want people to hate me! Bro. I don't want people to hate me. I'm not doing that. I'm not freaking doing that. Hydrogen bomb versus coffee baby. Hi, Fortaz! It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. DM it to her. Mari's busy though. Mari's freaking busy though.
Miia Monday tax.
Wow! Almost Axe! Thank you so much for the emote to the Prime! I really appreciate it! What did you... She's a busy bee. Busy beaver. I like busy bee. Be yourself. Yes, Family! Yeah, talk to your friends. They like you. Dude, I've had like industry friends like complain about this shit with content creators too. It doesn't matter if you're friends with somebody, bro. Talking to content creators low-key feels like talking to a brick wall. Because I could message somebody like 5 times and not get a response until like 2 weeks later. Bro, I be triple texting people. I've been making like a conscious effort to reply to content creators more. Because I know it's like when you miss, it's like, what is it? It's like, what is it? I don't know, it's like Venn diagrams or whatever. But it's like, whoops, that's my paint tool side. I want regular paint. It's like, this is like content creator 1's. Oh, it's like, what is it? It's like
only 7 days to go for Miia
like
Monday.
hybridization, you guys. Okay. This is creator 1's ability to reply. This is creator 2's ability to reply. The fucking, okay. Then this is the window where you can have a conversation because both people can reply. It's penis. It's not! But dude, talking to creators is such a like risk. Dih and bows. As always, peanuts. Nice peanuts. It's not a penis! It's not a penis. It's not. The Venn diagram. Not a penis. Watch it, guys. Don't piss me off or I'm gonna permanently... We're 44 subs short, guys. That means you're losing chat privileges and you're never getting it back ever. Ever. Forever. You're losing chat forever. Hello, Egler! Stop jerking off. I'm not jerking off. I'm not jerking off. I'm not jerking off. Sorry, guys. You lose chat privilege forever. No more Miia coins unless support improves! Yep. I'm freezing the sale of Miia coins if you guys don't give me $10 million. Fuck! They're selling! Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna lose all my money. I do not have 50 Chrome tabs open. I have like 10. I have 9. Are you kidding me? You plank. Oh, what the hell?
It's me over.
It's over? What? It's over? You guys are selling coins too fast. I can't even shout out the bits donos because it goes off my screen. Oh, dude, thank you for the 100 bits. Message removed for non-payment. That's all of you guys. All right. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that to you guys.
Roll.
Penis arts! Thank you for the 100 bits. I bought the dip. I'm gonna be so rich after Miia. After Miia has a funny moment. Exactly. That's right. Every message in chat should be removed for non-payment right now. What was I gonna say? Maybe it could be... What if it's...
Chat tells me they are behaving. Plaza forgive, for we do not know what we do not understand.
YouTube chat has reached the super chat quota. Oh wait, guys, I have 10 free memberships every month on YouTube. I have 10 free memberships to give you guys, I think. Yeah, I have 10 free memberships to give you guys. Big news, chat! YouTube viewers, 10 free memberships for you. 10 free free memberships for YouTube.
MESSAGREMOVEDFORNONPAYMENT.
What the fuck? Seriously, for the 100 bits. Also, Super Hardball, what the fuck? Thank you for the... Fuck, thank you for the 10 gifted members. Jesus Christ. Holy frick. YouTube stocks are through the fucking roof today. YouTube stocks are through the fucking roof.
Hey dude, buddy, pal, Mia. You can send to Yuri fan art, right? Yes? Yes.
As long as it's not fat, I guess. As long as it's not fat, then yeah. Holy moly. And I forgot to say, B, thank you so much for the 6 months member. I really appreciate it. Melvin, thank you for the 300 bits. And also, serious, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my god! What game was that? Wasn't it somebody was pretending to be a dev of one of the Flavor of the Month games and was literally going into Twitch chats to be like, hey, you're our worst player ever. I have never seen someone play our game so badly. Clover Pit? I think maybe. I think it might have been Clover Pit. Also, what the fuck? Dirk, thank you so much for the member on YouTube.
Here to pay my taxes. Back to the ID dungeon with me, Matoim Wicked.
It wasn't actually one of the devs of the game. It was like somebody pretending to be a dev to like be mean to streamers. Kinda based. Devious, kinda based. I've got a lot of New York Times Wordle devs in my chat telling me that I'm bad at Wordle. Maybe we could do... We could do... Oops. I think my... Yep. Oopsies. Oopsie daisies. Hee! My Kirby music ended. Link! Thank you for the...
My birthday was on a weekday last week. Make sure to update your spreadsheet, Matoim Point.
Oh, now I can... Guys, I think my clock app update... Wait, what? I think my clock app updated because I can open the calendar on Windows 11 now. Fun fact for anybody who was not here for the previous stream, you cannot use the clock app on Windows 11 without downloading it. You cannot look at a clock in a separate window on Windows 11 without downloading the clock from the Windows Store. Did you know that? I was pretty fucking angry. Well, Link has an early November birthday. Noted. Oh. Was it on Friday? I don't know. Well, no, I streamed. You would have said it. I streamed on Friday. You would have said it. What days did I not stream? Certainly he would have said it. If I streamed that day. Well, anyways. I just assumed it was Friday because he's got 7 in his username. He's got 11 in his username, and he's got 7 in his username. Which would kind of make sense. Anyway. 6-7! How is that racist? It was Friday? Holy shit.
November birthday as well. Won't say the real one, but put it as 11.
Alright, we'll say happy birthday to Tank Pacer tomorrow, guys. Thank you for the 100 bits! Let's see. Guys, lock in! Maybe it's, It could be admit. Oh, fuck, what the fuck? Maybe... Tatas! Hey, I'm a thought leader of Wordle Mindshare. It's what we call a workplace in New York. Wait, what? And think you really show some potential and you can join. To apply, send a foot picture to our HR leader VTuber Feet Fan on Twitter. What? Is that real? Fatty? Fatty would be fucking awesome. I don't want to say fatty. Fatty. Okay. Maybe it doesn't start with a T. It has to start with a T. Or the T could be the fourth. Oh wait, you're right, it does have to start with a T. You're right. Because there's only one T in the word. Okay. It could be tabby. Oh! We did it! Hey, I'm a co-developer for Wordle. I'm glad to see you trying out Wordle. Oh, jeez. We would have made it easier if we knew there are people who couldn't get it in 3. Thank you for the 200 bits tonight!
Hey, I'm a co-developer for
Why did that
Wordle.
take so long?
I'm glad to see
What the
you trying
fuck?
out Wordle. Oh geez, we would have made it easier if we knew there were people who couldn't get it in 3.
You guys need to stop doing bits donos because it's like lagging my fucking browser source. It was baiting me. Is waiting for me to finish reading it out so that he could get his dono read twice. Okay. Alright. I see what you're doing. I see what you're trying to do here. Let me move my model over. Okay. Tame. Things that I shan't. I do kind of have an iPad kid cough, I'm gonna be honest. Ugh. I just finished my orange Celsius. So now I can drink my cherry Coca-Cola Zero. Finally. Hi, Color Me Blue! Hello, Cremungus! I'm trying to remember. I feel bad because I know whenever I misremember something, whenever I remember a detail and like you guys are like, wow. But if I misremember a detail about chatters, then it's like, well, Mia, you're scaring the hose. But I don't know. I feel like I've seen Cremungus somewhere before. I feel like I've seen the name somewhere before. Yeah, at Offkai. Yeah, okay. No, I meant like it would be really scary if I mistakenly told a chatter, I've seen you in real life before. That would scare somebody really badly if I was wrong, right? That would be really scary if I was wrong. But if I'm right about it, then it's like, wow, that's so cool. But if I was wrong, that would be really fucking scary, right? Right? I get to Yuki. Okay. Lock in. You're off the hook for now. Thanks, guys. Let's do... Oh, curve probably. I thought it was sine wave. Binkle! Thank you for the follow. This is... No, I came, I saw, I conquered is definitely... That's gotta be to fuck you up. I met Mia at TwitchCon and she slapped my girlfriend's ass and pushed me. That might have happened. I came, triangle sub is what I did today. It's true, I was the girlfriend. Uh-oh. Is this the fucking Elon Musk grocery store? Fuck, dude! I love the Elon Musk grocery store copy pasta. Alright, somebody needs to post the second part where it's like, and then he tried to he tried to walk out of the store with 10 Snickers bars without paying.
It was originally about Marlon Brando.
Really? Holy shit, it's gone through so many different iterations. Thank you for the 100 bits, the Infederants. Yeah. Banger. Fucking banger. Flup shito. Truth nuke. We'll see. We'll see. I think this is to fuck you up. Oh my god, it's not. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, pay, settle, clear and square. Alright. Instruments. Oh my god. Rattle's an instrument? Oh, percussion instruments! Okay. I was not a band kid. I was not. Wait, the waves was a big category? Fuck, bro. Fuck. Okay. It's Monday! There's a mini today, guys. There's a mini today. There's a dastardly little, mini. Yeah. Oh, that's Hina Bobina. Yes. What the fuck is this? Go on a run in freezing cold? Don't. Full of oneself. Are these Nilla wafers? Are these the wafers or is it something else? Women's basketball? Why would I know? Beauty parlor? Salon? Helms? Ridiculous? Bad habit? Nut. Bane. I don't know. Hence. Inane.
Happy Miia Monday peeking in from work Matoim Flower.
Yukon! It was a college, not a fucking person. Okay. It was... So what is this? What is this supposed to mean? What is this? What are these supposed to mean? Vanilla cone. Oh! Vice. Oh, Noir reference. Truth nuke. Also, hello, Ritz. Thank you for the 100 bits. Noah. Minecraft reference. LA Noir Minecraft. Dude, fuck. 48 seconds, though. We did it. Sub 1 minute. Sub 1 minute. I still got it. Unk still got it. Let's do the strands. A case of the Mondays. I love Mondays, chat. Mondays are without a doubt my favorite day of the week. I will say that. So why would Mondays be a bad thing? It's a Miia reference! Miia reference! Talk. Wait. Count Dracula? Hyena! Oh, no. Case of the Mondays. This is so fucking difficult, you guys. Eye jobs? Would you... No. I shan't laugh. I shan't laugh. Office? Ooh. Office? Oh, wait. Office jobs. Office jobs. Yes! Manager. Accountant. Clerk. Aide. Receptionist. Yes! Host. Tito. Tito. Okay, we did it. We're locked in. We did it. Oh. Well, I've been unemployed too, but it's okay. Cheeto. Cheeto. Let's do the easy pip. No, I don't think I'll do good on the pips today. Let's do Bandle! Daily Bandle. Oh, son of a bitch. Why is this even... 1975. 33 million views, and it's very hard. Ooh-ee-oo. It's not Buddy Holly. The Unkdol. I don't know. Wait. No, no, no. I don't think this can't be Funky Town, because Funky Town has, like, orchestra, like, violins in it. And also, wouldn't Funky Town be from the 80s? It's Thick of It by KSI. Yeah. What? I thought That's the Way I Like It was also newer. I didn't think that was from 1975. It's really old. It's that old. Woo! We did it. Oh my god, guys, we're good. No Glorp though. We can't have anything nice. Can't have anything nice, you guys. Can they put a song I've heard before on the Vandal one time? I don't know. I heard this a shit ton when I was a little kid. Yeah, this is certified classic. Okay, wait. Let me put... Sorry, I'm putting my hair up. So it's not in my freaking face anymore. Okay. We did the Bandle. We gotta do Minecraftal. We're doing the gauntlet today, guys. We are doing the fucking gauntlet. I should be really good at the Minecraftal today, though, because... I should be really good at the Minecraftal because I just played Minecraft yesterday. Or actually, no, the Mictol. I should be good at the Mictol because I played Minecraft yesterday. Also, speaking of Minecraft, I think I'm literally gonna uninstall like the Minecraft launcher from my main computer, and I'm gonna put Prism on it because honestly, I think this is a lot nicer than the actual. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. Day before yesterday. Yeah, Prism is. I was surprised. Prism's really fucking good. I like it a lot. Guys, I don't think the Minecraft has ever been Campfire. I think today's the day. Fuck. It's another tool. Will you retry the speedrun? Will I retry the speedrun? I don't know. Double or nothing. Dude, we've already rearranged the entire economy. We've already fucked up the economy beyond repair. Okay. Make me rich again. And everybody's gonna doubt me! Everybody's gonna doubt me. Do it again, I'm not rich enough. Well, let's run the gauntlet. Let's run the dailies gauntlet and then we can decide. Okay. Vector, hello. Nope, not now, Firefox. I've got a mission. I've got a damn mission. Alright. It's horse. Okay. Start with the horse gambit. Fuck. Take donations to extend the time limit for the speedrun, like a fucking subathon. Timed speedrun. It's Enderman. No, Endermen have a lot of HP. Zombie. What about skeleton? No, those are structure spawns. It's not a structure spawn. Zombie. Biome. Not biome, it's not structure. It's not undead. It's not a spider. Silverfish? No, it's a pre-alpha. It's a pre-alpha hostile mob. It's not skeleton. Creeper? Creeper! Oh man. Spawner, call it. Wait, this doesn't help at all. Oh! It's a 6 1.5. It's a 6 1.5. No, calcite is lower. It's a 6 1.5, and it can't be... This is 6.5. It's 6 1.5. 6 1. Means it has to be tough. Fuck, it's not tough. It's gotta be the coral block, you guys. Oh my god. Basically, any raw stone block is a 6 1.5, so this is gonna be really fucking hard. What was 1.14, 1.15, and 1.16? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what those updates were. Stone blocks. Deep slate is 6.3. Basalt. Oh, what the fuck? A 4.2, 1.25? Blackstone? I think it's Blackstone. Woo! Bro, I know my stones! Bitch, I know my stones! God, I love Minecraft. Pumpkin pie, call it. Alright, let me take a sip of my Coca-Cola Zero Sugar Cherry flavor, and I'll let you guys know what I think of it. It's good. Tastes like Dr. Pepper, kind of. Speaking of which, guys, Taco Bell was out of Baja Blast pies yesterday. I was really sad. I was really sad they were out of it. I was really, really fucking sad. Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna get one! I literally don't know how I'm gonna get one, because you can only get them at the Taco Bell, but every restaurant only has like fucking 20 of them. And I can't get it on eBay or something like that, because I want to eat it! Use the app. It says you can only get it in store. You have to fly out of state. You make one. I want the Taco Bell pie. Baja pie. I did see a screenshot of Review Bros video about it on Twitter, and I got so excited too, so I guess I'm gonna have to watch that. Anyways. We're gonna have to do like a payday style heist for the Baja pie. Just make one. It's not the same. It has to be made in the Taco Bell factory for it to taste the same way. It needs like the negative energy. Do you understand the negative energy that comes with being stored in a Taco Bell freezer? Does that make sense? No, the bomb factory! It's a bomb! Okay. Renewable, common, not craftable. So what if it's something that's smelted? Bucket of horse. But it's not food. It's not food. And it is either looted or traded. Could be ancient debris. Or whatever. Or scraps. Netherite scrap. Call it? It is looted from a chest. And it is not craftable. Wait! So what if it's beetroot seeds? No, that's grass. We need an ingredient. It's looted from a chest and something else. From chest and something else, but it's common. Gemeralds are looted from, you break them. Phantom membrane. Those are only mob drops, I think. Yeah, it has to come from a chest. Dreamer, have you noticed you've grown a lot as a channel? Glad for you, but honestly, it kind of sucks for me. My roommate Brandon and I used to use your chat as a message board, and now we can't really see each other's messages. It has to be newer than pumpkin pie. What? No. It's horse soup. You think it's horse soup? This shit is difficult! Not craftable. And it comes from a chest and something else. Enchanted horse apple. Oh my god. The Eye of Horse. You know what I can't stop thinking about, you guys? Hold on, let me go to the Scrandle because the Micto website will continue to lag me. There's no way for the Micto website to not give me that pop-up that lags the stream. I feel like I could do a Minecraft run because now I know that you have to mine a shit ton of gold to trade with piglins. And that's your strategy for getting the ender pearls instead of trying to farm endermen. I didn't know that was like meta. I don't know about today. I'm not falling for this rug pull again. The piglin strat was fine! I just fell off of the bridge that I built. Okay, focus. Focus up, chat. Ew, what the fuck? Steak pie meal deal or this. Icky. It's got like a little nick taken out of it. Chicken strips and chips or sensational popcorn. Honestly, neither of these really look that appetizing. Pretty Broski! Thank you for the 20
Mia
months!
Monday Matorum Squibby.
I really appreciate it. Thank you! Let's go for the dog. The poop dog. Water in a box or the Franken Feast. Franken Feast. I love it when they have like funny names for stuff. A dog! Oysters with chips. There is always a pie debuff. There's always a pie debuff, so I feel like it's not the pie. But also, these are fucking oysters. Alright, I was wrong. I was wrong. Those are bull oh. Those are not oysters, they're bull testicles. They were testicles. What place in America is serving testicles? None of these look particular. I didn't know they were testicles, you guys. I didn't know they were testicles! Testicle County, Utah? They're eating testicles in Testicle County, Utah? How was I supposed to know that? How the fuck was I supposed to know that, chat? There's a Testicle County, Utah? Everyone knows that! The Matoi Miia testicle situation is crazy. Well, guys, if I had known those were balls and not oysters, I would have gotten that one right. Because who the fuck in their right mind is eating... For the record, guys, if you are not familiar with the Scrandle, all of the food here is being served at soccer games, okay? These are like... This is like sports food. Okay, this is like sports food. They were serving testicles! At the football game, okay? It's a delicacy? Okay. Alright. Also, 7, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, alright. Okay, sure. I've eaten them at a sports game. Like, deep fried testicles, or as in you gave a man a blowjob. Balls at the ball game. What's weird about that? Okay. It's got a ball game! Alright, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up. In their right mind would eat a delicious, savory testicle? Not me, bro. That's nuts. prairie balls. Why do people eat them? That is disgusting. It's similar in texture and appearance to fried oysters. $20 to buy a pound? Wait. 10 pounds for $200. 10 pounds of raw testes for $200. Would you buy a pound of balls? I've paid more for less. What the fuck? No. I think on the list of things I want to do a cooking stream for, this is probably right at the bottom. Probably right at the bottom, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like bologna. Kind of. If you ignore the little star in the middle, it kind of looks like bologna. Yeah, this is disgusting. That's gross. That's gross. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty gross. That's pretty gross. Imagine the butcher that has to shave them. They're skinned. I've only had them fried, but it's kind of like fried gizzard. Only an AI video. We already watched it! Guys, speaking of which, we can watch the compilation video, but I did mention it last stream. Right now, for some reason, my Google account is restricted until I fork over a picture of my face and my driver's license to Google. Which I'm not going to do, obviously, because inevitably, in a few months, it's gonna get leaked. Obviously, because that's how it always works. I thought it was just a YouTube thing, but it's a fucking, like, blanket Google thing, too. Because we were talking about Blue Archive in the Discord, so I was like, oh my god, let me show you guys this character I just pulled. I go to the images tab. Oh, it doesn't say it anymore, but I posted a fucking screen. Hold on, let me get out of my DMs with Hina, and then I'll show you guys my Discord. I just got the most insane fucking message. No? Anyways. That message all me? No. Okay, let me find it. Alright, find from Miia.
Do you have the favorite theme for Yuri? Asking and begging because I don't have any inspirational ideas.
I don't know. Oh, not fat. Anything but fat. Okay, wait. So here's what I was trying to show. Okay, guys, you guys see this? I was trying to look up a picture of this character, and then when I did, it was like, Google has changed some of your settings because we couldn't confirm if you're an adult. Or no, I wasn't looking up Umika. I was looking up Hibiki, because she's the other dog character. She's the other dog character. And I will say, you guys, it is filtered out a fuck ton of the results. I'm just curious. Let me look this up on my phone as well. that doesn't have the fucking age sensor on it. Yeah. Like, I have more fan art on my phone. On my phone. Okay. Whoa, she's actually naked. Anyways. My YouTube watch history tanked my entire Google account. Well, so here's the thing! Okay, you guys. Here's the thing. If I go into my history, it's like music. Okay, I was trying to explain the super mega did you jerk off to Splatoon porn clip. It's like, this is what I watched on stream, music, Vod. They call me Corey. It's literally just music and the stuff I watch on stream, and it's like, yeah. You know what? I bet it's because I clicked on the Lapupu video. That was like, oh, she's definitely 4 years old. I'm not. Which I am not. Anyways. You need to see this
People are gonna like it because people click it because it's rain. She's so cute. God, she's adorable.
I love the inkling children.
Here, honest question that I want you to not leave in the episode. Would you feel guilty if you jerked off to Splatoon porn?
They're children.
They're not children.
They are. They're kids. But if they were
Wait, are they children, really?
Yeah. They're called Splatoon boy and girl. They're kids. They're a different species, so that it doesn't really register. You don't have
Well,
to...
I was being hypothetical anyway. I wasn't...
Yeah.
They're really kids.
I think so. Have you jerked off to fucking Splatoon porn?
No?
Have you jerked off to... What?
No. Oh. Holy cinema. Holy cinema. This is like one of my favorite clips ever. Do you know what really pisses me off though with Google and YouTube? Both of them. I guess it's really just Google's like the parent company. I fucking folded and I got YouTube Premium, and less than a week later they restricted my account for being underage. How does that even work? If I paid for the service and then they restricted my account. Actually demonic. Actually demonic. Adults pay for ad block or whatever. Okay, well here's the thing, guys. I listen to music on YouTube because a lot of VTubers, Hololive, their music is way better organized on YouTube than it is on any streaming service. So I listen to like Hololive music on YouTube. And if I pay for premium, I can listen to it on my phone while my phone is off. I can listen to it without actually being on YouTube. I listen to Mori Calliope rap 24/7. Play the Corey versus video. Heavenly Corey. There's a lot of Corys. Which what? What is this? Oh, what the fuck, bro? What? I like these videos. Corey's gained the mandate of heaven. Oh, awesome. Yeah, but see, like I don't know what I could have possibly watched for YouTube to be like, yeah, I think you're a child. Oh my god, here it is. Here it is, chat.
Hello, everyone. This is Running on Empty Food Reviews. Well, hello, ladies,
I love his intro, bro.
gentlemen, and everyone watching. Welcome one and all to this newest edition of the Running
Open
on
the
Empty
pie.
Food Review series. I'm your host, It's fair if you want to save it. Okay. Got this one. It's still nice and cool. And, we will see.
Money shot.
So this is what it looks like on the inside.
I need to see his face when he eats it. Oh, go ahead and take a bite. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck! Oh my god!
Wow, this looks like it turned out perfect.
He turned it upside down? Why did he do that?
This almost looks like a pie that was thrown in someone's face.
Why did he turn it upside down?
And then given to me. And you saw, this was completely unsealed.
Wait, there's a whole drama
Or
about it?
completely sealed, I should say. And... Hello, everyone!
Oh,
This
he
is-
turned it upside down in the box! Okay. Yeah, he does wiggle the box around a whole lot. Okay. Well, let's see him eat it.
Sorry about that, but I'm gonna take an unconventional approach, and I'm just gonna eat it by the forkful then, in that case.
Holy shit.
So, let's just do it.
He apologized?
Let's get a
Thank
good-
God.
Bite in.
See, that's the amazing thing about Review Bro, you guys. He's humble. He's able to admit his mistakes. Yeah, he almost got canceled over this. Dude, rightfully fucking show. Yeah, he's got integrity.
Right here, like so.
Ooh, that looks good.
And, try it out. Mountain Dew Baja Blast Pie from Taco Bell going in. Sorry I can't eat it conventionally, but, let me see how it is. Alright, going in, let's see.
Is he gonna go for another bite? He's going for another bite. That means it's at least tolerable if he goes for another bite. Because there have been some reviews where he'll literally be like, I can't eat this. He does go for another bite. So he does turn the box. Okay, he turns the box all the way upside down. Addressing the controversy. Holy
Have
shit.
you ever had one of those moments where someone will ask you, what did you do? You might think to yourself, what do you mean, what did I do? I mean, well, what did I even do? And you're completely dumbfounded as to what's even going on. That was me, as I was there in the latest review for that Baja Blast Pie
This is
from
the
Taco Bell.
9/11 of food reviews.
After examining the footage and looking at what everyone had to say, yes, as I sat there and gleefully took the box, tilted it a bit more, and then a bit more, and then a bit more, until it was fully upside down.
Oh, fuck.
Yes, indeed. I compromised its visual integrity. That was
Dude, this is a... Wow. Oh my god.
my doing, and I was naive about it the entire time. I accept responsibility, and the pie was still good.
The pie was still good! Oh my god. Calling off the hit squad. Thank you for sparing my life. Thank you for sparing my life. Yes! Guys, Review Bro said that the pie was good. Oh, man. Cheddering, I cannot get the pie. Cheddering, I would love to do a hand cam eating a Baja Blast pie, but I literally cannot get that. You can? No, I can't! Taco Bell's out of it! Taco Bell was literally sold out. It depends on, find a different Taco Bell. It just depends on where you are. Some Taco Bells are sold out, some aren't. Taco Bell lawyers holstering their Baja Blasters. Let's watch him tilt it upside down.
That was a horrible joke that people have wanted to. Mountain Dew Baja Blast Pie. Yours By a slice of luck, it says. And what else does it say on it? Anything?
Oh!
What does it say on the...
He does! No! He compromised the visual integrity of the pie.
Okay. Chill out with
This motherfucker. Flips the pie to read the back of the box as if it were a novel. Oh, good heavens. The controversial moment where the visual integrity of the pie is compromised at 2:15.
By a slice of luck, it says. And what else does it say on it? Anything? What does it say on the back here? Chill out with a slice. Cut frozen with a warm, wet knife and thaw in fridge for 30 minutes. Okay.
Oh, review, bro. Man. But you know what, chat? Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. I recognize that. And you know what? Even if he's a professional food reviewer, you know, sometimes he can make mistakes. We all make mistakes. Nobody's... French cat. I love this cat. Kitty! Kitty! What kind of awesome is this? I like the... Yeah, this one. I love this one.
Welcome to Camp Navarro. So you're the new replacement. You are out of uniform, soldier! Where is your power armor? Don't have any?
Don't have any.
You expect me to believe that, maggot? The truth is, you lost an expensive piece of Army issue equipment. That suit is going to come out of your pay, and you will remain in this man's army until you are 510 years old, which is the number of years it will take for you to pay for a Mark II powered combat armor you have lost. Report to the armory and have a new suit issued to you. Then report back to me, Private. Dismissed.
I love this kitty. I love this kitty. Gumbus is a fucked up looking cat. Yeah, because Gumbus has no teeth, I think. I think Gumbus has no teeth. This one?
Evil Gumbus Core.
Yeah. The Crunch Cat is named Luna. Yeah, Gumbus doesn't have teeth. My favorite weird fucked up cat is Rigby, though. This one.
A lot of people seem to think that my cat is dumb.
Well, today we're going to be putting Rigby Cat to the
I
test
love
with
Rigby.
3 simple tests. You guys can try them with your own cats, but we'll see how Rigby does with them today. Is Rigby Cat stupid? Let's find out.
I think Rigby has like her tongue is like just genetically really long or something,
But
so it doesn't
first,
fit
if
in
you
her
enjoy
mouth.
this video and you want to see more like it, make sure you're subscribed.
Yeah,
We're
whatever.
going to be posting more here on
Go be
YouTube.
Rigby.
So the first test we
Oh
have
my
up
God.
today is going to be the wall test. Now, this is a very simple test.
A
I
smart
am
cat
to
puts
hold
his
Rigby
paws on the wall. A stupid cat
and put her
doesn't.
up against the wall.
Rigby's practicing.
Then she should, if she's smart, put her hands out to stop her head from headbutting the wall. So, here we are with our first test. Let's see.
Dude, watching cat videos does not mean you're a fucking child. It means you're able to engage with joyous and whimsical content every once in a while. And not just serious stuff.
If Rigby's gonna pass. Let's try that again. Oh!
Oh!
Rigby,
Whoa!
are you a genius? Okay, third time to be sure. Okay, wait. Basically, what I'm gathering from this is that Rigby gets to choose what she is. I think Rigby's a genius.
I like this cat. Wait, let me look at the shorts. Wait, this is actually awesome. Rigby's owner fucking loves Pokemon card gambling. Oh, every short of this cat, bro, is Pokemon card gambling.
You might have seen
No,
this
don't
cat.
show me AI.
Who did the young people pick as their leader? NBA young boy.
NBA young
Ooh,
boy.
give me gas talking about that little boy. Who did the young people pick as their leader?
I love his cat's face, man. I love his cat's face. What's another good popular cat? What's another good weird-looking popular cat? Rigby is silly. This one. I can't. TikTok doesn't work on my browser. The hopping cat. What is this? What is this one? Oh my goodness. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh. Fuck, he's so stupid. Backgrounds! Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. He's sad!
No. You want some chips?
So stupid. He's so stupid. Aww. Yeah, I love. What the fuck? What the fuck? I love Northern Lion clips. They're so fucked up. What does this even mean? What does this even What does this even mean, bro? Wash my belly. I like Rigby. I like Rigby.
Did you know? Did you know that when you pet a cat, the cat is more cat because you're catting the pet, and the cat feels so the cat act, and that's why the cat is. Because you pet the cat, therefore it's a cat. And when again you pet it, you go, ah yes, more cat, because it's always a cat day is when it's cat, it's even more than before. Hey, look at that freak.
Hello.
Is this even a cat? You realize it's a cat because it.
This is a TikTok? Okay. I fucking love these cats.
Ladies, I'm trying to do my work today. Leave me alone type shift.
Shake your dress.
Ladies, come on. You know, you see me doing my work type shift. So if I shake my dress, will you leave me alone type shift?
Yeah.
All right, for the one time. Oi, oi.
What up?
Whoa, that's
Oh,
an angry
that's kind of lumpy.
See, these are regular cats.
Try not to get scared. Scariest stories.
Holy
While I was taking a shower, I had a strange feeling somebody was watching me. As I continued to shower, I heard a loud knock on the door. I asked, "Who is it?" "It's your pizza delivery guy," he said. "Oh my God, pizza." I put on my clothes and opened the door as fast as I could. To my absolute horror, it was Larry.
I like Larry. I do like Larry.
It's nice to
there's
hear your
Gumbus.
voice again.
There's
I've waited
Gumbus.
all day long.
Gumbus is so ugly.
Even wrote a song for you. It's strange the way you make me feel.
Whoa.
I bet you're pretty hungry.
Yeah, I guess I am a bit hungry.
Uh-oh.
He continues to glance over at Ada, still not quite over how little she's wearing.
Oh yeah, because they brought sexy Ada Wong.
Okay, but here's the thing though. If you want some of my tasty Wawa meatball sub, little baby llama's gonna have to say that little baby llama is kinda hungry right now.
Leon sighs, knowing there's no other way to get to the food. A little baby llama is kind of hungry right now.
Bro. I want to see these cats, bro!
Told her asked me to fix this computer.
Certified gigolo.
Awooga.
Okay, don't freak. Don't touch the.
I need you to understand.
You know.
See, I want to see the weird cats. Well, dude, that's probably what got my account restricted, is because I'll start scrolling shorts to find something good. And when I don't find something good, I'll keep scrolling faster. Or maybe it's the Russian shorts. Cat in a fishbowl. The tin of keys. What? The tin of keys? A wear diaper? Yeah, premium, no ads on mobile. No okay. Alright, I don't know what that was. 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 George Droid? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know. How fast can I eat a Hot Pocket and drink a Yoo-hoo? I could do this sub 1 minute. I could easily do this in less than 1 minute. But I don't have a Hot Pocket. Prove it? I'll buy a Hot Pocket tomorrow, I guess, from like CVS. I don't, what place sells Yoo-hoo? Wait, guys! Isn't Yoo-hoo like not even, it's like a chocolate milk drink, but it's like not milk, it's like water and powder. It's not actually milk, right? It's like water and stuff. It's chocolate water. I don't know either. Okay, let me scroll back up.
Coming soon on
Sorry, I
video
got
and
sidetracked.
DVD.
I'm sorry, I don't know what happened.
What is cracky, my brochacho? If you're watching this video right now, that means you've been selected for BlackRock's new Minister of Propaganda and Social Media Coordinator. So congratulations! This very helpful instructional video will teach you the anagram of matcha. M in matcha stands for make black...
When I was on the train the other day, I actually saw in real life somebody that worked for BlackRock, because I had what is it? Like a BlackRock quarter zip fleece. But yeah, it was my first time in real life. Yeah, it was so cool. I wanted to take a picture, but it's not good form to take a picture of strangers on the train. Did he have devil horn?
Look good at all times. In recent years, BlackRock has been combating these evil assholes who are trying to make us look evil. Like, what the hell, man? We're the good guys. Look at these cool-ass robots we build, bro. Like, look at these little jit plants we made and shit. Like, they probably got little happy homes because of us now. But look at these little jit plants. They got sonar pings and shit coming off of them and shit. Like, how could we be the bad guys? No one speaks ill of BlackRock. That's all I'm saying, bro. A in matcha stands for any negative thoughts pertaining to BlackRock should be stuffed away and buried down deep inside yourself. We have plenty of therapists and specialists who completely spend their time making sure that you don't think badly of us, because why would you? T in matcha stands for taking care of our shareholders. If you don't take care of our shareholders, then how else will we be able to pay for a trip to, the island or those baby eating ceremonies that we always take part in? What? Oh, baby, yeah, we get into the weather now, motherfucker. CHA is the last part of matcha, and the reason why it matters at all is because the weather is controlled by Hyperboreans. Absolutely. They call themselves the universe people, which are children of the cosmos, heirs to the hidden order of stars, the outsiders. They record the dreamers whispering prophecies about the coming age of alignment when humankind would finally reclaim harmony in the living universe. But now to their followers, they were more than faith, they were on a mission. And to the universe people believed that it was not chaos, but consciousness, the breath of the planet itself, storms and drops and melting poles and stuff like that. All of it, they said it was the planet's private balance. If humanity could tune into its collective mind, they claimed that they could soothe the Earth's fury and calm the skies, but belief could not shape the wind. And there's the BlackRock Industries, entered its strong, founded under the guise of environmental engineering firm. BlackRock had long sought to turn the commerce. They built the satellites that whispered in the clouds, drones that seeded rain, and orbital mirrors that fed sunlight into a sculpture shaped in clay. And when BlackRock scientists met the universe people's high priests, the alliance seemed impossible. Science and mysticism, logic and faith, and yet both shared a singular goal: control. For the universe people, control of its salvation. 朋友是一个坚韧不拔的纪录片，在香港这座城市的设计。Oh, thank you so much for listening to the entirety of my presentation. I could kiss you on your big jiggly cheeks right now. What? Anyways, there's a new era coming. Are you gonna answer or decline to call, motherfucker? Also,
what? Huh? What did that mean?
My jits, if you want to see more of me or less of that stupid triangle-headed fuck called Frenius all the time, how about you ask that Beck to Skizzle motherfucker to edit him out of some bullshit?
What? What? Am I answering? Agartha is calling. Am I picking up the phone? One in chat if you pick up the phone. Huffing urinal cakes from 3 days ago. One. Okay, that's awesome. That's really interesting, you guys. That's really interesting. Agartha needs you to ninja defuse. Dude, those, like, AI TikTok edits low-key make me want to play CS, but I know I wouldn't like playing it. So I'm not sure why, like, I'm not sure how they have that effect on me, because I know consciously that I would not enjoy, okay. I know that I would not enjoy playing it, but, the Piss Saga? What? My YouTube is pretty fucked up. I don't know what I did to fuck it up this bad, but I don't know. 20 Santa believers, a Santa believer versus 20 Santa deniers. I mean, yeah, I'm susceptible to propaganda. What is this guy? Let me see if this guy has a good voice.
I'm sure that by now you're well aware of what the concept of crowdfunding is.
Maybe. I don't know if you guys can hear this person, like, bonking at the intersection. Okay. Not great, not terrible. Well, I think his voice is okay. I'm always very iffy to watch content from this guy because I'm pretty sure this guy, like, profits a lot off of random VTuber drama. Like, yeah. It's like VTuber drama, VTuber drama, VTuber drama, VTuber drama, VTuber drama, VTuber drama, VTuber drama. It's like clickbaity VTuber drama. So I don't really like, you know, I don't know. I could be next on his thumbnail.
I'm sure that by
this video has been on my feed for a long ass time, and it seems really good, but it's at the same time, it's like, he's a drama tuber. See, but this is like funny video essay. It's like how Turkey Tom has some funny video essay stuff, but then he also has like just regular drama slop, Red Tuber drama slop. Just like whatever, man. Which is like whatever, it's Turkey Tom. I like Turkey Tom, so I don't care if his content is slop. But I don't like VTuber drama slop. Okay. But I want to see this one. I want to see this one. The new Midwest Safety is pretty good. Dual car chase. I like slop! Going to the slop box and being surprised you find slop is certainly a take. I know it's... Guys, okay. I'm saying I know it's slop. I like these kinds of slop. I don't like that kind of slop. And obviously, if I go to the slop box, I'm gonna find every kind of slop, so I'm bound to find slop I don't like in the slop box, and I understand that. But I'm still gonna be upset because there's slop that I don't like, okay? Picky Andy. Picky Andy. Picky Andy. Guys, I was really upset because I got a... Speaking of Picky Andy, I was upset because I got a chalupa from Taco Bell. And I paid the extra, like, 50 cents for it to be a steak chalupa instead of a chicken chalupa. Well, I unwrapped the chalupa, and it was a chicken chalupa. So I only ate, like, half of it. It's over. It's fucking over. I paid the extra 50 cents. And here's the problem, chat. I can't even get like a refund on it because I put it in the fridge overnight to eat today instead of yesterday because I got it last night. So I can't even ask for a refund because it's like a day later. My stupid Chungus life. My stupid Chungus life, you guys. I just wanted a chalupa! Did they finally fix how YouTube chat shows usernames? Unfortunately, I think it's like a permanent update for YouTube to show the entire user instead of a name. Kinda sucks. It's like a permanent change is my understanding. Which is so weird too, because if I go to like my YouTube channel, you know, Matoi Miia, it's like, okay, at Matoi Miia. But it still displays my channel as at Miia. Like, it only shows the like the full in chat. It still has like the channel name. Everybody was asking YouTube to do that change, okay? Every single user on YouTube personally asked the CEO to implement that change. Alright? Everybody asked for it. And if you said you didn't ask for it, you're fucking lying. And you're just trying to cause conflict, okay? I signed the petition. Everybody was saying this. Let me have a sip of my shorty. Everybody was saying this, chat. Fire everyone at Google. I second this. I reckon within a few years, display names are gonna be gone. Which sucks because the, like, at Miia is like some foreign singer. Wait, it's not even a fucking... What? It's not even taken? What? Hold on. Wait. I don't even know how to change it, I'm gonna be frank. I don't even know how to... I don't even think I have the ability to change it. I don't even think I have the ability to change it, you guys. It's not available. I don't think 4-character handles are available. I'm Frank now. What? 4-character YouTube handle. Why? Yeah, anyways. Oh my god, $1,200? What? $1,000? Oh my god, oh my god. You have to pay $1,000 to get this shit. Alright guys, even though there is no channel that has at Miia, it's not allowed for some reason. And I don't know anybody at YouTube. Unfortunately, I don't know anybody at YouTube. So I think we might be cooked. It's a scam? I don't know, man. What the frick? How do I get my YouTube name? I want it to be Miia. You don't know John YouTube? Any YouTube staff in chat? What's going on? Oh my god, I tweeted today. I totally forgot about that. You can't post that. You can't post that. I don't know if I want to click this. Guys, I'm gonna have to delete this tweet because it only has 100 likes. If I tweet anything, it needs at least 500 likes, so I'm gonna have to delete this post. Like Andy. Like Andy. I have to post art soon, you guys. I have to post art soon. It's Drover. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. I have to post. Yeah, guys, we're 44 subs short. So unfortunately, I'm gonna be taking your chatting privileges. Unfortunately, you guys, we are 44 subs short today, so I am going to be permanently removing your chatting privileges. How do we turn off chat? I don't know how. Message removed for non-payment. Message removed for non-payment. I don't know. I don't know. You're safe for now. You're safe for now. I want to watch this video. We're gonna have to deal with this guy's voice. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I don't think it's a bad voice. Plus, I can't say anything about not personally liking this YouTuber, or else I'm gonna get a VTuber drama video made about me. I want long hair. Hello? 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 Okay. Oh, but think of the engagement! Maybe I will get 44 subs. Lock in.
By now, you're well aware of what the concept of crowdfunding is. It involves someone coming up with an interesting idea, and in order to make that idea come to life, they ask people who are interested in it to fund it. For me personally, one of the first websites that come to mind when I think of crowdfunding is Kickstarter. One could actually say that it was one of its early pioneers. And while it did create a lot of success stories, on the other side of that same coin, it also created a lot of horror stories. There are so many examples of disastrous Kickstarter campaigns, ones that were fully funded by the community, sometimes exceeding the goal, and yet they still managed to either under-deliver or straight up not deliver anything, with the most common reason simply being inexperience and mismanagement. One of the most infamous examples of this was back in 2014 by the massive channel at the time, the Yogscast. They wanted to make their own game and raised over $500,000, only to then—
Wait, what? I thought they were like a Minecraft channel. They scammed people? But I thought they were the Nether song. What?
Fail spectacularly. They hired the wrong people, got scammed, and ended up giving a completely unrelated game to their backers as an apology instead of refunding them. It was a—
Here's your pity back, shy guess MESSAGREMOVEDFOR slurs.
What? Huh? Thank you for the tip! Oh, what did you just say to me, Pyroite? What the fuck did you just say to me? What a— Yeah, I heard a bunch of random stuff and then slurs.
Huge story, and their reputation never truly recovered after this. But just like how failed campaigns can be because of inexperience or mismanagement or both, sometimes you get the added bonus of extremely scummy and nasty behavior. And that's exactly what ended up happening with Puff Pal's Island Skies. Marketed as an extremely wholesome and cozy game, meant to compete directly with already well-established titles such as Animal Crossing. So many people ended up being charmed by this game that it had beaten its original goal by 3,300%. This was back in 2022. Today, we're in—
This was recent! Oh my god!
2025. And if you go to this button that says pre-order the game, you're met with a page that says that the original domain of this game is now for sale at the very low price of $100. How the hell could this happen to a game who wanted to only raise $75,000 and ended up with over 2.5 million? And why the hell are there 5 total lawsuits currently ongoing, suing the developer for almost the same amount they raised, which is $2.1 million. Well, as you might expect, this didn't happen overnight. This is a multi-year disaster that involved scamming
cocaine and hookers,
over 42,000 backers, but also anyone they pretty much hired for this project, while currently dodging multiple lawsuits.
Oh my god, dude.
If you've seen catastrophic crowdfunding campaigns before, then trust me, this is on another level. This topic was suggested to me by a viewer in my Discord, and seeing that only a few people have discussed this, I figured that we had to talk about it. So let's do this. Alright, so here's the deal. The game, Puff Pal's Island Skies, didn't just come out of
I
nowhere.
like the plushie. I think the plushie's cute.
The company behind it is Fluff Nest, and they were an extremely successful plushie company.
What?
It was actually founded back in 2020 and had very humble beginnings on Kickstarter, managing to raise over $170,000 as the community was very captivated by its very adorable plushies. What really put them on the map, other than their very cute plushie
TikTok?
designs, was how quickly and effectively they were able to grow their social media.
Wait, they were the mushroom Oh my god. They were the freaking mushroom plushie people. Oh my god, what the fuck?
The accounts accruing hundreds of thousands of followers. The person behind these very cute plushie designs was none other than Lily, and she ran Fluff Nest with the co-founder David. And I mean, look, it didn't take long. After
wait. It's a Chinese artist and a businessman. Okay, alright. Okay.
Up on social media so
the
quickly,
artist
their
probably
reputation
just got
also
fucked
took
over
off.
terribly
Within
by
the plushie enthusiast
co-founder.
community, they were known as having high quality, soft, and durable plushies. And while they found big success,
Why would the plushie need to be durable? Guys? Freaky. You know, Mia. You know why. Guys? You're not fucking the plushies, right? You're not fucking the dragon plushie, right?
within this community, David and Lily saw further opportunity in a domain heavily lacking competition: cozy games. I mean, look, just as an example,
Dude, I don't trust anything that brands itself as like cozy or like comfy. Anything that brands itself as like comfy, cozy, or like, dude, like the fucking e-girl, like the e-girl, what is it? It's like the e-girl, what is it, catchphrase, comfy chaotic, or like cozy chaotic. I do not small bean e-girl pastelis. I don't trust that shit, bro. That's like the biggest red flag for me, honestly.
there's this one Facebook group with over 600.
Yeah. If stuff can be comfy, okay, like Stardew Valley, I think in itself is comfy. Okay, it is cozy. But if something tries too hard to brand itself as comfy or cozy, that's a fucking red flag, okay?
100,000 members by the name of Cozy Gamers. These people are always on the lookout for something that's cozy, and they
Mia
are
scammed
not
me
shy
out of these
spenders. You give them something
100
they
bits.
want.
I did not! What? You're making shit up. That combination of words is synonymous to psychopath. I did not scam him. The scammer. Scammer, thank you for the 100 bits, guys. I did not scam anybody.
And they'll gladly give you all the money you're asking for. As an example, Stardew Valley is a game that perfectly fits their criteria, and by December 2024, the game had sold over 41 million copies, a number that can easily make multi-billion-dollar companies
Weird.
jealous.
Mia
On the
also
other hand,
scammed
one of its
me
two
out of this
competitors
Mia
is Animal
tax.
Crossing on Nintendo consoles. And if we talk about the Nintendo Switch specifically with its first-party game roster, Animal Crossing New Horizons was the second best-selling game at 47 million copies, with only Mario Kart 8 Deluxe selling more. And for whatever reason, it was also breaking physical copy records.
Anytime I
specifically
hear
Cozy.
Camarandi, my alarms go off.
You! Yeah. If it needs to brand itself as cozy or as comfy, I don't trust it. Thank you for the super chat, Jonathan. And thank you for the 100 bits, Damon, man! I have not scammed anybody. Easy scam.
The worms! The worms! The worms! The worms! The worms!
Ah man, I just got scammed out of bits.
I'm not scamming you guys. Lucifer! Thank you for the 1,000 bits!
Hey chat, it's Mia. I've taken this chatter's credit card.
No, that's not true. That's not true, Trevor! Thank you for the 100 bits! And Power, thank you for the 100 bits as well.
Sell your Mia coins, lads. Mia just keeps scamming. We need to cancel her.
What? Guys, no, please don't cancel me.
Japan, selling over 8 million units. It was undeniable at this point. This market wanted more cozy games, and they were willing to spend a lot for them. And
Give
so,
me
as
back
people
my money,
online were
you
never
harlots.
running out of good
I did not, I cannot even see who donated that. Take Pacer, I did not take your money!
Okay, who else got scammed by Mia? Hope it's not just me.
Huh. Yeah, man, I forget who I scammed out of $100 worth of bits. Haha, I can't
Heck,
remember.
she got me too, fellas.
I can't remember. I sure wish I could remember. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, G6 Bear! Disclaimer. Thank you for the 100 bits, Wesley. Disclaimer, I have not scammed anyone.
Damn, Mia's good, got me as well.
I do not have anyone's credit card information aside from my own. I don't. Carnage! Thank you for the 100 bits! And Lucifer! Thank you for the 100
Do you feel
bits!
good about scamming me again?
I have not scammed anyone.
Things to say about Fluff Nest, like this user saying they're very high quality, honestly better than most smaller plush companies. I definitely recommend them. Fluff Nest decided to tap into that reputation in order to take the unorthodox route of developing their own cozy game set within the universe of its own plushies.
She doesn't need your credit card information. She has access to my PayPal and has ripped my phone.
What?
Help.
No. That's not true! Thank you for the 100 bits!
Called Puff Pals. They would reveal the trailer of this game to the world for the first time during the Wholesome Direct Showcase. This is an indie game showcase focused on cozy games that's part of the Summer Game Fest.
If whoever I scammed out of $1 million would come forward and identify themselves, I just can't remember.
The game's name is going to be Puff Pals Island Skies. And to say that people were excited about something that seemed to be maybe the first worthy competitor to Animal Crossing was an understatement. Fluff Nest would use its already well-established presence on social media to advertise the game.
Mia, give it back, bro. I'm secretly...
Check Discord/chat, but don't show it on stream. It can be dangerous, Matoim Clown.
Okay, I won't show it if it's dangerous. Dangerous. Let's look. There's something dangerous in the Discord. Let's take a look. Mioi dead? Oh no! I think it's okay to show. I'm coding! Marka, thank you for the gifts of the ballsack monster! Holy moly. That Mioid? All me. That Mioid? All me. Holy fuck. Wow. Oh. Sorry. I've scammed all the gifted subs, so now nobody gets any gift subs anymore. I've got like a monopoly on them, so you guys can't get gifted anymore. Sorry, guys.
And since it was directly related to
Chocolate, I'm not untiming you out.
Can't believe Mia super scammed me. BTW, can you untime me out from Discord, please? You wankrag.
Holy shit. Holy shit, what the fuck, bro? Holy fucking shit, bro. Dude, your username has reformed in it! That is not a reformed chat message.
its plushy universe, it didn't feel out of place. It felt just right. And it made people who were already interested in their plushies check out the game too. What would then follow is such an extremely well-executed Kickstarter campaign that you'd think you were dealing with someone who has a
This video is about Kickstarter scammers.
PhD in marketing.
Puff
In
Pals.
reality, though, you were dealing with the Wolf of Wall Street. Around April 7th, 2022, Puff Pals Island Skies would officially launch its crowdfunding campaign on Kickstarter with the goal of $75,000. It didn't take long for it, though, to completely eclipse that initial goal, and within just a couple of weeks,
End
it
of
would
the
top
video
over
is gonna be about Mia.
No. Guys, here's the thing. I haven't scammed you guys, okay? These aren't real scams. You're willingly... It's not real scams because I'm, like, controlling your brainwaves to make you donate. And then, but you guys are the ones doing it yourselves. So I'm not necessarily scamming anybody. Does that make sense? Ooh, that's me using my power. My ghost power. I have nothing left for food.
$1 million in funding.
Bell,
And I mean, if you look at this
$1 cheesy
timeline here,
roll-up,
by
bro.
April 30th, 2022, they had reached $1.3 million. However, what's ridiculously
Mia
impressive.
Monday actually means Mia Multi-Level Marketing Monday Mandatory Motivational.
All scammers say that. Wait, did you just do it again?
Mia, I donated you all of my money for my mom's chemo treatment, and you didn't.
Yeah,
say
but
my
you have a
name.
gun pointed at my dog, and if I don't donate, you might pull the
I guess I
trigger.
didn't see that message. You might have to do it again, so I can shout you out properly. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
Here is that within a week, on May 7th, they had doubled that amount, raising over $2.5 million and calling this campaign an astounding success. This is when Lily would make a personal post thanking everyone for making her dream come true. But hold on a second, let's take a step back here. Social media presence for a plushie company can definitely help with a game like this, but to beat your initial funding goal by 3,300%?
Yeah,
how did that even happen?
Who the fuck is investing in
Well,
this
of course,
shit?
there's a number of factors. Most campaigns on Kickstarters will have stretch goals. The initial goal would be to literally just make the game at its most basic form, but the more money you raise, the more features you unlock, like cooking, fishing, a free pet for all backers, and of course
Bro, what the fuck? They paywalled fishing? What?
multiplayer at $1 million. That definitely helped with motivation for funding. What also helped is that the Kickstarter itself seemed very professionally made. You had a lot of the features already laid out as if they were already being worked on. And the fact that this was going to be not just on PC, but on Mac, mobile, and Switch as well, that made it all the more enticing. But still, it doesn't really explain why they made so much damn money. One could look at the different tiers, like how there were some that were priced at $5,000, allowing you to design your own.
Who the fuck is spending $5,000?
Pal to be an NPC in the game, for example, or how for $2,500 each, you could design either an
Dude, because freaking Star Citizen had like $1,000+ DLC packs. $1,000 and you will eventually get something. Is this a money laundering scheme? Freaking probably, bro.
outfit or a pet. Those definitely helped, seeing that every one of those tiers completely sold out. But still, there was one missing piece of the puzzle here that really helped them raise so much money in such a short period of time. And the answer to that, of course, is plushies. When I told you about Fluff Nest, I wasn't fully honest when it came to their business model. Yeah, they made big, very high quality and soft plushies, but they didn't make them permanently. When one of their many designs would sell out, it wouldn't be restocked. So there was a big factor of FOMO, otherwise known as fear of missing out. As you can see, this dragon, for example, was limited edition. Once it would sell out, it would never get sold again. This is part of the reason why their business was so successful. You'd have people spend a lot of money trying to collect as many of these plushies as they could, because once sold out, they'd never be sold again. Fluff Nest understood this all too well, which is where add-ons come in. You see, in a Kickstarter, you can pledge whatever tier you want, like for example, getting the game for $20.
No shot. Pledge extra money on the pledge $10,000 on the Kickstarter and you will get a rare plushie.
But then after having pledged, you can add add-ons to your total order. And in this case, they had quite a few plushies that were very highly sought after, sold only on Kickstarter, never to be sold again anywhere else, especially not their website. But since you could only buy them after pledging an amount to the Kickstarter campaign itself, it of course made
Oh my god, it wasn't even that. It was pledge fucking $1,000 to the Kickstarter and then you will have the ability to buy these expensive plushies. They're paywalling they're not paywalling the plushies with the Kickstarter, they're paywalling the ability to buy the plushies.
Want to just pledge, for example, $1, or hell, buy the whole game for $20, and then add this on. And of course, the amount of money paid on the add-ons would contribute to the total pledge. So if you bought the game for $20 and a plushie for $45, your total pledge would be $65, and it would count to the total $2.5 million raised.
Wait. I feel like this implies they never ended up selling the limited plushies, though.
And here's the deal. Seeing that this game had 42,000 backers, all you have to do is divide 2.5 million by 42,000, and you'll see that the average pledge by backers on this game was close to $59 each. Seeing that over 30,000 of those backers paid $20 for the game or $30 for alpha access, it's safe to say that most of them bought an add-on like a plushie. That truly helped this game raise such a ridiculous amount of money in such a short amount of
Pay
time.
$1,000 and you'll be able to comprehend the plushies, then pay another $1,000 to buy the plushies. Exactly.
It seemed like Fluff Nest really knew what they were doing to a worrying degree. This was an incredible effort and made people have the highest of expectations for this game's development.
This dude literally was the fucking Wolf of Wall Street. Holy shit.
So once the campaign ended, there was no time to waste. For the next year and a half, they would encourage all backers to join their official Discord server to hang out and build a community together. And this is where you'd also be able to interact directly with both Lily and David Pentland, as we can see right here on this video call, in which they were having fun designing a tea house. They would also share some processes of the game's development, like its music production. And overall, it seemed like they were on the right track. But
dude, this is giving fucking pirate software. Okay, this is giving pirate software. They're live streaming making the game, but the game doesn't get made? How does that work? How does this work? Wait, what? In Japan, they did a pay-to-enter a raffle to buy a 50 series NVIDIA GPU when it launched, but at least I don't think it was $1,000 entry fee. Like, I can understand paying for a raffle like that, but like, Jesus Christ.
Can imagine, it wouldn't take long until they would have to face their first setback.
Uh-oh.
On September 22, 2023, Fluff Nest would post an update on its Kickstarter. The alpha's release date was being delayed by around a month. It was meant to come out on September 2023 and was now being delayed until the end of October of that same year.
Whatever.
They would explain that they're doing this for design changes, implementation, quality assurance freeze, a 1-week buffer for whatever reason. But hey, even though it was a slight delay, people didn't really think much of it. And honestly, at the time, if you still wanted a refund, you could get it. Not to mention that Fluff Nest wasn't just hiring just about anyone to work on this game. They had hired Room 8 Studio to do the outsourcing for the majority of the game. This is a studio with many AAA games in its portfolio, so hey, Fluff Nest was taking this seriously. And so the big day came. On October 31st, 2023, almost a year and a half after fully funding the campaign over 3,000% of their funding goal, they would finally release the alpha. If you were an alpha backer, you would receive a key and you'd redeem it on Steam. However, just one thing to point out before we get into the alpha itself, around a week beforehand, they wanted to confirm the participation of backers in the alpha. That way they can send them the keys. But the way they did this was in a survey format. So if you were an alpha backer and didn't see this update, you wouldn't get a key. And hell, if you were an alpha backer and filled this form out, you probably also wouldn't get a key because it was kind of disorganized. But guys, don't worry. After a couple weeks of this alpha, Fluff Nest had collected its feedback.
Oh my god, holy shit, the feedback. 1 equals terrible. 1 equals terrible. What?
And things were going smoothly. People were kind of okay with the controls, hated the camera, had a lot of feedback to give, and Fluff Nest was listening. They were already ready to work on Alpha 2. Let's go! Yeah, sure, there's a few backers in the comments saying, I've never received my alpha key, but whatever. They'll get it for Alpha 2, okay? Don't worry. During the first alpha, within the first and second week, they had released the Alpha 1.1 patch and the Alpha 1.2 patch. This was normal. And when the testing period had ended and they had collected their feedback, backers were expecting the next big patch to be, well, Alpha 2. But a few months had passed by, and in February 21st, 2024, they had released Alpha 1.3 with max support. There were a lot of enhancements, updates, patches, bug fixes. I mean, yeah, sure, they were taking their time and being a bit slower, but hey, at least they were doing something, right? Well, almost no one could have predicted this at the time, but this innocent post filled with many exciting updates to the game would actually be the last ever meaningful update that this game would ever receive. So up until this point, this game was great at keeping its community updated both on Discord and its Kickstarter page. Not going more-
Wait. So they just like, they're like, you know, whatever, I'm tired of this. Did they just get tired of it and stop updating it?
than 1 or 2 months without an update, but all of a sudden, since February of 2024, they had not posted anything, and the silence was deafening. People were thinking, guys, where's the game at? What's going on? And so it wasn't until August 5th, 2024, 6 months after their last update, that they actually posted something on Kickstarter.
Yeah, Yandev, unfortunately, was always posting updates and shit.
Saying, you may have noticed that we've been a bit quieter than usual with our updates. During this time, we've been doing work behind the curtains, making sure we're on the right track and refining our plans. While we may not have updates as frequently as before, we want to assure you that progress is being made. Although some details are still being finalized, we're excited about the direction we're headed, and we're committed to sharing important milestones with you. Thank you for always having our back, and we can't—
They took like $3 million from people or some shit, $2 million, and then ghosted them for 6 months.
Can't wait to show you what's next.
Holy
with
shit.
a cute little pleading face emoji. Aww. They would then go ahead and showcase some things they've been working on, like the fishing mini games, the Puff Pals themselves in the game, how they're gonna look. But as you can see, for the majority of this post, it was mostly just concept art. They only showed off one biome and some little aspect of the UI, but then the other half of this post was the community corner, where they talk about stuff happening in the Discord server.
What?
It was a very—
What? Well, we haven't really done any updates to the game, but look at our Discord server.
lackluster update for having waited 6 months. Some backers said things like, finally, I've been waiting for an update for ages. Thank you for the update, and hopefully it'll be more frequent. It was definitely weird that they all of a sudden took 6 months off like that, only to come back with such lackluster updates. But hey, people were still hopeful and optimistic. I mean, after all, this game raised so much money and was backed by a successful plushie company. But much to their disappointment, the silence would begin again. And they would only receive another update yet another 4 months later on December 12th, 2024. And this time, it wasn't an update like the last one. It was a statement written by the CEO and co-founder, David Pentland, where he would say, hey everyone, we know you've been eager to hear more about Island Skies, and we appreciate your patience as we've been navigating important internal changes. First, the game is still coming. This has set us back, but we expect to be able to maintain our original timeline within a few months. Below, I'll outline a bit of why we've had to stay so quiet and when we can expect things to improve. Following issues at the start of this year, it became clear that we needed to change how our team works. Part of this process was adjusting our contracts with the people working on the game to empower them beyond what their current contract supports. In the previous form of the contract, roles and deliverables were too specifically outlined, exposing team members to legal risk if they go outside or—
What? The roles and deliverables were too specifically outlined. I feel like that's
beyond their mandate, which for obvious reasons can introduce—
I feel like that is a good thing.
Inefficiencies. All parties were entirely supportive of this change from the start, and there has been no conflict over the terms of the—
Yeah, but if they were specifically outlined, then they would know what not to do to go outside of those guidelines.
Agreement. However, changes like this often involve legal hoops to jump through and boxes to check. This process is taking much longer than initially anticipated, and our current contract limits our ability to share anything until things are final. Whether it's content produced for the game, details about the reorganization process, or updates to the alpha build. Watching the frustration of the community without being able to communicate what's been happening has been the most difficult part of—
They had all of the devs chained to their desks, and they found out they may be facing legal repercussions for that, so they had to let them go home once in a while.
Making Island Skies so far. Our team is eager to show you what we've been working on, and we know it's hard to wait for updates during this time. That said, these changes are necessary, and we will always do what needs to be done to make Island Skies a reality and the best game it can be. I'm very happy to have gotten the green light from all the lawyers involved to finally share this update and to be close to finishing up this process. We're planning to bring you another update like this by the beginning of February to share where things stand. Thank you for being with us through this. We're wishing you a happy holiday season, and we can't wait to share more with you in the new year. Signed, David. Whoa. What the hell was going on? But more importantly, how is this the backer's problem? This statement felt like David was just venting about legal issues he was having at his company without giving anyone any meaningful updates on the game itself.
CEO.
It just felt out of place. The community this time was not as supportive as the last update. They were disappointed with how little they were being communicated with, and a lot of them started getting very worried. Where's this game headed? It's been a long time, and we're still on Alpha 1.3. Nothing has been changed in the game itself. Nothing has been shared except a few pieces of concept art. And this is when people, just like this person here who's pledged $225, would start asking for refunds by emailing reports@fluffnest.com. This very professional and successful plushie company was losing all the goodwill it had garnered and used to make this game's funding possible. But we were only still at the tip.
Wait, this is— oh my god, this is like the beginning.
Around 3 weeks before this very disappointing update by David, Fluffnest would announce a Black Friday sale in which you could get 25% off its entire Puff Pals roster. Seeing that 25% is a large discount and the fact that many of these plushies won't be sold again, people would naturally jump at the opportunity to buy them. As a reminder, Black Friday typically occurs around the end of November. A month would then pass, and by the end of 2024, you start seeing more and more people complain about the fact that their shipment still hasn't arrived. Even saying that Fluffnest had overcharged them for shipping. You'd start seeing many stories like this user here saying that this happened to them and that they have been emailing them for over a week to get a refund and that they never responded. They even detailed how for larger plushies they used to pay $9 for shipping, and for this
I will say for a large product like that, like a big plushie, $9 for shipping is honestly pretty good. That's really cheap.
This Black Friday sale, they were charging $25. So by this point, Fluffnest's reputation wasn't just being affected by the game's disastrous communication, it was being affected by its once great plushie business, period. And just as people were starting to understand that Fluffnest seemed like they were slowly falling apart, a user had found that
fucking Reddit's tapped in. It's over. The Reddit warriors, the Reddit keyboard warriors found the fucking Kickstarter. It was doomed from the beginning.
trademarks for Island Skies and Puff Pals had been inactive for over a year. But this was far from being the only thing that people had discovered by that point, because they would discover another bombshell. The fact that Puff Pals Island Skies was outsourcing the entire game to Room 8 Studio. Why is that a problem? Well, because it was never communicated, and Puff Pals made itself out to be something made in-house by showing us this very cute little drawing of their team. Anything from a programmer to game designer to a 3D modeler to an animator to a concept artist, while even listing some additional—
Which one is your favorite? My favorite? I don't know.
People they were receiving help from, most likely contractors, in different domains. This post was made in January 13, 2025. This was the first time some people were realizing that most of this game was
one programmer
outsourced. The fact that Studio 8 was literally the creator of Alpha 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3 was still news to the majority of this community. So much for transparency and communication, right? So as people were confronting the fact that they've been lied to by Puff Pals Island Skies and that they were being scammed by Fluffnest and his plushies, they would finally receive another update on February 8th, 2025 on the Kickstarter. It would say, "We're here to let you know that the next Alpha update, Alpha 2, is almost ready to roll out. We're finishing up some final adjustments to make sure the islands are in working order before we announce the official Alpha 2 release."
This is like this year. This was what? 9 months ago? This is one pregnancy ago, you guys. This happened one pregnancy ago.
Date. This next phase will bring new content and features to the game, and we're incredibly excited for you to play through it. We'll be sharing the Alpha 2 date and more detailed information about this update soon. We appreciate your patience as we get everything prepped and ready. We are super excited to get into this.
I'm pausing my game release. I need to bounce on some dick. We'll release more games when I feel like it.
This next testing phase and hear everyone's feedback. It's been a journey, and we hope you'll enjoy what we've created so far. They then talk about how they're not sure of dates yet, how long Alpha 2 is going to last, when early access is going to be, when the full release is going to be, pretty much saying that they're winging it. And then they would say, looking ahead, we're working to establish more consistent communication with you. Our goal is to get back to providing regular updates after Alpha 2's release. So overall, it seemed like everything was hinging on Alpha 2, its release date, and its success. This would maybe allow Puff Pals Island Skies to recuperate some of the
Alpha gonna release? I don't know either.
trust they had lost over the last few months, and maybe even prove to some people who had already given up on the project that it's still slated to come out one day. But of course, they were met with the majority of their backers casting doubts on the fact that this is going smoothly, and some even questioning why the lack of updates.
I will say this is dramatic as fuck. This is dramatic as fuck for somebody who only pledged $20. That for $20 like 2 years ago, this is dramatic as shit.
David had explained in December that it's due to restructuring contracts, but how does that make any sense? Why would updates stop just because you're reworking contracts of your employees, which weren't really your employees because you outsourced this entire game to Studio 8? Things already weren't making sense at all. The Discord server wasn't any better because for the duration of this silence that occurred throughout 2024, the only updates they'd have is new Puff Pal plushies. But hey, to be fair, just 19 days later, the game would have another update on its Kickstarter. Maybe they actually meant what they were saying. Maybe their communication was actually going to be regular now. They would again start off by saying that they apologize for the long gaps in communication, that there were external factors that prevented them from sharing information earlier, saying that they recognize how much this has impacted trust in the project and led to uncertainty with the Island Skies community. We truly appreciate your patience as we navigate this project. Alright, so what's the deal here? What is the current state of the game? They would say, up until now, we were restricted from providing
Imagine you paid 50 cents for steak but got chicken instead. I'd be a little sad, but then I'd forget about it a day later.
updates to the community. That period has come to an end, and we are excited to summarize some of the changes we've been working on. We had hoped to have an Alpha 2 build ready alongside the lift of the information embargo, but that did not happen. Instead, we will summarize the changes here, and we'll bring you more information as we get closer to Alpha 2's launch. And then, this is when they would hit you with a big slap to the face with something that was completely unexpected. Island Skies is migrating from Unity's game engine to Unreal Engine for many small reasons.
Dude, they're gonna have, it's gonna be like the freaking cozy Animal Crossing style game, and then it's gonna have like the Unreal Engine like stock trees that are like hyper realistic.
Unity's payment model change did not factor into this decision. This change is
I have him sped up. I have him sped up because I think he talks too slowly, and the lens flares. Oh, and by the way, we're starting over on the entire game. Also, Alf, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
improved performance and made development move more quickly. This process started in December 2024 and is currently in progress. So all of a sudden, within 3 years of this campaign concluding on Kickstarter, they decided to switch engines. Okay, not a small feat by any means. They would then outline a bunch of features, but honestly, without images, without actual videos, you can't really believe them at this point. They then said to expect Alpha 2 within 6 to 8 weeks, so April 2025 by the latest. They would then say that by mid-2025, they would want to release early access for everyone, and then the full release would be at the end of 2025 or at the end of 2026. It would fully depend on early access feedback. But then there was a big question, which they answered, which is, why has communication been so limited? They would again reiterate that there were external circumstances that prevented them from sharing updates, but they wouldn't specify.
There's external circumstances because there just are, okay?
What external factors? What's going on exactly? They would then again say, hey, communication is going to improve, expect more stuff in Alpha 2, regular updates, community feedback with polls, discussions, etc. They've already said that a million times though. But then, this is where things would get interesting in this little update. Have any legal issues impacted production? They would go on to say, the legal issues that have primarily impacted our ability to communicate openly with our backers had a relatively smaller impact on production and are no longer ongoing. But the legal issues that impacted our ability to communicate openly do not include the lawsuit filed against Fluffnest last year by Blade Funding, which was not related to Island Skies or its funding and did not and could not have had an impact on production. They would then specify two very important things, that there are currently no outstanding legal issues that could disrupt the game's development, that they had solved things with Blade Funding, which was impacting something more related to its plushie business, and finally, that there are no financial issues with the project, saying funding has never been a concern for the game's development. And we've been very intentional about how we manage finances to ensure that Island Skies remain secure. The way we've structured things has fully protected the game from risk or litigation up to this point, and we're confident in that approach. Okay, cool. And they would even specify that you can get a refund if you wanted to by emailing info@fluffnest.com. So look, at this point, if I was a backer,
Two brown things. 2 brown things and 2 dinosaurs. 1 heart and an unspecified number of horses. Thanks, guys. The brown thing. Okay. Can't say that, Mia. Oh, look, it doesn't show the horses for me, you guys. Oh, it does. Okay, thank you for the 146 horses. It does. Look, we've got so many thingies! Oh, just kidding. We lost the hearts. We lost the fucking hearts, you guys. It's over. It's over. We just lost it all. I just lost it all. I just lost it all. Wow! Thank you for the horses! Yay! Where's the speedy horse? I said that was speedy horses for 1,000 horses, but I'll do 1 speedy horse. Hyper horsing. Hyper horsing is reserved for 1,000 horses or more, but we'll do 1 hyper horse. See, they just disappear sometimes. What are these? My fucking thing is making so much noise. What are these? What is this? The skeleton? We've got a rainbow of... Is that every single combo? Except for the F. We have every single combo except for the F key. What the fuck, bro? Why is every single one of What the fuck, bro? I just want horses. I just want the horses! But it's everything now. Thanks. I hope when they remove this feature from Twitch, they leave it active for Miia specifically. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be the only channel that has this feature, because I'm the only channel that uses this fucking feature. Thanks, guys. Thanks for this is the brown thing. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. What? This looks AI generated. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This looks AI generated as fuck. It's probably not. I choose to believe that it's not, but this low-key looks AI generated as fuck. It's a labobo. Labobo. It's an Onahole. It is. Wait, it is AI generated? Guys, don't donate the fucking AI generated Labubu.
Ranut off bits.
Twitch combos AI generated. Turn your Twitch bot into an AI genius. This is just how to make AI stuff on Twitch. Wow, you can blow through a lot of bits with those things if you're not careful. It does not tell me how many things. Look. What the fuck?! We're almost at Hyper Horse territory, you guys. We're almost at Hyper Horse territory. What the frick? Also, hi, Rai. I saw you earlier. But there's too many horses in chat, so it's hard for me to see you. Because I just keep seeing fucking horses. 1,000. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck?! Oh my god, dude, I just want to spam Hyper Horse. I just want to spam Hyper Horse. That's all I want to do. Guys, put the fucking Hyper Horse. Put the fucking Hyper Horse in chat right now. We're Hyper Horsing. OMG. Hyper Horsing OMG. We've got so many fucking horses right now. What the shit?! Oh my god, dude, this is too fast. This is too fast for horses. They should not be going this fast. This is dangerous. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've got a horse! Oh my god. What the fuck? I love this emote. It's gonna give me like motion sickness from message removed for horsing around. Guys, guys, don't spam in chat. You're gonna click here to claim your prize. His laptop overheat and burn his legs because his mom just bought him a new laptop, but it gets really hot when you spam the chat. So don't spam the chat if you don't want him to get burned. Guys, he's gonna get burned. They don't care about you. They don't care about you, bro. Ah! They do not care about you, bro. They don't fucking care. I literally cannot see how many combos things look. This doesn't show in my OBS. I have no idea what this is. Apparently there's a second one, but I don't know what it is or where it is. It's the horse. It's the horse. Okay, thanks for the horse, or the hearts. I mean the hearts. It's the hearts, not the horse. Thank you guys for the hearts, you guys. I really appreciate it. Hi, Harry Balls! Twitch is gonna show this stream to investors. Wait, what? Twitch is gonna show this stream to investors to prove their emote bit redeem thingies aren't totally ignored. Guys, can you please not hyper horsing OMG? My mom bought me this new laptop, and it gets really hot when the chat is being hyper horse OMG. Now my leg is starting to hurt because it is getting so hot. Please, if you don't want me to get burned, then don't hyper horsing OMG. Yeah. Trust me, chat.
Horsing around, horsing around, horsing around, horsing around, horsing around. Yay, Cocomelon's neat entertainment power hour.
Thank you for the 500 bits per ride! I really appreciate it. What the hell?
This wouldn't really make me feel that good. My feelings can be summed up with this backer's comment saying, oh boy, each time a Kickstarter does an engine change, it means it will never come out. Unreal is a freaking pain for optimization. And that's the thing. You want to release your game on multiple platforms, including mobile, you typically go with Unity.
Holy fuck. I forgot. They're trying to do an Unreal Engine mobile game. mobile game.
Unreal Engine has a
Holy
reputation of
shit.
running like shit and doing this so late
Holy
into
shit.
development. It was just red flag after red flag at this point. But hey, you know what? They
It's
had given
over.
us a date for the first time in forever. The timeline for
they
the
would
Alpha
never
2 is
lie
going
to
to be
us,
6 to
right?
8 weeks. Fine.
They would
What's the
never
harm in
lie
waiting
to
a couple
us.
more months after having waited more than 2 years to see what would happen?
Never, right?
What's the harm, right? Well,
Never.
more than you can imagine. Just a few days before that update got posted, the Fluff Nest website would go down for multiple days. People would then look deeper into the lawsuit with Blade
But how am I gonna buy my La Wholesome plushies?
funding and find out that the reason why they were being sued is because they weren't paying back any of the debts they took on for their business. Now, in the Kickstarter update, they said it was a banking
Holy fuck. Me when I just don't pay my debts because there's no way they'll come after me, right? There's no way they'd come after me, right? It's fine.
but seeing that they hadn't shipped any of the orders from Black Friday 2024 yet and were overcharging
Dude, it's like almost a year since then.
shipping, that was getting very hard to believe. But hey, you know what? At least the game was keeping its promise
Okay, it
of
was
quick
like half a
communication
year,
because
never
only a
mind.
couple of weeks after their last update on March 13th, 2025, they would post another update saying that Alpha 2
You
was
know you're
right.
the bad guy when Yandere Dev puts out a more complete game than you do.
Fuck, I mean, I guess, yeah, you can play Yandere Simulator. Not on Twitch. It's a banned game on Twitch for some reason, but... Which, I don't really know why. But it is forbidden on Twitch. But it is a playable game. You can go download the game and play it.
on track, detailing their process of moving everything from Unity to Unreal.
Dude, I literally say for some reason, like, yeah, you can... It has, like, panty shots or whatever, and you can kill the characters in the game. Do you know how many games you can stream on Twitch that has both of those? Like, at least 1,000. It runs so poorly that footage of it crashes the Twitch servers. This also might be true.
And admitting that yes, in the short term, this will impact production.
Dude, what about Stellar Blade, okay? If we're gonna go the wokeism route, okay, you can stream Stellar Blade and you can, like, see her fucking pussy in that game. Hot tub streamers? Yeah. They banned it because you kill kids. You can stream Blue Archive. Yeah! You can stream Blue Archive.
In fact, we lost about 4 months of development time to make the switch since we had to rebuild and rework a lot of the systems.
shit.
However, since moving to Unreal Engine, development has been running either at the same pace or even twice as fast depending on the feature. And ending this by saying that they'll check in with another update like this one on April 3rd, no matter what. So
Yeah, Dispatch literally is porn! And it's like the flavor of the month streamer game now. Dispatch is literally just porn.
you know where we're at. But yeah, of course this
But
sounded
it's
too
not
good
like,
to be true
it's
because
not anime porn, it's like Western cartoon porn. So I understand why they're more forgiving.
March 23rd, 2025, a user would make this post on the Cozy Gamers subreddit saying, to anyone that has requested
Double
a refund of their
standard
backing
porn
for Puff
versus
Pals,
porn
I
Japan.
requested a refund on February 28th, which they apparently did not see. It's honestly whatever at this point, but did contribute to my patience meter. And then another one on March 5th. It came through this time, thank fucking God, and there was some
How much do you want to bet this person pledged less than $50? How much do you want to bet they pledged less than $50 and they're freaking out on Reddit about it?
back and forth regarding the email addresses, checking if everything was correct, all good. It is now March 23rd and I have yet to receive my refund. As you can
Redditors
see,
are
my
like
patience is
the
slowly
most
but surely
fucking
running
entitled
out.
people
They
on
would
the
then ask
planet.
others
I'm
if they've
so
been through the
serious.
same experience,
They
then
pledged
posting an
1,000
update saying that they
Mia
know
coins.
someone that requested a refund as early as January 18th, 2025 and has still not gotten a refund. More comments would corroborate this, saying that they either got ghosted or that they got a reply, gave their PayPal, and never received
My patience meter!
their refund. It seemed like Puff Pal's claim of them not being in any financial trouble and being financially stable was yet another lie. And speaking of lies, their next update would be on April 17th, 2025. They said that Alpha 2 is still on track to release in the same exact time frame, and they would show off some new UI elements, ending the statement by saying you'll hear from us
That looks
again
like
with another
dog
quick
shit.
frame, and they would show off some new
This looks like
UI
this looks like dog shit, I'm gonna be honest.
elements, ending the statement by saying
Whatever,
you'll hear
though.
from us again with another quick
Whatever,
update like
though.
this on May 1st. But while people were patiently waiting for this next update, something else occurred. Around April 2025, Fluffnest website would
Yeah! backing something is a risk. If I get what I'm promised, great. If I don't, I take the L and don't crash out on Reddit or Twitter and make videos.
Go back up, and they would have the gall to hold a clearance sale. This user would post on Reddit and say that it's been over 43 days and his order didn't even ship yet. What's going on? Well, it turned out that just a few days ago, on May 1st, 2025, people would find out that not only did Fluff Nest fire every single one of its employees, but that it was going out of business permanently. Yes, that once very successful plushie business, which went viral on social media and was known to have very high quality products, was just like that.
It's like, so I guess they took out loans to start the business and just decided, like, we're like, let's just never pay these loans back once we become successful.
Shutting down. This news would be shared on their Fluffnest Discord server, and one of the first things they would say in their statement is that Island Sky's production is secured and will not be affected, but that they would have to halt all operations related to their physical goods. This was their reasoning. Over the past few years, rising shipping costs significantly stretched our resources. Although we tried to absorb these costs without significantly raising prices, the final shipping invoices we received earlier this year were much higher than anticipated, creating a major financial shortfall. We explored several solutions to address this shortfall and minimize customer impact, and until very recently we believed we had viable paths forward. However, in the weeks following the
oh shit, because this happened this year, so this is like the tariff stuff, and like the artist that founded the company is like Chinese, so all their business is in China.
recent announcement of tariffs on goods from China, it became clear that the situation had changed and there was no longer a viable path forward for Fluff Nest's plushies. At the same time, we've been working through refund requests for plush orders awaiting shipment and from customers unhappy with Island Skies. We expected this could create some issues, but the volume of transactions seems to have created much larger issues than this has in the past. This would not be critical on its own, but combined with everything else going on, it has quickly left us with no options. They would end this by saying that they're not able to take any new refund requests anymore, but that they would still be honoring all pre-orders. I can't imagine how shocked I'd be, not just as someone who had pledged for the game, but as a fan of their plushies. This was so incredibly sudden, but the surprises weren't going to stop anytime soon. A couple weeks later, on the 19th of May, people would also find out that Fluff Nest has not only permanently shut down, but that they got rid of their entire mod and customer service team, which was also serving Puffpal.
Is it split over?
Island Skies. And at the same time, David in the Puffpals Discord confirmed that due to the situation happening with the plushie company, refunds for Puffpals Island Skies would be halted. At this point, this entire business was collapsing faster than anyone could have ever predicted, and they didn't know what to think anymore. They were told repeatedly that Puffpals Island Skies was not financially.
Wait, the founder has been banning people from the Discord for asking questions about the company.
Affected by any of this, that it had all its finances secured, but it was very hard to believe at this point. For fans, this was a time of complete and utter uncertainty. People wanted concrete answers as to what would happen to their orders and the game they backed, but they couldn't find info anywhere. It would only be on May 21st, 2025 that Fluff Nest would post its last ever update on the state of Puffpals Island Skies. Here's what they had to say. Hello, everyone. The development of Island Skies has been incredibly challenging, to say the least. For the past few years, we were under NDA with a third-party studio and couldn't discuss many of the things happening behind closed doors. However, now that other parties have made some of that information public, we can speak more openly about what's happened. After the Kickstarter, Fluff Nest entered into a milestone agreement with Room 8 Studio to develop the features necessary to deliver early access based on the GDD we created for the campaign. The agreement was for $1.1 million over the course of 1 year. This would leave around $500,000 of wiggle room, as approximately $1 million from the Kickstarter went to taxes, fees, campaign expenses, and the production of physical goods. Even though plushies weren't included in any of the tiers, add-on plushies were still counted in the campaign total. We couldn't have been more excited to make Island Skies, and we wanted to bring in as much experience and assurance as possible. This is when they would detail production issues and management changes.
Bros, it might be over. They're using past tense to describe the game.
While everyone at Room 8 directly working on Island Skies was passionate about the project, problems with the studio's management became apparent during the first milestone. The game wasn't ready for early access or even for alpha. Because the agreement was designed to protect Fluff Nest from cost and time overruns, any revisions or changes had to go through an approval process that significantly slowed down production. Toward the end of the first milestone, Room 8 made staffing changes in upper management and proposed a switch to a time and materials contract to avoid the rigid structure that had caused delays. At that point, we had three options: continue working with Room 8 in the agreement and take take on the project ourselves or partner with a different studio. So they decided to stick with Room 8, at least through Alpha, so that they could deliver Alpha 1 in 2023 and reassess. They would then say that getting to Alpha 1 required an additional $1.5 million in production, mostly funded by an SBA loan we secured in early 2023 for both of our plush business and game development. So already this is a disaster. You raised $2.5 million.
Wait. They raised all this money, and then they're like, well, actually, but we didn't use that money. We didn't use that money for the game. We took $1 million loan for the game instead. Also, Pumpkin Spice, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, bro. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. What the fuck? Dude, and we're not even at the end of the video.
Half goes to taxes, and for whatever reason you thought it'd be a good idea to use $1 million for just the first year? Even a child learning basic math can see that this is a disaster. They would then say, following the changes in Room 8's leadership and a ramp up to Alpha 1, we were hopeful. However, while Alpha 1 marked progress, it didn't meet our expectations. Early access was still far off, and costs were rising. We plan to use the remaining SBA loan and plush revenue to continue funding development while taking on more work ourselves to manage costs. Unfortunately, after the 2023 holiday season, the financial situation got worse for Fluffnest's plushies. In early January 2024, we realized our funding plan wouldn't cover future game costs, and circumstances took the decision out of our hands. We informed Room 8 that we wouldn't be able to pay for continued services in a timely manner. We expected them to
They made $2 million on their Kickstarter, by the way.
pause services following this communication, but instead they continued working and invoicing even after meetings where Fluffnest requested that they pause work to avoid accruing.
Holy shit, based fucking game dev company. So Fluffnest was like, hey, we don't have the money to keep paying you. You can just stop. But they kept working and they're like, no, we're gonna charge you anyways, lol.
Additional debts. So even though they are complete imbeciles when it comes to financial management, here they're alleging that Room 8 held them hostage. But of course, this is without them detailing how much they had already owed Room 8 when they informed them that they couldn't pay the continued services. If you thought this was already bad, well, wait till you hear this. During this time, we sought other funding options, including from interested investors. However, the Alpha's quality and Room 8's continued work at Fluffnest's expense negatively impacted negotiations. Throughout 2024, we continued to negotiate with Room 8 and reached a tentative agreement.
So you're telling me the game was so dog shit nobody would invest in it? So they used the plushie company's profits to fund their shitty game? And then it literally ate up all of the plushie company's money, so they had to shut down both companies.
To switch from a work-for-hire model to a profit-sharing arrangement. However, because of our SBA loan, the new agreement needed to be underwritten and approved by the SBA. While preparing for this process, we discovered significant accounting irregularities that delayed submission and posed an existential risk to our
quote-unquote significant accounting irregularities. I feel like that's code for somebody embezzling a shit ton of money. Or them just, I don't know. You know what? That's kind of generous to assume that somebody would be smart enough to be able to embezzle their funds. I think they were literally just that stupid.
plush business. We were unable to recover the plush side of the business. It took several months of blood, sweat, and tears before we were finally confronted with the reality that the plush business was no longer sustainable. This was a deeply painful realization, and one that only became clear very recently. But after replacing our accountant and undertaking significant and costly legal and financial work throughout 2024, we were finally in a position to proceed with the agreement by early 2025. What? What do you mean accounting irregularities? What do you mean you fired?
Accounting irregularities? Wait, so did they fire their only accountant and then realize, hey, wait, we have no accountant. This is hard. What? What? What the fuck?
Your accountant. David, the guy who's probably writing this, is the CEO. How are you unaware of the terrible financial situation that you're in, man? They would then say, where things stand now. As we approached finalizing the new agreement, it became clear that Room 8 senior management does not have a clear understanding of the project's current state.
Cat. I was gonna go get stuff for my mom tomorrow. Okay, this is totally unrelated. But I was gonna go get some stuff to bring home for my mom tomorrow, and dude, the Ghirardelli store has, or last time I was there at least, they were advertising like a freaking Dubai chocolate Labubu matcha like bullshit thing. Not Labubu, it wasn't Labubu. There was no Labubu because that's like copyright. but it was like just the most slop drink ever, and I really wanted to try it, but I didn't try it. But I think when I go get stuff, it was a lafufu. They got a damn lafufu. The consumer. I just want to try it to say that I've tried it, guys. Just to say that I've tried it, you know?
Or how much work remains. Because of this, we can't trust that the issues we've already faced won't reoccur.
Basically.
We informed Room 8 that we won't proceed unless their leadership presents a plan that directly addresses these issues and commits the necessary resources to Island Skies. In the meantime, we've continued working on the game ourselves.
What?
Based on our experience, we don't currently trust Room 8 to deliver.
Wait. We're working on the game ourselves. But they fired the staff, so you're telling me this dude David is just like hunched over his like business laptop developing his Unreal Engine game for the mobile phone and Nintendo Switch? Yes, literally yes. David and his Chinese plushie artist.
For a version of Island Skies that meets our standards.
Truth news.
So hey man, that's wonderful to hear, but what do you mean we've continued working on the game ourselves? For the last 3 years, Room 8 has been doing everything. What are you gonna do? Like, what the fuck? They would then end this with, looking ahead. Despite everything, we are continuing to push toward Alpha 2. We remain fully committed to delivering the game we promised. While we can't provide a date, our focus is on development, quality, and our own well-being. We'll share another update as soon as we have a firm release date for Alpha 2. Thank you for your patience and support during
Well,
these.
we have a little bit of future sight, so we know that the company is very, very soon going to completely shut down because they were in so much debt. I'm very interested in what fills in the gaps.
Turbulent times with
Why not just fully refund the backers and focus on the plushies? Because Society Inhabitor, I think one update ago they said they were using all of the plushie company's profits to fund the game development, so the plushie company was now in debt as well. They're in the negatives right now.
Fluff nest. And with that, this would be the final update that the backers would ever receive.
Yeah, the plushie
and within
business
just
went
24
under
hours,
because they
the
used
community,
money
being
for the
understandably very outraged and seeking more answers, while displaying their discontentment, would get silenced by Lily. So the
Wait, you're saying I'm not receiving my supple yet firm, parentheses, with just the right amount of give, end parentheses, water resistant, tactile, springy, and extremely durable plushie? I'm sorry. I think you might be better off just buying an actual fleshlight. Damn.
the point where she would even delete the general chat channel in their Discord server. Some of these disgruntled users would move their discussions to another channel, and guess what? That channel would also get purged too. A month later, around June, people would realize that the address info@fluffnest.com used to refund the game or plushies would just disappear. It didn't exist anymore.
Holy based. They deleted their support email so people could no longer contact support. I think that's actually genius. I think that's fucking genius.
And now, when you go to the over 8,600 comments on the Kickstarter page, it is littered with people requesting refunds. And of course, that one guy selling his account with Puff Pal's Alpha in it for $5,000. I mean, come on, man. This whole thing was...
Wait, what the fuck? I'm sorry. I know I'm a creepy stalker, and I know I scare the hoes. I know that. Also, first time high sucks! But I was surprised because it was a first time chatter with the 3-month sub badge. This dude has been following since 2022. This is an OG pre-partner follower that is just first time chatting today. I'm glad you liked the emote enough to use it in chat. Thank you.
Catastrophe on an apocalyptic level. From an incompetent CEO to a community that was backstabbed to even Lily, the artist that made these cute designs, also participating in the whole silencing movement on Discord. Of course, when this initially happened, people still had many questions. How did it come to this? Well, throughout the second half of 2025,
Dude, see, it's like the people complaining about their refunds. This like is a meme selling Steam account with Puff Pals in it for $5,000. $20 refund. $20 refund.
many answers in the form of lawsuits directed towards both Fluffnest and David himself. The same lawsuits that want over $2.1 million in damages. And it would be here that we truly find out that this wasn't just mismanagement or inexperience, this was scummy, malicious behavior from the very beginning.
Damn.
All right, so here's the deal. Typically, when you make a purchase with a credit card, you have a chargeback time limit. This is independent from the vendor itself, so in this case, Kickstarter. You can call up your bank and ask them to reverse a transaction.
Do you know what's the most base strategy? One time, I had a commission because here's what happened. A chatter had commissioned an artist, like, for art of me. And then I got contacted, like, hey, the chatter is filing a chargeback because, you know, no updates in, like, months. So I was like, don't worry about it. I'll cover for them. I'll pay for it. Don't worry about it. And then 180 days came around. I was like, hey, listen, I'm gonna charge this back, dude. Like, I know PayPal's limit. It's 180 days coming up. I am going to file a chargeback if I don't get anything. And then their manager contacted me and was like, hey, you know, just trust me, bro. Please don't file the chargeback. And I was like, okay, I trust you. That was $600.
On your credit card.
And I'm not even mad about it. I'm not really that mad about it anymore because that was years ago. That was over a year ago.
Perfectly if you bought something and it wasn't delivered. In this case, the game wasn't being delivered. But as you can see here, you typically have a chargeback window, with the maximum being PayPal offering a chargeback.
Well, I don't, dude. Yeah, this was a Neon Beat commission back in the day. But I must have had like some fucking discount because there are people that are like, yeah, I paid $1,000 for a commission, or like I paid $2,000 for a commission. I don't know. It's like I didn't even lose that much.
After 180 days. The problem, though, was that most people had bought their pledge in 2022. It had been years.
Dude, yeah, this was like 3
limited time
years.
window can be bypassed if the company that you paid to provide a service for you declares bankruptcy. So even though a bank will have like a 60-day window for you to charge back, if they see that the company you're talking about is facing...
Why is it so expensive? Neon Beat was the person that drew Vebe's model and then drew Lumi's model. Or didn't draw all of it. But Neon Beat was the person that designed Lumi's, like, 2.0 model. Yeah. But Vey is the main, Vey is the main one.
Bankruptcy, they'll refund you the money because...
And dude, the craziest thing is that you can go on Twitter and you can find, like, 1 billion people that literally just trace his art. And they're like, yeah, this is my original art style. And it's, like, a 1-to-1 copy of Neon's art style. And they literally copy poses that he does too. They like reference the poses super closely and like just copy his art style. They're like, yeah, this is my art style. This is my art style. Like like, no, it's not, but whatever. And people will pay them a shit ton of money because his art style is still in demand. Like that's how generational this dude's art is. People will copy his art style, and there are, like, hundreds of people that will still pay, like, thousands of dollars because his art style is, like, still so in demand.
I mean, come on, they're not going to give you anything. They're facing bankruptcy. The problem here, though, is that Fluffnest, even after shutting down its plushie business and admitting financial...
I'm gonna be, like, totally honest. Like, well, no, I don't want to say that. I'll be like totally real, that dude probably killed himself. Like, I'm gonna be like totally honest, like genuinely. Like, dude. Like, I mean, what else is there, bro? He's like Filipino living in the Philippines and is like tens of thousands of US dollars in debt. I mean, it's like, what can you do at that point? You know what I mean?
problems, even with its game, has not filed
Like,
for
what
bankruptcy.
can you do at
This
that
means that for
point?
most backers, they can't initiate a chargeback with their bank because the bank will see that this company's not bankrupt. This, of course, is done on purpose. It's not a coincidence. Fluffnest knows what it's doing. That's why they're trying to hold out declaring bankruptcy for as long
Change
as
your
possible.
identity. I mean, that,
But
so
this is
that's
only
what
the
I'm
tip of the
saying. Like, because this dude's art style is so in demand, like, he could never go back to, like, anything internet facing, like, any content, you know, producing thing. So it's like there's nothing left for him on the internet.
the iceberg when it comes to their scummy behavior. On July 3rd, 2025, David Riono, a concept artist that had worked for the game as a contractor, would make this post on the PuffPal subreddit, detailing that he had worked from 2022 to
But, like,
2024
I don't know.
around 30 to 50 hours.
I don't know. I still don't like shitting on Neon Beat as a person because like he was like my friend. He's got a lot of issues. Like he's got a lot of like personal issues. He is not financially responsible.
Week making concept art for the game.
That dude
He
had
would
a
say
lot
that
going
payment
on.
delays were a regular occurrence, but that he would always end up getting paid. In fact, the CEO himself,
who
David
sold the
Pentland, was in
world.
charge of paying him. He would tell us a story in 2023 where he really needed to be paid as soon as possible to pay his rent, and the CEO made sure to pay it the next day. Hey, that's pretty cool, right? Well, around a year later, on May 2024, he was told that they wouldn't need his services anymore. More specifically, they couldn't afford to keep him on the project. They specified that. The artist was devastated, but not exactly surprised. He sent them the last invoice to wrap everything up, but at the same time, he was also still owed money for March, April, and now May of 2024, with the total amount being over $12,000. The artist did confess that some of the work he had done was a bit extra, going the extra mile, so he did edit his last invoice, and the final owed amount was $11,410. That was several months of rent and expenses, and of course stress began to eat at him. He would keep emailing the team asking for payment, and he would receive reassuring replies like, hey, the money's coming, don't worry.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
But of course, the money never came, and the guy had to move back in with his parents. He was ruined financially
Oh
pretty
my
much,
God.
and it took him years to recover. After getting his life back together, he decided to sue Fluffnest and David Pentland. But he would detail what he's struggling with right now. David is refusing to be served anything. You see, getting served is a necessary and extremely...
Wait, guys, that's actually genius. If somebody's trying to serve you a lawsuit, just say no, and they can't sue you. If someone's trying to sue you, just say no. They can't sue you. This is actually fucking genius. Lawyers hate this one simple trick. Guys, take notes.
important step in suing someone. It means that the person you're suing has received notification that legal action is being taken against them. But for that, they need to be tracked down. They need to be actually handed the piece of paper. If they don't have a permanent address...
Guys, you can scam somebody? Okay, here's the strategy in-game. Scam people out of millions of dollars in-game, and then go off the grid. Like, buy a bunch of shit with the money. Okay. Scam people out of millions of dollars in-game. Buy a bunch of shit. Buy, like, a really nice, like, RV, too. Buy a bunch of shit and buy a really nice RV, and then go off the grid in-game. And then you cannot be sued. This is actually really common. Wait, what? It's common? Yeah, and then, yeah. Go to Dubai.
If they're not in the country, if they're fleeing and doing it on purpose, then technically speaking, they can dodge being served for as long as possible and not face consequences. This was exactly what David Pentland was doing. He was dodging any accountability and making sure that no one could find him to serve him the lawsuit that his concept artist was trying to present him. Again, extremely scummy behavior. But the good news is that there's been a few updates in this lawsuit with David Riono and David Pentland, and in order to get all this info,
Yeah,
I joined...
or do what McAfee did and buy a police force in a South American village and kill anybody you don't like. Holy shit.
The Discord server called Flopnest, which mostly comprises of people who had backed the game on Kickstarter and became refugees once they got banned off the main
Angry
Discord or left it
Discord
because of the
server.
crazy silencing treatment they were being given. So David Riono's case was actually filed on April 16th, 2025. Initially, the hearing was meant to take place on the 6th of June, but it had to be moved until the 21st of July because no one was able to serve David Pentland. David Riono requested the court to allow him to serve David Pentland via mail or by publication in like a newspaper or similar, but a couple of weeks later, the judge denied that request, which was very weird.
Oh my
But
god!
the good news was that on the 9th of July, David Riono was
Recently, a guy climbed on stage during a show to serve someone. Wait!
May I request your address for all the scamming you have done today? Wait again, would you stop scamming me out of bits?
No, I won't stop. I'm gonna scam you in-game until you can't be scammed anymore. Thank you for the 100 bits, yeah, the OpenAI thing, Sam Altman. Yeah.
finally able to somehow serve David Pentland. It worked out. And on the 22nd of July, the hearing took place. David Pentland did not show up to court. David Riono argued his case. And within 2 weeks, judgment was entered. This image, of course, is from the Flopnest Discord. The court ordered Fluffnest Games to pay David Riono a total sum of $11,535. But that was far from the only lawsuit. Remember Blade Funding, the ones who gave the business loan to Fluffnest? Well, in Fluffnest's Kickstarter update on February 27, 2025, they specified that them being sued by Blade Funding was only due to a banking issue and has since been settled. While of course adding that there were no financial issues with the project. Well, it turns out that for once, they weren't lying. They did actually settle with Blade Funding. But by settlement, it didn't mean a handshake.
My bad, guys. You know what? My bad. I was wrong.
It meant that they had to pay them an amount of money, and Blade Funding agreed to that. They were meant to pay them a total sum of $98,000 and just stop paying at some point. Because of that, Blade Funding would sue them again. And lucky for them, the verdict would come very quickly. The judge would order David...
I'm sorry for compromising the visual... I'm sorry. I compromised the visual integrity of the YouTube video.
And Fluffnest in general to pay back the sum of $98,000. Not a small amount by any means, and this judgment was entered on May 15th, 2025. But hey, don't worry, at this point, I'm a lawyer channel because we're not just talking about Blade Funding, we're also talking about another company claiming the same thing happening to them with Fluffnest by the name of Funding Futures LLC. On the 12th of May, they would file a commercial trade contract lawsuit against Fluffnest, and guess what? They would also win their...
So wait, this company, Fluffnest, has been funded by basically taking business loans and then not paying them back? And when, like, one company finds out they're not paying them back, they just get a loan from a different company?
Case, the judge would order Fluffnest to pay the sum of $69,000. I mean, at this point, the money just keeps racking up, baby. Guys, David Pentland is one of the most shameless people I've ever seen. The guy took out loans from just about anyone, including American Express National Bank.
What the
They
fuck?
had also filed a lawsuit against him on March 4th, 2025.
That was
and it's still
exactly what he
ongoing.
was
The first
doing!
hearing was on the 6th of August.
Oh my
But of
God.
course, David didn't show up. Only American Express's lawyer. The next hearing was scheduled for the 3rd of November. So, look, I can't predict the future, but I'm pretty confident that David is not going to show up to that.
That already
one either.
happened.
And finally, remember our good old friends Room 8 Studio, the guys who pretty much had worked on the entire game by themselves? Well, they're also suing Fluffnest and David Pentland. It was filed on the 16th of May, 2025, and they are seeking $1.9 million. That is pretty much like their entire Kickstarter fund at this point, man. The story in their lawsuit would actually be very different from what Fluffnest had to say about them. Surprise, surprise. From their point of view, Fluffnest was coming from the beginning. When Room 8 had found out that they couldn't pay them anymore, instead of finding a solution, Fluffnest would keep delaying and obfuscating what was actually going on behind the scenes. And one of the craziest accusations in this lawsuit is Room 8 saying that David Pentland had threatened to bankrupt his company on purpose so that he can't pay Room 8
Dare I say it, chat? Dare I fucking say it? Holy based. Holy fucking based.
legally anymore, saying that he had openly flexed this in his Discord server, saying that he would just withdraw all the money from Fluffnest Games, put them into another entity, claim that Fluffnest Games is bankrupt, and just not have to pay Room 8. Like, how
a genius plan, but terrible execution because he literally stated publicly, what if I commit this crime? Lol. Incredibly based. Genius plan, but he did publicly state, I hate you, I'm going to commit this crime to fuck you over. Me when I publicly admit to committing fraud.
Stupid can you be, man? Another thing that David had said in his post on Kickstarter was that Room 8 would continue working on this game without his approval, that he had tried to stop them because he couldn't pay them anymore. Well, from Room 8's point of view, he kept approving everything they were doing, never telling them to stop. This is why for Room 8, this was more about just the money. They also wanted the full rights of Fluff Nest Island Sky so that they could keep working on it and release it to the public one day, which is pretty significant.
What the fuck?
Now, just to be clear, in this initial lawsuit, they weren't suing David directly, they were only suing Fluff Nest. On the 27th of May, David would be served, and on the 30th of May, Room 8 would update their lawsuit. Now, they're not only just suing Fluff Nest, they're also suing David Pentland directly as an individual. As you can see right here, David Pentland, an individual. At this point, David and his lawyer had until the 9th of July to file a response. And they did, 7 days late. Now, I just want to specify something just for you to understand. The initial lawsuit by Room 8 was 22 pages long, and as you can see, had a lot of text. David Pentland's response was literally one-liners. Like, yeah, whatever, let's just get it over with. And at the end would say that the defendants, so David and Fluff Nest, are requesting that the court dismisses the complaint and denies all relief to Room 8, making Room 8 pay for the lawyer fees that David is paying for this, and to award him anything else that the law dictates for having to inconvenience him to respond. This is the most tone-deaf thing I think I've ever seen. Like, I don't even cover law. Like, I don't even read lawsuits, but dude.
You have to respect him, bro. He's got some balls. Bro has balls to do something like this, but Jesus Christ.
This is ridiculous. If I was the judge, I would have a stroke reading this. Room 8 would counter that statement and say, no, we're 100% suing you. We're not going to take any bullshit. David's lawyer would respond again, hoping to be able to dismiss this, and he wasn't able to do that. The trial is now officially scheduled to be on April 2027. Unfortunate that it takes that long. I mean, that's a ridiculous amount of time to wait, but I think it's safe to say that if they actually wait that long, David by then would have probably been homeless. So, I mean, this is an easy win for Room 8, but is it really? Because they'll never see that $1.9 million ever again. But some fans are still hoping that by then Room 8 would get the rights for the game, and maybe they'll get to see it. Additionally, fluffnest.com.
But what about my $20 I pledged to the Kickstarter? I really need that back.
Still exists to some degree, but on the 8th of February 2026, it'll expire, and I don't see anyone renewing it. And when it comes to the website that redirects you once you click on the pre-order the game button on their Kickstarter, I'm currently in the process of buying it. I already paid the money. The transfer of the actual domain to me does take a while though. But if you're watching this video maybe a few days or more than a week after I published it, make sure to go there because I'll have a surprise for you.
I want fluffnest.games. Holy shit. Have you seen this, man? Oh my god. Hope you get your money back. Holy shit. It's currently being sued to oblivion. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Good news, that's fucking awesome. Holy shit.
All right. Oh man, overall, I mean, this whole thing is such a catastrophe. It's crazy how someone like David was allowed to even touch this much money. And it's unfortunate that Lily, the person behind this very wholesome art style, was also involved. Now, there has been some rumors without evidence that Lily had spent $18,000 of this money to buy like an adult-themed VTuber model, but I couldn't really find any evidence per
Me when I have to scam people to buy a VTuber porn model. Me when I have to spend $18,000 of my company's money to buy VTuber porn.
Pertaining to that, not that it would be hard to believe.
Wait. What do you mean that wouldn't be the first time? Wait. What? What? Wait, point and laugh. Tacklite sub expired.
I also find it interesting that only David
and he's not allowed to buy a new one because his account will get banned if he does any credit card charges on that account. Okay, kick me while I'm down. Okay, kick me while I'm down, sure, whatever. Run an ad right now. I don't know how to.
being sued by Room 8 and other companies, while Lily, for the most part, has been able to avoid most of these lawsuits.
Right
but in the end, what I keep thinking about are the 42,000 backers and this promise of a cozy game that they've been denied. Not to mention that some people are still hoping that this promise of pre-orders still being delivered actually happens. Look, it sucks to see anyone get scammed, but I don't know, I guess it hurts a bit more seeing that these people just wanted a wholesome game. They just wanted something cute to fawn over and play after like a long day of work.
If you wish for a wholesome chungus, this is what happens to you.
Or something. Instead, they just got scammed in broad daylight, and I don't even know if David's gonna actually have to face consequences. He just keeps running away. I just hope that they get the justice that they deserve and can find a game even better than this absolute train wreck. Thank you so much for watching until the end. I really, really appreciate it. And if you want a great alternative to an energy drink that has flavors such as Grandma's Ashes.
Enough. Whoa. There's a Baja Blast pie for colorblind people. It's a Baja Blast pie for colorblind people. Whoa. Are these rocks? What is this? Show me the pie. Wait, guys, I could probably make a Baja Blast pie. The red 40 pie.
I'm sure that by now.
Pie. Oh, dude, I think I'm gonna grab a granola bar. I'm hungry as fuck. Because I threw away that damn chalupa for being chicken and not beef. So I've only had my Celsius and my soda today. Me when I literally skip forward in a YouTube short, I'm sorry. I ate like maybe half of it and then threw it away. I paid for it to be steak, bro! I don't like chicken. Not chicken chalupa. Oh my god, Thomas Jefferson Miku Binder. This is our next target. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna go get a granola bar. Or something. Something of the like. Get Taco Bell? No. They don't have the Baja pie. They don't have anything I fucking want. And now instead of having steak, you have nothing. Go eat wood. Okay. Give me like 30 seconds. I'll put the music on. Okay. Hello? I'm still here, guys. Okay. Whoa. You guys look very happy. Lock in. We need to watch degenerate stuff. Lock in. Fuck you. Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, there it is.
In 2017,
I love Frankie Faye! She's so hot! Okay.
one artist asked, "What's the second worst thing?"
Make sure it's speed on normal.
Thing I could do on 9/11 and uploaded a fan art.
Wait.
In 2017, one artist asked, "What's the second worst thing I could do on 9/11 and uploaded a fan art so utterly tone deaf it briefly caused Americans to put their politics
This got posted on 9/11?
aside and unite against the one true enemy. Tumblr. You may have heard of Sonichu. You may have even heard of Lashana Ball. But have you heard of black trans furry weeaboo drug dealer Thomas Jefferson?
The what?
So why does this exist? Why do people make fan art of pregnant Joe Biden?
What? are they both pregnant?
And is there truly such a thing as a kawaii war crime? This is a story of darkness, dank memes, and Obama with pronouns.
What?
This is the story of the Thomas Jefferson Miku binder.
I'm scared.
Today's bad art history, politics, pronouns, and presidential yaoi. It all went down on September 11th of 2017. Deep from the bowels of Tumblr erupted a magnificently stinky work of art, a digital illustration of an alternate universe Thomas Jefferson
Frequents Barnes & Noble and Starbucks. John's former drug dealer. Used to be addicted to cocaine. Tattoo artist. Pretends to like jazz and classical, but really likes K-pop and J-pop. What?
as a bisexual, recovering cocaine addict, furry, weeaboo college student. The artist took care to highlight the founding father's inability to get it up and his love of K-pop. He's depicted with a vibrant head of purple hair and one deeply controversial article of clothing, a chest binder with Miku on it. Now, if you don't know what a chest binder or a Miku is, or if anything I said in the last 30 seconds gave you stroke-like symptoms, you are not alone. Because the very day this image dropped, hundreds of bewildered onlookers were forced to ask, this was some kind of 600 IQ satire, right? Surely no one would draw a picture of
What? HIV positive? What?
Benjamin Netanyahu in a binder and tennis skirt and mean it? Was this intended to be mildly racist at best and weirdly sexual at worst? And why Thomas Jefferson? The answer is long, hard, and really fucking weird.
What?
But to get to the actual sticky truth, we gotta go way back to the dank meme era.
What?
2015, Lin-Manuel Miranda. Early that year, Hamilton, an American musical, premiered off-Broadway to near instant success. This rap-infused modern retelling of the founding of America received massive praise from critics and viewers alike. And notably, it cast non-white actors to play white historical figures, which Tumblr users categorically approved. And in no time at all, a dedicated fandom emerged on the website, with artists, writers, and fans alike throwing their creations into the ring. So far, so normal. Until it wasn't. September 9th, 2017. Tumblr artist Umbroni Draw
2 days before the incident.
posts the first of 4 illustrations based on the Hamilton cast. Some Tumblr users voiced their discomfort with Umbroni's excruciatingly detailed accounts of the characters based on the actual founding fathers, gay situationships, and drug use. But life went on. 2 days later, on September 11th, a second fan art hits the blog. Though his first piece mostly flew under the radar, something about this one radicalized the Tumblr.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. There's just something so poetic about this one. Like, everything about it. Everything about it, dude. This is like, this is Tumblr. This one, it like fucking hits every box. I don't know if you can see this in the corner. He has the fucking Triforce tattooed on his wrist. Bro. I didn't even know that was part of the original image. But Jesus Christ, dude. There's just something about it.
Or flesh wall, and within hours it had closed in around him, hurling accusations of homophobia, anti-blackness, transphobia, woobification, and most concerningly of all, romanticizing slavery. More on all of that in a minute. Meanwhile, Tumblr users were on the attack. As one of them wrote, "This picture deadass made me want to die. It made me feel sick. I'm not joking."
Nobody hates Tumblr users more than other Tumblr users, bro. Holy.
I hate Thomas Jefferson. but not even he deserves this. What the fuck was going
It's like, I don't know. I don't even want to say anything about Tumblr users because it's gonna sound very, very not politically incorrect.
Going through your head when you thought it would be a good idea to make a historical figure gender fluid? Alexander Hamilton was cis, and keep the cis.
They're like this is a Tumblr user, but they're like, you made this person like
Historical figure gender fluid. Alexander Hamilton was cis, and keep the cis.
It's like, I'm in the Hamilton fandom, but I hate gay people.
Historical figure gender fluid. Alexander Hamilton was cis.
I'm just reading the message.
And keep the cis thing in mind, because this was about to become a life-ruining issue for our protagonist. September 12th, the molding had gotten so intense that Umbroni was forced to post an official response to the backlash, explaining, as many of you know, my recent character sheet got a bunch of hate on Tumblr. I got accused of homosexual erasure. It's my blood, sweat, tears.
There are people who harassed this artist that made Thomas Jefferson Miku binder, and they harassed him because it wasn't woke enough. It wasn't woke enough. They got accused of homophobia. Thomas Jefferson Miku binder was not woke enough, you guys.
And hard work. I will continue to post.
That's a threat.
Heart emoji. And they didn't like that at all. But unbeknownst to Umbroni, it was far too late for apologies. It was Reddit time. Over the next 2 weeks, the Miku binder image was reposted ad nauseum on dozens of subreddits, Twitter, Instagram, and
do you think who played Thomas Jefferson in Hamilton? It was like, was it? I think it was, I think his last name is Diggs, right? But anyways.
This makes me want to use the Keisha word wants to replace with candy ass.
Can't say that word, Anonymous, can't say that word. Do you think the real life dude saw this ever?
Anywhere people went to get their fix of cringe. And the longer people went without an explanation, the more contagiously this drawing spread, ultimately attaining meme status as the prime example of Tumblr art gone wrong. And even though the artist mostly went uncredited, between the boiling hate on Tumblr and relentless mockery on every other platform, Umbroni was beginning to crack. And on September 24th, he quietly abandoned his blog for good. So let's breathe for a second.
Thank God.
What was the big deal? How was this so much more offensive than, say, this?
What?
As with many things of this nature, it all started in the current year. 2017 was truly a time to be alive. We were 1 year out from a hugely divisive election.
I'm gonna come.
And online slapfight politics were reaching epidemic
I was really happy that I forgot
you
about
had
this.
OG iDubbbz
Thanks,
and the
Mia.
Reddit.
I really needed this back in my head.
You're welcome, Red Hair Cross. Thank you so much for the super chat. You're welcome.
Bold. And in the other, you had the terrifying enigma of Tumblr.com. And we'll come back to Tumblr in detail. But all you need to know right now is that by the mid-2010s, Tumblr was best known for two things: Jorkinit and identity politics.
What?
And that brings us
Right. That is true, actually.
to the Miku binder. 1. If you don't know, Hatsune Miku is a mascot character for the Vocaloid singing synthesizer software. Basically, a digital musical artist that you can make sing whatever you want. Since 2007, she's maintained a massive cult of popularity and inspired thousands of fan art creations. 2. The binder. A chest binder is a garment designed to flatten the chest and give a more masculine appearance. And the whole point, typically, is to look as though you're not wearing one. So, by putting a design on it and making it a fashion statement, Umbroni incurred the offense of the one demographic you did not want to fuck with during the dank meme era: the dreaded SJW. Though we as a culture have moved on from calling people social justice warriors, the term generally meant that you were given to political hysteria, usually of the left-leaning variety. Or as Urban Dictionary so bluntly puts it, a white girl who complains on Twitter. But name-calling aside, this was a label you did not want. And no place online had a stronger social justice tendency, for better or for worse, than Tumblr, where the excesses of the online right were best shown by the use of one very bad word on 4chan, like constantly. The excesses of the online left thrived on Tumblr, where users would regularly engage in blood sports over who was more Christ-like in their politics. And in 2017, being mad at the internet was social currency. And there is a third thing you absolutely have to remember. This was fan art of a Broadway actor playing a fictional version of a dude who's been dead for 198 years. This is roughly 50 billion degrees of separation. And amazingly, this wasn't even the tip of the ooh-woo iceberg, because it would turn out that people have been making cutesy fan art of US presidents for a while now. And you may be thinking, well, yeah, it's Tumblr. And on this one, dear viewer, you are dead wrong.
That is not J. Cole. Obama? Huh? It is Obama?
So on the list of deadly infractions committed by Umbroni, racism, unflattering trans representation, etc., is a crime known as whoopification. Whoopification in itself isn't necessarily a bad thing, as all it means is taking a morally gray character—
Isn't this the guy that, what is it? Fuck, dude, the VTuber is tip of my tongue, bro. There's like one VTuber that really likes this guy, because he's like jacked, he's like ripped as fuck.
And giving them some endearing traits, the baby girl treatment, if you will. But by no means did Tumblr invent this. In fact, back in the 70s,
Thanks,
Star Trek
Obama.
famously had one of the earliest prototypes of a modern ooh fandom, with women falling over themselves to cutesify Spock and write their own characters into the plot. The concept of a Mary Sue, a flawless self-insert character that everyone in the story wants to boink, actually came from satirical Star Trek fanfic created in 1973 by a fan who was fed up with the epidemic of poorly written Trekkie stories. And on a more relevant note, from—
You're telling me rabid fangirls?
Ah yes, 2017, when I was a teen and one step away from being a Nazi, and now I'm way more not racist and bi AF, so you can fill in the rest.
Okay. That, I don't know why DTS that word. Thank you for the 100 bits. That word should not have been— Can we not pause on this pic? Okay.
sleepovers to anime George Washington to the legendary Sonic Obama crossover, we've been whoopifying and making US presidents kawaii since the dawn of time. There's something about turning a political figure into a mascot that hits the sweet spot between shitpost and fanfiction. Who doesn't love a good anime
That's
Obama?
Baki, bro. That's Baki. Don't they actually have, like, American political figures in Baki? Like, canon? Like, canon in Baki?
Or three-part reptilian Trump X-Raider fanfic? Or how about this very normal picture of Dwight D. Eisenhower sitting on a bench? Now, with all that said, let's address the slavery-shaped elephant in the room. Thomas Jefferson, the actual guy, was a slave owner. Shocking.
What? You're telling me he's in a position of power above the American president? No, I haven't read Baki because I keep seeing, like, piss clips. And it's like, I really don't want to watch it because I see so many piss clips. That's very well established. Well, I haven't watched or read it. Look. Like, if I go on YouTube and I search Baki clips, it's gonna be pee.
One corner you had OG iDub.
I totally forgot that YouTube Premium likes to keep the tabs open. That's the one thing I don't like. Anyways. If I just search Baki out of context. We've had a few of these endeavors on stream before. Why was this relevant? is that relevant, you guys? It's so good. This is your peak show, bro. Least insane Baki scene.
ひとまずこれで移動は可能。こうして呼吸を合わせてる限りはこの兵士が私に気づくことはない。問題はそう。この広い基地内のどこに原人が隠されているのか。はい。はい。かなわねえよまったく。ピクルだな。ピクル朝まで警備だ。そいつは気の毒だ。開けたら一杯付き合ってくれ。幸運だった。この兵士についていけば原人のもとへ。
Okay, this one doesn't have P in it, you guys.
ここか。
That one doesn't have P in it. Okay, fair enough. What is this? What is this, bro? Cinema? God, I fucking love this show. Okay. Or like this one.
Yo, Baki's scenes out of—
No, I'm not. This is somebody narrating it.
See this? Check it out.
Whoa.
It's so flexible. It's all floppy, right?
There was one, I'm trying to remember. It's the one, I think Baki is like sitting down and gets peed on, and he just like sits there and smiles. But I don't know what clip that is, but I know that's a clip from the show because I've fucking seen it. I don't want to look. Okay. Okay, alright. Yep, this one. This is like dubbed. This is in the anime. I don't know what— I'm not watching this fucking show, you guys. I'm not watching this show. I'm not watching this fucking show, you guys. I'm not watching this!
You've been watching this for a while. Is this a fetish thing for you?
Ew! Where's Pim, bro? Hell no! Hell no, bro! Ew!
Behavior for a land-owning man in the 1700s. I know. But Tumblr does not forgive nor forget. And even though Hamilton, a work of fiction, was massively popular and fan interpretations often avoided touching on such historical atrocities, it did kind of come up. And to put it bluntly, taking a white guy who owned slaves and turning him into a cutesy black guy wearing a "God is a black woman" t-shirt would strike a raw nerve on any side of the political aisle. For Tumblr users, this was simply one infraction too many, and only added to the massive list of reputational blows the website had been suffering since 2013. Though Tumblr was launched back in 2007, it didn't see widespread use till around 2012, and shortly thereafter it exploded in popularity among the art, fandom, and social justice space. Yet, to outsiders, it developed a reputation for political hysteria and one very recognizable divisive art style whose echoes can still be felt in modern animation. But 2013 signaled the beginning of the end. Tumblr had finally hit peak popularity and controversy, only to be acquired by Verizon for $1 billion and eventually lose over half its user base due to sweeping changes on the site. And by 2017, it became a bit of an echo chamber, used primarily for fandom discussion.
Yeah, Dashcard was the ball pit
lots
convention.
and lots and lots of porn. So much, in fact, that a 2016 study revealed that a fifth of its 23 million active users were being unintentionally exposed to porn every time they logged on. And as if this wasn't bad enough, in 2018, a site-wide porn ban
Yeah, I will say, like, obviously everybody, like, a lot of people were mad when they banned porn, but apparently Tumblr had a really bad Club Penguin problem. And there was genuinely just so much penguin on the platform that they had trouble sweeping to ban the Club Penguin and leave the regular penguin.
Enraged the Coomers so much that Tumblr as a website was effectively destroyed. And to be frank, the Miku binder does come off as a little bit porn-brained. But in Umbroni's defense, is it weird, objectively, to take Thomas Jefferson and put him in a queer polycule and give him all of these seemingly random traits, as opposed to just making up your own character?
Sonichu!
Yeah,
It's
a little bit.
Sonichu, bro.
But this completely fictional fan art truly didn't hurt anybody, other than being a mildly uncomfortable and tone-deaf viewing experience for some online. And the story could probably end right here.
True, isn't Tumblr where Pro Jared was showing his pickle to people? His pickle. Didn't he get in a shit ton of controversy for that? Because he was, like, married and shit?
Were it not for one little-known comp-related protest in the...
Yeah, Pro Jared was, like, some video game YouTuber, but he had, like, a message box on, Tumblr, and, like, his underage fans would, like, message him and stuff, and he'd show them pictures of his little Jared. Yeah, it's not good.
Of 2020.
Not good.
So to go all the way back to the beginning to our Miku...
They were in an open relationship or something. I saw this post somewhere that was like, in any open relationship, you can tell very easily which person is the person who asked for the open relationship and which person is the one that cries themselves to sleep every night. Yeah.
Binder. Let's have a quick refresh. September 11th, the Miku binder is uploaded. September 12th, it explodes onto the internet. And September 24th, Umbroni quietly abandons the offending blog after endless harassment. But this didn't spell the end of his online experience. And after the initial controversy with the fan art blew over, in spite of its persistence as a meme to this day.
Dare I say, Nerd Whispers, that there might have possibly been a worse 9/11 than 9/11 2017.
So the Mayan calendar predicted the Tumblr hellscape of 2012.
Umbroni remained online.
The Mayan calendar predicted the Tumblr hellscape. Exactly, Angry Shark.
With opinions at the ready. The true end to Umbroni's online career actually came in June of 2020, when he expressed a pro-police sentiment on Twitter, leading to renewed mockery of his original artwork and the cancellation ever. But between the fan art...
Wait. The I Met God, She's Black, transgender, bisexual, Thomas Jefferson, weeaboo, art student. Did I already say Miku Binder? Miku Binder. I Met God, She's Black. Gotta say that twice. Thomas Jefferson artist is anti-BLM. Holy fuck. Dude, this is like a fucking web of information.
And the spicy opinions and the vandalism of Aaron Burr's Wikipedia page to suggest that he had given Thomas Jefferson his first Miku binder, Umbroni's reputation and mental health were utterly destroyed. And as one of his Tumblr mutuals wrote on his behalf, "Congratulations, you harassed another queer artist of color to the point of considering side. Both people outside of the fandom and people within the fandom have been guilty of this. How many more times is this going to keep happening? And if Umbroni is still out there on the internet under a new name, nobody has been able
to— No! Womp womp. This is serious!
to find him, arguably for the better. But the legacy lives on. Umbroni left behind an extensive gallery of Hamilton fan art and was clearly a true devotee to the fandom. And through his unintentional creation of this meme came tons and tons of fan art.
Dude. You guys can't see what the shirt says. You guys can't see what Stalin's shirt says. Let me scroll this a little bit. Yeah. Ad? Oh no, chat, there's an ad! Meaning I have to keep this on the screen for 30 seconds so that everybody without an ad can, or everybody with an ad can see it after the ad is done. Med God, she's chilling in Cedar Rapids.
That still gets made every election cycle. From Bernie Sanders to Ben Shapiro to
What? Dude, they gave Bernie Sanders the Zoomer broccoli fade. What the fuck? What? Dude, Bernie Sanders is like 90 years old.
Ted Kaczynski, few could resist the temptation to take their favorite
A single ad? Yes. I run one single 30-second ad an hour. Don't let any fucking streamer lie to you that you need to run 10 minutes of ads per hour. You only need to run 30 seconds.
politics guy and give him pronouns and a
Who is this?
binder. And with any luck, in the coming election, we're about to see a ton.
Tell Cleo? Nuh-uh. I want Cleo to make $1 million. I'll tell Cleo to run even more ads. Shut up. You're giving money to her anyways, okay? Just let her get her bag. It's okay when my friends do it.
And more. And we're not talking metric tons.
Uh-oh.
Because this is America, baby.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This has been Bad Art History.
Okay, we're safe.
Thank you so much to the
safe,
patrons for
we're
making
safe.
this possible.
Hell
My
yeah,
sincerest
brother.
appreciation to Scum Brotherhood, Green Goat, Beelzebub,
yeah.
Kale, Matt Voltron, Rotten Pie, and Scoo. And to Scum Babies, Acadia, Alice, Alexander
Incredible.
First, Angel Perez Calzada, Apoptosis Necrosis, Baker,
Incredible.
Cootie Patootie, Corneous Corn, Thadfoff, Hudson, Insane Freak, Jake McGuckin, Jasper,
Man.
Joshua D.A.,
Dude.
Joshua Botch, Kipper, Kraken Jones,
fucking
Kyle, Literally Dead
Furry
Inside,
chlorine
Max.
gas attack has been suggested to me for like months now. Should I cover that up? I don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to be showing it, but like, frick, dude. Wait. Just a Robot is YouTube's most desperate simp? This is the joystick guy. Hold on.
Look, I'd rather be playing Hades.
Okay. I'm not sure about this video essayist.
It's okay when Cleotendo does it.
Yes! Genuinely yes.
Every single drama I've been in, even when I was on the losing side.
Questionable comments.
Want to see my cock?
Huh? Good night, Flaming Ninja! Thank you for hanging out with us! Huh? Want to see my cock? Yes? Don't say that.
And ignorance of the very thing Jar was meant to provide clarity on.
You have pinned your channel to the reputation of someone and you've not even reviewed all the evidence. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with your programming, Mr. Robot?
Those clips were all in relation to Jar's video on CineBear03, that to many was a defense of CineBear, a predator that sent graphic images to minors as well as roleplayed with them, despite stating she will never do it again.
Also, Megas! Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Let's play. I think I meant to watch this video on stream, and then I looked up the joystick clip, and then I laughed at it so hard I forgot about the original video. The joystick is a metaphor for the penis.
Why? Because being a woman is the worst. It's like playing one of your video games without the stick of happiness.
Do you mean the joystick?
I can't believe they let that get past the censors. For those of you who don't get the joke, the joystick is a metaphor for penis.
The Because being a joystick is a metaphor for penis. I also don't know who CineBear is. I do not know. I've never heard that name before. I don't think. But maybe I might live under a rock. I might live under a rock, you guys. We don't know that. I might live under a rock.
Rooster emoji.
Rooster emoji. Jonathan, thank you for the super chat!
Though CineBear did receive a fair amount of coverage, there was increasing attention towards Jar, as this all exposed a pattern of behavior that brought both ire and amusement.
It's all Harley's fault that this is happening. I could make a video and put them all 6 feet under. She's the child who was too scared to get into a car.
Wait, like actual child or metaphorically child?
with me. Maybe you could come to the hotel room with me, lol. JK.
Yeah. What a cute little pussy.
Ah! We cannot watch this! Ah! No. Fuck, this is way worse than. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry you guys had to hear that. Jesus Christ. No, I'm not replaying that.
Those clips only scratch the surface, as Jar has been involved in countless spats with other creators.
He's a pedo!
As such,
I
this
took
video
psychic
will attempt to
damage.
go
I
through
know
his
all of you
history
guys
and
took it
piece
too.
together how this all came to be.
This is scary.
Jar did not have a typical
Oh no! Well, I just did an impression of it, so that's probably... Honestly, that might even be better than me playing the clip. You guys got an impression of me doing it.
upbringing. He claims he grew up homeschooled in a highly religious household.
Oh my God.
The latter element is so extreme that he claims his mother ran a church through the household, as no other place of worship shared their views. His earliest YouTube account was one dedicated to creating.
Dude, that's a fucking cult, bro. His mom ran a church out of their house because there was no church that shared their beliefs. Bro.
Lego stop-motion videos. But as he grew older and changed, so did his tastes. In the early
I'm gonna say it, for like a child doing Lego stop motion, that's pretty good. That's pretty decent.
2010s, Jar was watching creator I Hate Everything. A creator
That
that
was
uses
in the 2000s, not even the 2010s. That's pretty good, I feel like.
static image to represent
Cali, that
themselves
could just
within
mean
their
they were
videos.
Catholic.
This style online
Dude, what?
has been referred to as PNG tubing, a word that is the marriage of the image format PNG and
PNG
YouTuber.
tubing.
The video in question that inspired Jar to want to adapt this style was I Hate Everything's video on the website DeviantArt. DeviantArt is a social media platform that is built around sharing art, possibly because of its communities that focus on the sharing of specific art.
The freaking golden age of YouTube commentary was like 2015, when like DeviantArt cringe was like mainstream. Like, when you could find like 10, like 100k plus channels, like putting out videos like every day, making fun of DeviantArt cringe, dude, that shit was awesome.
Such as My Little
I
Pony,
loved watching that.
smaller communities were easily formed for not just the sake of
That's also part of why I never posted art online when I was younger, because I was like, man, these people are gonna make fun of me if I do that. But does this guy sound like Alan from Smiling Friends? I think the voice of Alan from Smiling Friends is quite soothing.
sharing said art, but discussion of similar interests. The insular nature of these
Master
communities
Chief?
has allowed for the development of subgenres of subgenres, ultimately leading to communities that share rudimentary fetish art. Their art and comments have been extracted by other communities or individuals for the sake of mockery. This contrast of higher-end art to the lesser-known rudimentary art that is explored in I Hate Everything's video, as well as many others, also explored the melodrama of some of its users.
Oh yeah, oh my god, chat, there's a new freaking Smiling Friends episode. We should watch the new Smiling Friends episode after I end stream today. How does that sound? After stream ends today, we can watch new Smiling Friends. Smiling Friends. Alan was extra freaky this episode. Okay, we'll watch it after stream.
Is where Jar comes in. His intentions for joining DeviantArt are varied. He has stated it was to find an artist to create his avatar for his would-be PNG tuber account. Another reason was because of the resulting drama of I Hate Everything's video, and similarly, he believed he could change the toxic community from the inside out. And so in March of 2014, Jar joined DeviantArt under the name CEO Author, and jumped to the defense of I Hate Everything. Initially, Jar describes his conversations as small, and getting into tiffs with a different user that went under Purple Skull 99. This then ballooned into other members of DeviantArt, specifically members of the Halo Phantom, jumping in.
It wasn't a specific community. I mean, I guess they were part of the Halo fandom, but that's about it.
Oh my god. I can't... Okay, this is gonna sound really mean, so if you don't want me to... Well, I don't care. He has, like, the autistic lisp, but he also sounds like he's fat. Like, you can hear it in his voice.
I wasn't involved in the Halo fandom, but
He has both the autistic and the fat lisp, dude. That's a fucking killer combo.
I hate everything was.
Jesus Christ.
That
Double
audio
whammy.
was from an interview I conducted
Good
with
lord.
Jar. The following series of clips are from 2 videos in which Jar talks about his experience on DeviantArt, which is highly convoluted due to all the characters involved.
Hellblaze, Gaming Skeleton,
Sonic 93, Yoshi Wii 1,
He
Princess
edits
Elizabeth.
his voice for his videos! Oh my god, he does fucking pitch alter his voice for his videos. Jesus Christ.
013,
Fat Brian
Melody, but I'm not 100% sure, the Heather Pack, Hyperbeam Eevee, the Kydalia, Beatrice, aka Foxy, and Shadowfan, who's now known as that crazy cat critic.
That was only a taste of all the people mentioned. Jar speaks of endless tips, accusations, and melodrama that he does not even remember the conclusion of.
There were a lot of other things, but I don't remember the details, and eventually Hellblaze and her
Wait, why does his voice change so much?
fan base left me the fuck alone.
There do exist archives that provide insight to Jar's reputation on DeviantArt.
He stopped
This
using the
post, for
filter.
example, is one that quotes Jar speaking
I'm so glad the penis metaphor clip uses the filter.
of feeling depressed due to the pills he was taking, which culminated to him attempting. The reason the poster quotes Jar is to state he deserves to feel such a way because the poster claims Jar is responsible for the of their friend.
What?
Quote, you deserve to go through the same suffering Score went through, including the hurt of one just like you led him to do. Unquote. The catch is, Jar has stated he does not even know who Scorn was.
Yeah, scoring a guy I never talked to. Yeah, I was falsely accused of murder twice.
Why
Like
don't
I was just
RoboTubers alter their voices? Counterpoint. That's why I fucking love what is it? Zentrea's cyborg model, because I think the TTS or whatever, or what is it? Speech to text to speech is really fucking good for robot characters. Yeah, it's really good for robot characters.
such an awful person that the mere idea of my existence caused these people to kill themselves.
What?
Jar mentioned he was accused of this sort of thing twice. The second time was allegedly from a user known as Chaos55T. This person, as corroborated by other DeviantArt users, developed a fictional entity known as Madness and tried to convince others in the community that it was a real being with varied success.
I'm just... People won't shut up about the stupid rumor. I do not have a girlfriend. I did not impregnate the said girlfriend, nor have I ever chose to... What? What the fuck?
So,
What?
I don't even know what this is, man. Like, it is the weirdest thing I have ever come across on the internet. The closest thing I can compare it to is Final Fantasy House.
So, my thing is, I have no idea how, like, YouTubers like this guy are able to get, like, these interviews with, like, creators that are, like, like, how is he able to get interviews with this guy and then, like, this guy agrees to do the interview when obviously he's gonna make a video being like, yeah, this guy's a huge piece of shit. Because they love attention? Wow.
But she was trying to convince people of this entity named Madness who existed on Earth, who was kicked out of both heaven and hell.
What?
And he can contact you and all this other stuff if you believe in him. It was like this like weird little Wicca thing.
Yes.
Jar also alleges he was, on multiple occasions, accused of being a pedophile.
I know! And I have no idea how these people are stupid enough to accept the interviews. Like, come on, bro. Me when I'm a shady crypto millionaire and CoffeeZilla wants to talk to me? Wow. What an honor. Like, what goes through these people's minds?
Once for allegedly defending a
Like, no. I'm the exception. He's gonna think that I'm really cool, and he's not going to make a YouTube video about it.
13-year-old
It's the the lolcow fallacy. They're always one interview away from fixing everything and clearing their name. Holy shit. You might have, dude, this is like generational. You cracked the fucking code. The lol cow fallacy. Jesus Christ.
Who, by Jar's own words, was being homophobic and transphobic. Another time was because his avatar was of a pedophilic character.
What?
Namely Herbert the Pervert from Family Guy. What made Jar a target in this space was that he was constantly defending others. From I Hate Everything, the aforementioned 13-year-old, or even this user that goes by Destiny Loves Shiva, that would direct Jar to defend her on different threats. Jar's time on DeviantArt spanned from March 2014 to sometime before March 2015.
This is actual cuck behavior. What do you mean people would be like, hey, you defend me, here's this comment.
As he deactivated his CEO author
not
account,
even white knighting,
he did make
bro.
a short-lived, just some guy 9001 account that was deactivated as users found out about his identity. Similarly, he deleted his YouTube channel in where he reviewed webcomics. This was a channel separate from the one where he made stop-motion LEGO videos. This pressure, this necessity to remove one's digital footprint due to reputation exposes the acute culture of this community and the nature of those that form it. In that there is an obsession to interact, to reply, to comment on any tangential trauma, on anything said about oneself. And Jar's reputation was so buried that he had to start over with a new identity.
Just a robot.
The Just a Robot YouTube channel was meant to be run by multiple people, but in the end it was only Jar uploading. The first video was uploaded on October 14th, 2015.
Oh my god.
7 months later, on May 2016, the channel had hit 1,000 subscribers. As for the videos on the channel, in all of them Jar uses a voice changer. A motivation for this was to hide his identity. A decision born from the fear that he would be discovered as CEO author. As for his content, Jar created commentary videos. Specifically, Jar would select a video and intersplice his commentary towards it rather than his audience. This is to say, his commentary was done as if speaking directly towards the author of the video.
If you don't like it, you don't have to be on his channel, so it's all like Jack.
I really hate it when people say, if you don't like it, just don't watch it. You do realize I can say the exact same thing to you, right?
What was the whole point of that video? Why if you guys don't like our video...
Dude, his fucking voice changer sounds so stupid, too.
Don't watch them.
I've already countered this argument. Quit repeating
This is so Reddit.
yourself.
Jar's content would not evolve much from here. Though his videos would eventually include a custom robot avatar with different stills meant to convey different emotions, this at its core is what Jar's channel was and would be. And for the time being, he was covering two popular trends, reaction channels and feminists. This placed him in the skeptic community. But this did not remain the case for long, as Jar was growing tired of what he was covering.
You know what? I'm tired of doing videos on reactors and social justice warriors all the time. I want to take a break. Maybe I'll do a commentary on something that won't make me angry. Hey, what's this? 11 Pokemon that could destroy the world? Well, that doesn't sound so bad.
Jar's video would spark a chain of events that would eventually land him in a very familiar yet distant space. But a different creator known as Doodletones that had a similar sized channel that coincidentally was also a PNG tuber with a robot avatar and a voice modifier made a video critical of Jar's video that was critical of the Pokemon video.
Today I'm bringing you guys 11 Pokemon that could destroy the world.
What?
For further clarification.
Dude, I forgot the React meta on YouTube has been insane for like a decade. Jesus Christ.
I'm talking about the actual destruction of the Earth, not humanity. And by Earth, I mean our Earth, not the Pokemon world.
Well, the Pokemon world is based off our own world, but I get what you're talking about.
As it turned out,
What the
Doodletones
fuck,
made
bro?
a second response to Jar's most recent response, in which Jar made a response to that response.
It was a response to the robot's response to the YouTuber's response about the robot's response to a YouTube video. What the fuck?
I just finished watching Doodletone's new video about me, and you know what? For the most part, I agree.
This online confrontation was set to balloon in the same way Jar's drama on DeviantArt ballooned with endless layers of responses. But in this situation, Jar saw what this was becoming and stated he would not allow this back and forth to become any larger than it was.
If you do end up making your commentaries, I'm not going to respond to them. Mainly because if I respond to them, I think it will just make this whole thing go on longer than it has to.
That video was published June 19th, 2016. Jar published his third video responding to yet another video Dudotones made on him
Wait.
as well.
Wait. But you just said. But you just said.
As various small commentary channels on August 24, 2016.
Let's begin with this video right here.
Mr. Warbuds,
right
how you can stand your fans attacking the Doodle Tones for negative views? I mean, seriously.
Wow, that was the worst jump cut I've ever seen. Learn how to edit.
This video is just over an hour long and includes countless responses, often responding to one another's videos. Though Jar would eventually make yet another response to Dudotones of sorts, that did not come until a year later. In between that time, Jar stuck with mostly covering reaction channels and feminists. He even made an outro where the lyrics reflected this.
My eyes have seen the glory of the cleansing of YouTube, debunking SJWs and feminazis too. We criticize reactionists in hopes they get the boot. Just the robot marches on.
The song Jar is singing over is the battle hymn of the Republic, or so it seemed. Jar's inspiration was later revealed to be something else. For now, this is the outro he had for a style of content that was increasingly losing popularity across YouTube. Jar's eventual popularity did not come from his coverage of reaction channels or even drama, like this response video he made in defense of Dudotones.
Movie Bob Chibbin, Nightmare of Blend Rotation.
This late 2017 uptick in views came from his most popular style of video.
Definitely media reviews, hands down, not even close.
While Jar's drama-oriented videos had the potential to skyrocket in views, his media reviews that mostly focused on cartoons were consistent with views. Jar even attributes this review of a Gumball episode as the reason his channel blew up, and the Social Blade graph demonstrates this as well.
Oh my fucking god, dude. The penis clip is what made his channel. Dude, I thought that was a bit, bro. The penis clip is what made his channel. Fuck, dude.
Though he continued to dabble with drama videos, Jar's media reviews were almost guaranteed to hit over 100,000 views, while his more drama-oriented videos within the same time period were far less consistent. Even if some could eventually outperform his reviews, there was an additional benefit to his media reviews.
Why? Because being a woman is the worst. It's like playing one of your video games without the stick of happiness.
Do you mean the joystick?
I can't believe they let that get past the censors. For those of you who don't get the joke, the joystick is a metaphor for penis.
Many of the top comments from this video just a Jar explaining an obvious joke. This became a joke in itself. The Odd Ones Out, a channel with over 12 million subscribers at the time of the tweet, quoted this word for word. The additional benefit of Jar's reviews was that it was casting a wider net. His reviews were more innocuous and less esoteric than his drama videos. Drama videos, like the Dudotone saga, that would become more convoluted and have less audience interest as they went on. Whatever content Jar decided to favor for his channel did not matter as its momentum was lost. As mid-2018, his channel, or rather his friend's channel as it was initially a collaborative project, was hacked. A hack that Jar claims was due to his friend downloading Skyrim mods loaded with computer viruses that had his friend locked out of the email account tied to the YouTube channel. Though right before the hack that Jar claims channel was initially a collaborative project was hacked. A hack that Jar claims was due to his friend downloading Skyrim mods loaded with computer viruses that had his friend locked out of the email account tied to the
Skyrim porn mods, and it gave him a
YouTube
virus.
channel. Though right before this happened, Jar had a channel he had full control over. A second channel that covered fictional characters with a larger focus placed on analyzing them and their abilities. With his original channel hacked, the second channel turned main channel assumed his traditional content, media reviews, and coverage of drama. These videos even had a unique intro that only appeared in a few videos before being retired.
Debunking SJWs and feminazis too. Just a robot's the guy who will teach you stuff. That Gumball is lit and T-Moss boss is shit. Superman and Goku fanboys always give me bluff. Goku fan file beyond 3D. Is anime sexist and no limits fallacy? Get your pop on your top, get all the candy that you bought. Here's another episode of Just a Robot.
What?
While Jar was able to capture some of the momentum he had, his channel would peak January 2019. Never again would Jar get more than 1 million views a month. A reason for this decline could be a lack of focus in genre. This tracks with what is found on Jar's channel. In 2019, Jar made videos on gang stalking, on fictional characters, on Dark Souls 2 being his favorite game, and a video covering an infamous creator. These are vastly different in subject, which possibly made it more difficult to cement an audience as there was hardly any consistent theme on his channel. This remained true for 2020. Then in 2021, Jar had gotten the hack channel back, but continued to use his current channel as a main one. It was here that he covered the developing drama around the R community. Jar's relationship with this community mirrors his relationship with the DeviantArt community back in 2015. Meaning there were many alliances broken and built at a whim, dramas that were seemingly endless, and as they went on, became more and more convoluted.
Me?
Yeah, I would describe it, every other YouTube community as a city. This is a small town. Everybody knows everyone. Everyone's always up in everyone else's business.
This community to Jar had the same attraction that the DeviantArt one did. But rather than hashing out disagreements in an isolated space through text post, Jar, like virtually all creators involved, responded through video. Content creator Lanza made a video going through the art community's various dramas. At the end of the video, he shares his perspective on the community.
The people in this community, be it the fans or the creators, are some of the most pedantic, semantic, and overly sensitive people I've ever seen in my time online. People make video after video after video on somebody on some of the most stupid shit imaginable.
Jar has described this community as a small town. The majority of the dramas don't reach larger audiences, though every now and then, a creator such as Creepshow Art will get relatively tremendous coverage as their actions were so egregious and brings interest from outside the community. As Jar tended to focus on creators within this small community, it only guaranteed he will be making videos for its equally small audience. While this continued to capture his channel well into 2022, it was in 2023 that Jar decided it was time to change his focus.
I'd rather not stay and be corrupted by drama like so many others have before me. Now I want to make it clear, I'm still going to be talking about drama every now and then, but instead it's going to be more like what Turkey Tom does, a documentary style video.
That came from Jar's video titled I'm Leaving, posted January 12, 2023. This announcement was followed by increased viewership. Jar had again begun making media reviews a larger part of his channel, this time focusing on Disney and its franchises. However, in 2024, his viewership once again fell steeply as Jar's channel again lost focus. On his formerly hacked channel, Jar started making a spree of response videos. These, at their most intense, were over 2 hours long and rarely received more than 10,000 views. These were responsive videos, 2 videos that at times received less than 1,000 views. Jar does not treat content creation
Me when I make a 2-hour-long video yelling at someone
as a job, but as a hobby. This is why he makes videos regardless of how poorly they perform. But mistakes and the like pass by easier as they reach a smaller audience, and the spats he gets himself into are for the most part innocuous. But what would happen if Jar were to make a video of this caliber on something with weight? On something that was controversial enough to breach the walls of his small community? What if Jar were to make a video on Cinebear 03?
I don't know who that is. I don't know.
A channel formerly known as Scootaloo Loves Sans. As the name and the banner suggest, My Little Pony and Undertale play a large part in this channel's
I don't know if I can finish, guys. Oh no. Guys, I don't know if I could finish this.
content. At 22 million views, this is the channel's most viewed video.
What? What is this?
The majority of the channel consists of characters from My Little Pony drawn in an animation loop matched up to music. These videos' titles almost always includes the words meme and the suggestion of 13+. Scootaloo Loves Sans, or Cinebear, published her most popular videos between 2017 and 2018 when she was around 14 years old. But what about the rest of her videos? While they are virtually all about characters dancing, some of them have grotesque themes. This is one she made in celebration for reaching 300 subscribers. It contains various renditions of a My Little Pony character being stripped of their lungs, eyes, arms, hands, the work.
What is that? That TikTok audio? It's like, her arms were cut off. Her legs were cut off. Her ears were cut off. Her eyebrows were cut off. And then they were waxed. Like, do you guys know the clip that I'm talking about?
This is not a standalone video. This one is titled, Hey Juicy, Meme, plus 13, Trigger Warning, Kidnapping / Abuse. Then there's this one titled, Caramel Dancin' 13 plus, Vent / Suicide Warning. While most videos are of anthropomorphic ponies, there are a few that place her human avatar as the focus of the video. This is one of her having a nightmare, in where the description reads, quote, just event / stress reliever / edgy flip a clip movie, IDK. I don't know what you guys want from me, but I'm sure it was this. I'm sorry. Unquote. Cindy Bear is a masochist. She derives sexual pleasure from her own pain. But not just the pain, but the graphic nature of work.
Wait. Whoa, this dude, yo, what? Kinda like, don't say hot.
Where the torture could lead. She has drawn herself split in half. The GIF on screen is a cleaner variant of the detailed one that cannot be shown. Her entries allude, perhaps outright state, the trauma she experienced as a child. Cindy's art, as well as relationship drama, has been the subject of controversy in the past. But in September of 2024, a Google Doc on Cindy began to gain traction. It spans 111 pages. It is largely inflated due to the screenshots involved. It begins by breaking down the two avenues Cindy would use to engage in sexual conversations with minors. One was her Discord server, and the second was Sock Gang, a Discord chat.
Dude, I thought this person was 14.
That the author of the doc participated in. Quote, I met Cindy around 2020 to 2021 due to me joining a friend group she happened to be part of. Me, Cindy, and a few others who were part of that friend group made a group chat together called Sock Gang to talk back and forth with one another. Unquote. The following pages contain Discord screenshots of Cindy engaging in sexual conversations. The names are censored, and the age is placed alongside the censored names. Cindy, in the first screenshot, is 18, talking about being horny in a church to two 15-year-olds. As seen on page 5, she would post her gore fetish art to the group. As for Cindy's Discord server, a server largely built from the reputation of her channel that advertised her videos as 13+, also had rules that users had to be 13 years or older. The author of the doc states, quote, these rules have not been changed or altered since 2021. I was actually the one who wrote these rules for the server when it first was created because I was a moderator. Unquote. On page 10 and 11 are screenshots of a moderator reinforcing the rules to not discuss sexual topics, and a screenshot that shows rule number 4 of the server. Quote, no NSFW topics, art, or nude images under any circumstances. Unquote. Page 12 then contains a screenshot of Cindy posting her naked avatar with a sign that says lewd. The text next to her avatar reads, quote, you can loot Cindy, I don't mind. Unquote. The author of the doc makes it clear that Cindy was both breaking her own rules and was 19 at the time she posted this in her server. She also posted the same gore art in the server that she posted on Sock Gang. The pages that follow depict many instances of Cindy encouraging sexual comments in her server with minors that have stated they are as such. Page 43 of the doc marks the beginning of several images of Cindy's fan comic of two original characters, Boy and Nightmare Sans. These are not of her creation, and the author of the doc goes into the turmoil between Cindy's sexualizing of these characters and the person who designed the characters being displeased with it. Starting page 91, the doc goes in depth in discussing Cindy's online sexual exchanges with an individual the author names O, who was around 2 years younger than Cindy, and they began texting frequently when Cindy was 19 and O was 17.
Isn't this what got Call Me Carson canceled? Didn't Call Me Carson get, like, totally canceled and fell off the face of the fucking internet? For, what, he was, like, 19 and his girlfriend was 17? And then he got cocked? Good man, pray for that guy. Also, good night, Fortas! Didn't his turn out to be false or something? Dude, even if it did, he totally fell off.
Page 108 is the conclusion of this. Quote, Cindy sent a few messages to the commentary channel who made a video about the entire situation with O, and I'm going to end this document off with it for a reason. Unquote. The message that Cindy allegedly sent this commentary channel reads, quote, "I am aware I shouldn't have been talking like that to a minor who I hadn't known for very long. I made a note to myself and my friends that I'm not going to talk to minors like that ever again. In fact, I'm going to refrain from making new friends with people under 18 years old," unquote. The doc author closes with, quote, "I understand that a lot of these were from 2022 through 2023, and it is now September of 2024. However, it has taken me a while to build up the courage to finally speak about all of this," unquote. This was not an isolated incident, and it was not the only Google Doc released to expose Cindy. On September 15th, 2024, a new Google Doc was released, the user of which goes by Eno. This doc is 188 pages, and like the one prior, is largely inflated with screenshots. The previous doc covered Cindy's actions from 2021 through 2023, and it ended with her promising not to interact with minors. The events of this doc describe Eno's personal experiences with Cindy, which took place right after the events of 2023, as Eno reached out to Cindy, attempting to comfort Cindy with the controversy she was going through. Then, in February 2024, Cindy responds asking how old Eno is. Eno responds, stating they are 14 years old.
You know, I'm not here to victim blame, but why the fuck was the... I'm not here to victim blame? I am not here to victim blame, but why the fuck did a 14-year-old reach out to this person that just got outed as a pedophile in order to start talking to them? I'm not victim blaming! I'm not victim blaming, I'm just confused. Right, that's all.
To comfort Cindy with the controversy she was going through. Then, in February 2024, Cindy responds asking how old Eno is. Eno responds, stating they are 14 years old and knows that Cindy is not meant to talk to minors. Yet Cindy responds again, this time with, quote, cries, "Why are all the funny people children? Nah, I just don't want to become uber close with minors," unquote. Cindy was 20 years old at the time of sending that. Eno then posted a screenshot of a 4-hour-long call, claiming that they would talk for hours. By June, their conversations landed on sexual topics. Cindy would share her fetishes, such as the one where she wants to be sat on. Screenshots of the sort make up the majority of the doc. On page 92, there is a drawing of the character Boy engaging in sexual activity with Cindy's avatar. Then from pages 108 through 176 is a comic of the original character's Nightmare Sans being punished by the original character Boy. The plot and possibly intentions behind this comic are exposed on page 136. Quote, "Why are you doing this to me? Who are you? I'm glad you asked. I don't have a real name, but you can call me Boy."
What
Boy?
is this, bro?
That's me. I'm a deity.
Dude, what is this? Like, what is this is just autism? I mean, it's definitely autism, but this girl is definitely a pedo because she did, so the person reached out to her and was like, hey, you know, I want to like, you know, I want to comfort you and stuff. Like, I hope you feel better. She's like, okay, how old are you? And then they're like, I'm 14. And she's like, okay. And keeps talking to them, bro. Holy shit. This is Undertale femcells? Fuck, dude.
My job is to protect those who can't protect themselves, namely children.
XP.
Oh, that's right.
XPP.
Oh, heh, that look says it all. Yes, you're quite fond of kids, aren't you? No, wait, it's not like that. The context doesn't matter. I know what you did. Unquote.
What?
The final pages of the doc are more drawings of a sexual nature. Cindy has shown that she has acknowledged her actions. She has promised to not engage in conversations with minors, yet immediately did so. What's more...
Yeah, guys, this chick wouldn't want you anyways because she only likes kids, unfortunately.
A third doc would come out.
You were in a
This
cave
time, the
looking
author
for
claimed that they
diamonds?
were 15 interacting sexually with Cindy while Cindy was 18, meaning this took place within the first doc's timeframe. As where all this was leading to, Jack, also known as Birdie, a content creator and Cindy's at the time roommate, released a video titled, "My roommate groomed a 14-year-old. I need help."
Okay, I have to be...
Derm. That got 0 to 100, bro. Also, life was base! Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us. Oh my goodness gracious.
kind of quiet because Cindy is in the other room because she called in sick from work today. I'm like...
Imagine! You are in the same fucking apartment and your roommate is recording the "My roommate groomed a minor" video. And you are in the house!
This is like an emergency, but just trying to like...
Yeah, let me post a YouTube video instead of
spill
calling
my
the
guts
police.
as fast as I can so that I can be safe and so that Cindy doesn't hurt anyone else.
Birdie advertises a GoFundMe, a fund not for the victim but for themselves to move out because they felt.
Oh my god, these guys are both pieces of shit. What? She posted a GoFundMe not for the victims, but for herself so she could move out.
That they were in danger. This GoFundMe eventually raised $11,000. Birdie then speaks of how Cindy interacted with them.
I also consented to her, like, touching my boobs.
I don't understand. This person is... I hate this person.
And, like, I guess, like, this stuff is fine because I consented to it, but there's stuff that she did that I didn't consent to. Like,
for what?
She would often poke me, like, in the ass or, like, on my crotch and, like, make jokes about fingering me and, like... I told her not to do this and I said no multiple times and I would even, like, scream when she did it.
So why didn't this chick call the police if she's getting molested?
But she did it even as recently as, like, a few nights ago, I think.
Also included in the video is a statement from Eno.
But honestly, I can't help but feel regret, knowing that I did something that could impact her, and what this will do to her channel and the people around her.
The last segment of the video contains a secretly recorded confrontation that Birdie had with Cindy.
It's not a mistake, like... You can't just accidentally send a 14-year-old porn.
No, you can't.
You groomed them. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. What you did was grooming. You have been inappropriate with me too. Wait, how? You know how I told you not to like poke me in the butt or like on my crotch and you still do it?
Oh, Wait, do I do it in the crotch, really?
Like, I don't know, sometimes. You still make jokes about, like, fingering me and stuff, and you asked me to sit on your face that one time. Like, I'm gonna be honest, Cindy. I don't want to live with you anymore.
Oh my god.
I don't feel safe here anymore after learning what happened.
I feel like this is very NPC dialogue. I hate everyone here. I definitely hate everyone here. But it's just like, I don't know. I don't want to say entitled. Because she'd be like, yeah, I don't... Is this a woman breakup? I guess so. Like, I just don't feel safe here. I don't feel safe. This is woman code. These people haven't grown mentally since high school. Yeah, dude, this is...
Dude, I was fucking crying my eyes out earlier when I found out what you did.
Back, please.
Broke my heart, Cindy, that you would do that.
Birdie's video does not end there, but with an animation they were working on just to not have the work go to waste. An animation where Birdie and Cindy's avatar are pole dancing. Then Cindy Bear's video was shortly uploaded.
And she posted this still? Guys, I cannot keep watching this, bro. I cannot keep watching this. I literally cannot keep watching this. Chat, do you guys want to watch Smiling Friends? I literally cannot keep watching this. I started this because I thought it was about just a robot, but it's like freaking 20 minutes of this woman controversy. It's woman controversy.
Yeah, my roommate came in and he said, "Did you hear about the ferret?" And I just said, "Yes, I know."
Oh my god, dude, we fucking... But now we don't know.
There's like 3 minutes of the woman ape left.
But now I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Yeah, I know. Oh.
Say that this is what this was.
There is also the ferret event. This
Oh my god, dude, those 3 minutes were really important. Oh. Oh.
Sorry to everyone I've ever made uncomfortable with my sexual content. Good idea. I laid in bed with him.
I thought this was... What? I thought this was like a sponsored segment.
In tears as she, which is that her states she heard Birdie recording their exposed video. She made that video under duress. She also states she heard Birdie recording their exposed video and details what happened after, which is that her and Birdie went to Panera, and while waiting for food, Cindy broke down in tears as she knew Birdie was soon moving out.
He got a Red Bull. I got food too, but my stomach was in knots and I couldn't eat anything.
Oh,
We
Birdie's
watched
a
Rick and
guy,
Morty while we
sorry.
ate. And I remember asking if we could try finishing Rick and Morty before he left. And he said that sounded like a good idea. I laid in bed with him, and he showed me funny videos, but I just kept crying.
With Birdie moving out,
Wait,
one
they
of the
slept together?
cats they had went with them.
What?
Cindy was not pleased with this, which turned into a debacle of attempting to get what she believed to be her cat back. Only that Birdie had left the cat in the care of someone else. Cindy later recorded and uploaded her unsuccessful attempt to get the cat back.
Wait,
Hello.
what? So this guy that moved out took one of the cats and then gave the cat away.
I'm here for my cat.
No,
What do you mean, no?
Cynthia, you're not allowed here.
What do you mean?
Cynthia, go home.
Your father let me inside. Where's my cat?
This recording ends with Cindy getting kicked out.
Okay, I'm full 911 then. Go.
What
Get.
the fuck?
Go.
Fuck you. Fuck you. God.
Go. Just go. Just go.
Fuck you.
And thank you.
Was this
You
the
have until the
same
25th.
girl?
Cindy was not very pleased with Birdie, and she was not the only one.
Uh-oh.
Birdie was also receiving flack for the lengthy history of acting erratically online. This is a screenshot of a message Birdie sent to a 13-year-old while Birdie
Wait. Santa be like, you have until the 25th. The person that called her out for being a pedo and was crying about it in their YouTube expose is also a pedo!
was 16. Quote, I think you're pretty mature for your age. That's one of the reasons I've considered you as a viable option for a partner. Unquote. Birdie does not regard this as grooming and even blames the 13-year-old forcing the relationship.
Wait. No shot!
Upon them.
Exactly 5 days after said breakup, I was asked out by my former friend Draggy, who was 13. I was 16, and it was my responsibility as the older person to turn them down, but because of the mental state I was in, I was
No way.
unable to make the right decision.
While it can be disputed whether or not
What? Because of my mental state, I had to be
this
a
was
pedo.
grooming, in Birdie's eyes, their relationship with a 14-year-old when they were 12 was grooming.
I know a few of you are probably going to say this as some sort of counter-argument, so I'd like to acknowledge it. The age gap wasn't, like, huge. I was 12 and she was 14. But, like, let's not get caught up in the logistics of grooming. I am not misusing the word. I can confidently say that this is what this was.
There is also the ferret event. This is only the tip of the iceberg behind Birdie's lore. But this story is not about Birdie or even Cindy.
I know about the ferret. Yeah, my roommate came in and he said, did you hear about the ferret? And I just said yes.
This doesn't clarify anything! We rewatched the entire section!
You really know how to pick them, Mia.
Thanks, Anonymous. We rewatched the entire section and I still don't know what the ferret incident is.
I know about the ferret.
Jar was dead set on making a video on Cindy.
I also fully edited the previous version, where it was like more bashing her.
His first draft was done. It was fully edited, but not uploaded as Jar was displeased with how it came out. Additionally, there was a creator in defense of Cindy whose arguments piqued Jar's interest.
Point is, I saw Kumo defending Cindy, and you know, a lot of his arguments seemed pretty convincing to me.
Jar speaks of being indecisive, yet at this time in late September, 2 Google Docs on Cindy had been released. Nearly 300 pages of evidence were out there. While Jar at most scrolled through these, he did not go through the entirety of the lengthy documentation. Rather, he reached out to Cindy and was crafting a video that appeared to be in her favor. There are many possible explanations as to why Jar would handle a live grenade, some of which can be explained by his time online, because his confidence comes from the DeviantArt days to his experiences with the art community, and the arrogance that came with surviving through it.
I've won almost every single drama I've been in.
Oh my god, dude, this sounds like fucking pirate software.
Even when I was on the losing side.
This is from the video Jar made on Cine. He brings forward the belief that he wins the conflicts he's involved in, though does not consider those to not hold much weight. There are conflicts about if Pokemon can destroy the world, or conflicts about individuals misrepresenting another's intentions. They are often esoteric, small, and innocuous. Carefully considered and crafted
He won the debate that Sonic ripped everything off from Dragon Ball Z.
arguments hardly matter in this context. But when dealing with something as serious and prevalent as an accused predator, it calls for a far more serious approach. This is something Jar failed to do, and not just in terms of research as would be revealed.
If this is the case, if I did have sexual interest with Cine... What? Actually, no, that doesn't work because, like, it didn't last long enough.
What? Huh? What? What? Huh? What?
Before the Discord messages between Jar and Cine were leaked, Jar's entire, fully edited video in defense of Cine was leaked online on October 12, 2024, by a creator known as Kumo.
Like, how did other creators have access to his YouTube videos?
This was leaked to Kumo by someone known as Goblin, and Goblin got that video from the source.
This was the first time I ever asked Goblin to look over something for me. This was actually the first time I ever interacted with her. I didn't think she would send it to Kumo after I...
What the fuck? He sent the video to a stranger? And... Oh, okay, alright, I don't know.
explicitly told her, don't show it to anyone.
Jar, as he claims, uploaded an earlier version to match the leak in a panic. With Jar's video uploaded, the world will never know what his refined video on Cine could have been, as this rough draft took its place. A rough draft that was immediately poorly received. It is important to note that Jar, even with this draft of the video, did not go through the entirety of the Google Docs on Cine, yet was making statements throughout the video insinuating that he did.
There was something about the Cinebear situation that didn't feel right. I'll give you two options. You can take the blue pill and just believe the mainstream opinion about—
Bro, she is literally a pedophile. What? What? Wait.
Cine, or you can take the red pill, and I can show—
She literally admitted to, like, talking to, like, 12-year-olds. What do you mean? Sorry, man, that is the blue pill option.
Show you just how deep this rabbit hole goes. Unfortunately, the doc is so long that most people didn't look at it in its entirety, and if they did, they didn't look at it very carefully.
But Jar, the document had all the proof. I mean, look how many pages it had. All that evidence must prove that Cine's a groomer, right?
Well, actually, no. There's not one shred of evidence that Cine groomed anyone.
Can we go back to 10 minutes in the video where she said, yeah, I shouldn't have been talking to that minor like that? Can we go back like 10 minutes to the clip of herself saying out loud, yeah, I groomed that minor?
Just testimony.
While these insinuate that Jar went through the entirety of the docs, later in the video he outright states he did, which is a lie.
After going through both of these massive documents in their entirety, I realized that they're just full of nothing. Oh no, Sunny drew a picture of her character in a sexy outfit. Oh no, Sunny said I like big butts, I cannot let you a minor.
To clarify, did you read that whole doc? Like, did you read, or I know that you didn't read the whole doc, but did you get to the end of that doc?
What happened? No. No.
Okay.
What happened at the end?
There are other elements in this video that are perplexing, such as Jar discussing creator Pyrocynical's accusations and trying to draw parallels as to why Cine should be forgiven. And then there are also edits of Jar and Cine in the setting of the casting couch.
Do you mind if I begin?
Am I being recorded?
Actually, sure, I'll ask that. Would you be okay if I record you?
I guess it should be fine.
Okay.
There's also Jar calling it a red flag that Cine admitted to what she did.
The first big red flag?
The red flag?! Dude. Dude!
To me was
No.
how quickly Cindy admitted to grooming. When it comes to groomers, they never do that.
Even worse is the framing of these two events.
But the thing is, as far as I'm aware, Cindy wasn't hitting on this 17-year-old. She was just cooming with them. Now I know what some of you are
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Reaction YouTuber has worst take ever asked to leave the platform.
Gonna say, well, we're not saying she groomed a 14-year-old to get with them. She just groomed a 14-year-old to be more comfortable with conversations like this so she could coom.
Don't get me wrong, I thought that at first, but it turns out that the minor was the one being inappropriate first, and she kept on pestering Cindy to talk about.
Bro. I don't know how. Okay, alright.
Stuff like this.
Self-control,
That was so fucking stupid. Like,
self-control,
oh, the minor made it sexual first.
self-control.
I don't know why I fucking said that. That was like so victim blamey, and I regret saying that. That was the dumbest shit I ever said.
On October 13th, with content of Jar and his exploits in demand, or Jar10 for short, creator Chud Logic, with the leaked Cinebear and Jar Discord conversations in hand, went through them in a livestream.
I'll give you a list of questions.
Am I stupid? What is that YouTuber's name? It's definitely not Chud Logic. But officer, the child baited me into committing that crime. It's Chud Logic. It is Chud Logic.
Text that I'll be asking in the call, so you can get ready with answers for when I ask them, I guess, if you want to. And then he literally just sends the questions.
The DMs between Jar and Cindy start off unassuming. The arrests were nothing of the sort.
Uh-oh.
I just fucking looked at... Oh my fucking god.
Uh-oh.
There's no way. Want to see my cock? And as a joke. What is going on, dude? This is like absurd. Each new revelation is more absurd than the
I want to hear it in the robot voice, like, want to see my cock.
Us.
Denny, I know it sucks, everything you're going through. You just want it to be over. You want me to finish up my video as soon as possible. But it's better I get this right than fast. I just don't want you to deal with this anymore, and if I take my time with it...
Bro, he's admitting, dude, he is admitting that he's crafting a video to defend them specifically.
There was an apparent conflict of interest. Jar was not going into this to investigate, but alleviate the burden on Cindy. A motivation for Jar was assumed based off messages such as this one.
Cats.
To add to the absurdness were Star Wars quotes and sleepy time calls.
Thank you again for trying to help me. I do or do not. There is no try. Oh,
this guy's so autistic. Holy fuck.
It's from Star Wars Episode 5 of the OG trilogy. Let's find out. I just need someone to chat with as I drift off to sleep. You can say no.
As shown below, this call did happen and lasted 28 minutes. It is arguable that Jar did not act entirely professional with Cindy.
What's up, I'm at work right now.
Alright, mamacita, I'll hit you up when I get home.
Chud Logic was able to get Jar to speak to him live. Initially, they discussed the video and why Jar's semantics throughout it appeared as a defense of Cindy.
You're also trying to fucking lawyer about the meaning of the word grooming. And I'm saying it's irrelevant. It doesn't matter whether or not it's grooming. This behavior is so egregious that all you do when you talk about and argue about whether or not it's grooming is you give the implication that you're defending this person, even if you're claiming that you're not.
I 100% get that. I really should have looked through my video more.
About halfway through the one-on-one confrontation, Chud questions Jar about his motivations with Cindy.
His name is Chud?
Maybe I do have sexual interest in Cindy. I mean, I'm a straight guy, come on. So I'm...
Bro, she's a criminal. Oh, no. Like rubbing my face. Fuck, dude.
I'm gonna walk back on that, but I have a girlfriend. I'm not,
What? He has a girlfriend?
What part of the logs would you like to go over with me?
Holy fuck.
And you say, I presume it's some sort of joke, want to see my cock. In fact, I'll tell you what. And then you send a picture of a chicken, of a rooster, of some sort of...
That's my humor.
Okay. Do you think it's appropriate to joke about sending a picture of your penis to someone who you're interviewing who is accused of grooming an individual?
Absolutely not.
So why did you do it?
It's just my humor.
It's just my humor. I hate this guy. Oh my god. Also, Wizix, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hope you have fun hanging out with us.
Eventually leads to the sleepy time call.
I like to chat to people on my phone as I fall asleep. It's not a romantic thing at all.
Jar goes on to claim that he has sleepy time calls with anyone, including his roommates, as they help him fall asleep. The story, more and more so, was becoming less about Cine, less about Jar's video on Cine, and then more just about Jar in general, because it was now being revealed that interactions like these were common with Jar.
What?
Yo, you're all good. You can finish it up tomorrow, in fact. Yeah. What a cute little pussy.
Like, I knew...
That's so disgusting. I don't know, but we're not going back to watch it.
that the way I joked around would eventually catch up to me. This is why I can't hold down a job, to be honest. What? And yep, this is finally out there.
Jar's statements were not entirely convincing.
No, that is not true. I have no interest in Cine.
We are watching Smiling Friends when I'm done streaming, okay?
I haven't even seen a picture of their face.
About 2 minutes after that statement, Jar says this.
So, I mean, you see a hot cartoon character. I mean, I've admitted that Data Animations' cartoon is pretty hot.
This is the guy commissioning all that porn of Jaden Animations Avatar, bro.
20 months is kinda crazy though.
What the frick, bro?
I swear I had no romantic interest in Cine. I swear.
Photos of Cine Bear 03 were making the rounds online, chiefly this one where she has a bloody nose. Though Jar contends what he did was not out of attraction, he has had a history of being infatuated with female avatars. Rather, one avatar in particular.
Dude! Okay.
Porn centered around real people, like Jaden and...
Oh, no. Oh, dude. It's actually him. He is the guy.
Animations. Both Wolfie-Chew and Jaden don't like porn being drawn of their characters. Now, I will say that, embarrassingly, Jaden Animations is kind of my YouTube crush.
Dude. Dude. You could not waterboard this shit out of me. He admitted to this on main! Bro thinks he's Guptil. Oh my god.
Of course she's way out of my league, and I'm not talking about the real her, I'm talking about her cartoon character. Now, to be fair, her avatar is quite attractive, and so is Wolfie-Chew's. But should we really be drawing porn of people if they don't want us to draw porn of them?
That was from a video titled, Should We Draw Porn of Someone's Characters If They Don't Want Us To? And this was from a 2024
Dude
Google.
folded under no pressure whatsoever! He recorded this with his own fucking free will.
Doc. Quote, I am 21 now, but I joined his server when I was 17. I was a big fan of Jar. Every Tuesday, he would join his VC for his announcement or chat with his fans. I joined the VC and wanted to
Played Smash Instapedo.
ask him for an art role since I greatly enjoy drawing and modeling. He then makes a joke in a public voice call, drawing his OC violating stuff to Jaden Animations. The people in the call started freaking out before he asked my age. I said I was 17. He then tried to backtrack and asked for a drawing of Jaden lifting her shirt in a sexy pose.
Dude, you guys thought that was a fucking joke for the react? No, this dude is actually the guy commissioning all the Jaden Animations porn. That was serious.
This means he continued requesting me to draw this for him and to give me the art role. He sent me a link in my DMs to a Google search. Jaden animation porn. I thought this was okay and drew it for him the next day. Unquote. This took place in 2021. The author of the doc also shared a video recording of their Discord messages with Jar. In here, Jar states, quote, "Thanks so much, OMG, you made porn of Jaden for me."
Dude, I think this guy might actually have a learning disability. I'm gonna be so honest. I don't even mean that in like an insulting way. I mean in an objective way. This guy has to have a learning disability.
Unquote. The doc author responds, quote, "Yeah, I was 17 at the time and wanted to get that robot art role." Unquote. Jar did not respond directly to that message.
I didn't know how to respond to that because, well, I didn't have any interest in this person. I thought not checking someone's age before having them draw, even something that could be put into a thumbnail, could be seen as questionable.
The doc includes the images in question. Due to the softcore nature of the image, Jar believes it was for a thumbnail but does not remember the specifics.
Like, I'm pretty sure I didn't ask for that.
Me, when I ask somebody, I don't know. I don't even fucking
like,
know, man.
I mean, it's clearly something that could be put in a thumbnail. I don't think you can put something like that in a thumbnail. That's one thing I really hate about accusations like this. They say you did this, and it's like, well, I can't prove a negative.
Going back to the Discord logs, Jar does refer to it as porn instead of a thumbnail. There are also these images from the author speaking to someone else that was allegedly in that call that corroborated that Jar did request a pornographic image of Jaden. This was posted by creator Given Ant that also interviewed the author of the doc. There are more screenshots like this one of Jar sending fart fetish art. The user in the screenshot alleges that this was sent to them when they were 15 years old and that Jar knew of their age. But there is far more to Jar's history than this. On October 22nd, 2022, creator Coben Seeth premiered a near hour-long video on Jar. This contained an interview with him, where many others corroborated his habits and actions. The first segment is about Jar's racist comments, Jar saying the N-word, doing blackface, and the outro song from his old videos.
What do you mean he's done blackface? He put like fucking motor oil on his robot avatar? What the fuck?
Oh, so your thumbnail maker is either a racist white person or a according to you. I decided to reveal my true colors. I just
that's not even okay.
Robot am in fact black.
As for Jar's old out
I don't even
song that was believed to be directly inspired by the hymn of the Republic, it turns out Jar had a different inspiration.
Just the robot marches on.
And before you say, hey Beckett, that's just the battle hymn of the Republic, what are you talking about, bro? It was noted by several sources that this rendition bears a striking similarity to the rendition in American History X.
And we look.
That's perfectly understandable, and that is accurate. And when I heard that racist rendition of it, I thought, oh, I'm going to make my own rendition.
For those who are unaware, blackface is a reference to racism.
Of this song.
The next section of the video is titled Sex Pest. While it does not include the Jaden accusations, as that was only being explored during this period, it does bring light to a lesser spoken event and paints a picture of how often Jar makes these sorts of comments.
Jar asking about women's pussies is nothing new. He did it all the time when we would BC, like, oh god, back when Peaches was still around. He used to ask us all sorts of inappropriate shit, and people kind of just rolled their eyes, and it was like, it's just Jar, he's too stupid to be a problem, so like, just roll with the punches.
Dude! They're giving him the same pass they give to like the Down syndrome kids that will like touch people in public. They're like, oh, well, you know, he doesn't know what he's doing, it's fine. Dude.
While there already is a fair number of documented events of this sort of thing happening with Jar, there are few events of people interacting with him in person. That's where VidCon 2023 comes in.
Oh my god,
to preface this, creator Spockter was in hot water for their own controversy. Creators like Jar were covering this. However, Jar's original thumbnail implied the events were far worse than they seemed. I was just looking to get a cupcake is a reference to the exposed pedophile creator EDP445 saying this.
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
With Jar implying Spotter's crimes were as grievous as EDP's through the thumbnail, creators...
I missed before EDP was a pedo. I missed before EDP was a pedo when he would just make YouTube videos about jerking off. And the Eagles. Fuck, dude.
In this community, messaged Jar displeased about it.
The fallout from this thumbnail was actually pretty significant, and it's become its own little bit of Jar lore within the art commentary community. It actually even ended his friendship with another creator who goes by Harley. But personally, I think the far more interesting story is the fallout that occurred during VidCon. Jar begins by making it clear his intentions are to talk about the current drama. Mally is not very receptive to that. However, when she refuses a VC, Jar makes the very sensible move of suggesting they meet up for drinks and then possibly going to his hotel room.
What? Maybe you could come to the hotel room with me. Lol, JK. No way. I'm not gonna spend VidCon time on that sort of thing. Did you see my last message? Lol. XD. Still no way. What the fuck, bro?
Jar's messages to creator Mally Malware read, quote, "We could talk in person at VidCon, just me and you over drinks. Maybe you could come to my hotel room with my lol JK," unquote. Mally responds, quote, "No way. I'm not going to spend VidCon time on that sort of thing. I want to focus on holiday stuff," unquote. Prior to these messages earlier that month were messages of Jar stating, quote, "Nice. Can't wait for you to see how buff I am," unquote, which he got no response to.
Jar's pleased for me to—
Fuck, dude. Holy shit, bro. This is actually unreal. Insane Riz. Guys, W or L Riz? 1 in chat if W Riz, 2 in chat if L Riz, 3 in chat if it would work on you. I refuse to answer the question. Act like talking like the Black History Month or Friday Night Funkin' kid. Okay, bro.
Friday Night Funkin' or Black History Month?
Why are you asking me this?
Just answer the question.
I refuse to answer the question.
I refuse to answer the question. I'm going to go jump. No, Jacqueline, don't kill yourself! Holy shit.
up become even more desperate, at one point saying he wouldn't threaten or berate her for not getting in a VC with him.
Mally and others corroborate that they felt uncomfortable with Jar and tried to enjoy the event while still being on the lookout for him.
Oh my god.
One of these creators was Ponder Sprocket, who had an interaction with Jar.
Ponder would be approached by Jar, who she did not recognize. They'd have a quick conversation, during which he'd mention he was also a YouTuber. When she asked, "Oh, what's your channel?" he responded, "Just a robot," gripped her hand tightly, and then laughed manically while walking away.
Side note, it has been corrected by a different creator that Jar did not laugh maniacally.
But one thing is for certain, upon hearing the name Just a Robot, Ponder exclaimed, "Oh god," and tried to pull away.
No! The kicker is he did it again this year.
What?
But another, I think 3.
Another 2 of our friends, yeah.
There are many instances where Jar mishandles social situations outside of
Are there pictures of this guy, like IRL pictures of him if he goes to events?
the ones that involve sexual comments. A reason for this could be his autism.
No, I want to make this clear. I'm not using this as
It's not my fault. I'm autistic. I can't help sex pesting people. My autism makes me sex pest women.
an excuse, but just as an explanation. I'm not saying this completely.
Dude, Dude, I said that as a joke, but he's about to say that word for word.
Means what I'm doing is okay. But not only do I have autism and dyslexia, so the communication between people, especially through text, is horrible. But on top of that, I was pretty much homeschooled all my life, so I didn't really get to interact with people.
Jar goes on to describe how he's lost jobs because of this sort of thing, and that he eventually would stop interacting with
Oh my god, he literally cannot hold a job because he's so autistic. Jesus Christ. Also, good night, Tempest!
workers altogether. The final sections of the video covers the somewhat dichotomous nature of Jar, an overly confident drama tuber that wins all of his conflicts against the reality of everything shown in the video.
The reason that
This
just
is him, apparently. Probably about what you'd expect. I thought he'd be fatter, I'm gonna be honest, you guys. This just looks like a normal autistic person. Huh.
Robot has been involved in so many fucking dramas is because as a drama is nearing its end, what Jar will do is
No, he was only black for that video. You know, like in Tropic Thunder, he got like a race change procedure to turn him back to white.
jump in, waving his banner saying, "Don't worry guys, just a robot's here," when the battle is already won. And the only way Jar has been able to continue this grift is by parroting the takes that have already won the day. Which is exactly what happened in the Cinebed
being buff? Dude, because he was trying to bag a baddie.
drama, by the way. Just a Robot saw Chud Logic covering it and laughing at Birdie and assumed that meant public opinion was turning. And then he just simply stole Kumu's opinions. Unfortunately for him, Kumu's opinions on the topic were fucking retarded.
Copency ties Jar's overconfidence and the shield he's had to the various egregious, easily disprovable false allegations made on him over the course of his time online.
Jar's history includes some of the most insane false allegations.
To be fair, guys, if Hosho Marine potentially wanted to sleep with me, I would say I had a 10-inch penis. Do I? No. Not even close.
I have ever seen, including in one instance a grooming accusation against a niece who does not exist.
Like the fucking Mario AI thing, or like, well, Mario, how long is it? He's like, 4 inches. Is that hard? Yes.
What were the Fluffy Turbo allegations?
Fluffy Turbo and Chaos 55T came out of hiding to make up false allegations about Jar grooming and sexually abusing his niece, who doesn't exist.
Okay.
As has been shown throughout this video, Jar always gravitates to drama content, partly because he enjoys it and thought he was good at it.
I guess I convinced myself I was good at it because I was like, I made it that far in drama content. Maybe it is my calling. And I'm not gonna lie, drama content can be kind of fun.
Another aspect is Jar's vengeful nature. This is where Copency plays a clip from a different interview.
Deep down, Jar is deeply, deeply vengeful.
Every time I go to bed and I'm about to fall asleep, I just feel angry about sometimes things that have happened 10 years ago, and sometimes I feel like revenge is the only thing that keeps me going.
I asked Jar to expand.
Bro is a PNG commentary sex pest YouTuber. Where's the dog shaking all cold and sussy? Dog looking sussy and cold. That's me after he said that, bros. That's me after he said that. Revenge is the only thing that keeps me going. Who the fuck is this guy's ops? The kids that he groomed, I guess?
On that statement.
I do have a habit of holding grudges.
The like 15-year-old that he made draw Jaden animations porn.
And I want to make this clear because I didn't make it clear the first time.
And the woman at VidCon that said she did not want to get drinks with him and go to his hotel afterwards. Those are his ops, bro.
Grudges against like someone who just called me something mean in a comment section. That's not who I'm concerned with. I'm concerned with people who spread around like serious allegations about me or about people I know.
By the end of October, Jar had leaked a full interview between him and Cinny. This mirrored Jar's Discord messages with her.
What you did was bad. Very bad. If you were you better thank your vagina. If you had a pee-pee, you would be, oh man.
So he leaked this willingly? He leaked this willingly because he thought it would make him look good? One more, dude, the fucking lolcow fallacy. One more interview.
Would not be good for you if you had a PB.
I'm public enemy number 1 now, so like, I can't make videos, I can't draw, I have no friends, so like, what do I even do with my time?
Get off the internet! I don't know why that's like such a hard, like, fucking obviously, you get off the internet and get a job.
Kuma.
Also on display.
Genius answer from just a robot. Just jerk off. Just jerk off. He said coom. He said coom.
It was Jar's arrogance, calling the audience stupid, claiming he has files upon files on his opposition like Batman.
And I'm guessing you didn't fully grasp what the word groomer meant, right?
Oh, this guy saw it. Oh my god, bro. Bro, I cannot. Bro. Bro. Take a deep breath.
I don't.
Batman's computer gets...
Oh my god. Oh, dude, and he keeps going. He keeps going!
Attacked by, I believe, Ra's al Ghul, and basically Batman on his computer had a file called Tower of Babel, and in that file was a bunch of folders on each of the Justice League members with like a list of all of their weaknesses and how to take them down. Yeah, I have that, but for ArtCC people.
This...
Dude. What? For those of you who don't get the joke, the Batman is a metaphor for Jar.
confidence was juxtaposed to the reality of Jar's incompetence, a running theme in videos covering him, especially with the inexplicable comments he makes.
You were just a bit bi-curious.
Is this the— What?!
That's right.
It was juxtaposed—
What?! Hold on, pause that message. Pause on that message, Prime Smiles. I'll come back to you in a second.
with the inexplicable comments he makes.
You were just a bit bi-curious, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes—
What?! Anyways, Prime Smiles, do not fucking compare Lumi to this guy. What the fuck, bro?
sense.
No! Good night, you
Once I
boy!
kissed an Italian guy, but that's not important right now. But after this,
What about an Italian guy?
once I kissed an Italian guy, but that's not important right now. But after this, I need to go for a little bit because I need to take a dump.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So it might just be gas.
Dude, you don't have to. It's just like everything that comes to his mind, he just has to say.
Wait, we don't have let's fucking shit? I thought we had that emote. Let's fucking shit? We don't have that?
I have a girlfriend. I love her to death. She was 90 pounds when I met her, and she's just so amazing.
What?
She was 90 pounds. What the fuck?
So I'm at the pool,
Uh-oh.
just relaxing. 16-year-old girl shows up in her bikini. I realize I have to get the fuck out of there right now because like I'm not going to be paying attention. I'm going to daydream. I'm going to look in her general direction, and then suddenly a situation is going to happen.
What an odd thing to say. What a strange thing to say. Why did he say that? I don't know. What did he mean by this? Obviously, I'll tell you what he meant. He meant he's gonna get a boner if he looks at a child.
So I realize, like, whenever I see a 16-year-old girl in a bikini while I'm at the pool, I'm like, well, time to go home.
For that last clip, Jar has given the context that he was fearful out of paranoia and not because of lust.
I try to avoid the situation. I wasn't attracted to her. Nothing like that. I just
dude, this is crazy backtracking.
got out of the water.
It is no surprise that the many enemies Jar has made through his time online are jumping on the opportunity to trounce him, especially when he's made comments such as these in the past. Quote, I can make a video and put them all 6 feet under. Unquote. Jar has left voice notes with similar spirit.
To give you some perspective, I responded to Doodle Tones roughly over half a decade ago. I was a little guy back then. She's still receiving harassment to this day. Mal, I understand you're new to being a public figure. Everything you say and do, well, it will be brought up. You're not a small person anymore. What you say has consequences. I've been in plenty of dramas before, all of which I've won, and I've heard the same lines over and over and over again. You guys do not understand how much I've been pulling my punches.
While Jar's current situation did bring catharsis to those that had long-standing displeasure with him, the resulting fallout
Can't stop gooning. Fuck, dude. I did it because I'm autistic. Dude, these are crazy. These are some
of all
crazy
this
thumbnails.
created a mix of mockery and frustration towards
Can't
Jar.
stop
In January 2025, he uploaded a video that included an apology and gave his side of the story for a multitude of claims against him.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat things. I fucked up. I really dropped the ball on this situation. I can't even say that I was manipulated or enabled to get involved with the cine drama, because both my roommate and my girlfriend and even my neighbor told me that what I was doing was stupid and reckless. When Himpleton explained this to me, that was the moment everything hit me. Oh my god, I can't believe what I have done, and I'm so sorry for it. I should have done better research.
The top comments in this video are also a mix of mockery and frustration.
Will
Many
he address the fart allegations? Let's see.
comments citing not
I don't think his girlfriend is
only
real
his
either.
video in defense of Cine, but
Do you know why his girlfriend isn't real? Like, absolutely is not real, and it's just like something he makes up to like be like, well, I have a girlfriend. Because, like, consistently, like, remember when every year at VidCon, he was messaging these women and being like, hey, maybe we could get some drinks and then go back to my hotel room. Where he's, like, flirting with all of these women, trying to meet up with them at events. I don't think. She's real, and she weighed 90 pounds when he met her. Yeah, she's not real.
also the elements around it, such as his lack of research and lack of professionalism. And though Jar claims he was not flirting with her, the commenters do not seem to believe it. At the time of writing, Jar has only posted a single video on his channel after this one, explaining that his channel was shortly hacked. Likely due to a lack of uploads and the fallout of the Cine video, Jar's main channel is getting less than 100,000 views a month, with Social Blade only showing a loss of subscribers since December of 2023. This is a result of arrogance and ego. An inflated ego that has been fed year after year of surviving petty squabbles that hardly required research or professionalism. Jar was not prepared to handle a story that had
I also don't think he has a content creator, but I also don't think he has a girlfriend, but a content creator trying to meet women at an event while also having a girlfriend is not the most unbelievable thing.
weight to it, and thus was crushed by it.
I just got here and am already disgusted. WTH is happening.
Luckily for you, we just finished the video. Oops. Don't worry, we are not watching some super drama shit. Thank you for 500 bits, Phoenix! This was just a robot. The commentary YouTuber that made the video that was like, there's a metaphor for the penis. That guy. Smiling Friends time. Do you guys want to watch Smiling Friends chat? Is it episode 5? Are we on episode 5 right now? I think it's episode 5. Yeah, Pam and Charlie save Mother Nature. You guys want to watch Smiling Friends chat? Is this Smiling Friends time? Yes! Smiling Friends! Well, let's go watch Smiling Friends then. How about that? Fooling Friends! Fuck! Oh, where's my BGM? Oh, Smiling Friends! Hear that? Okay, I enjoyed my time. If you want to watch Smiling Friends, join my Discord server. I guess. At Discord. What is it? Just exclamation point Discord, or is it just? Oh yeah, whatever. If you want to watch Smiling Friends, join my Discord server at discord.gg/Miia. I'll even share it in the YouTube chat because I love all YouTube chatters, and of course I would never forget my ever. Clueless. Never. Here you go, YouTube chatters. Here, YouTube chatters. If you would like to watch Smiling Friends in my Discord server, totally legally, for free, in-game, legally, feel free to join the Discord server. Yippee! But, anyways, I guess we can do the watch-along, at 1 a.m. Eastern / 10 p.m. Pacific, I think. Essentially at the top of the hour, okay? At the top of the next hour here, I'll make the little event in the Discord right now. Okay, before we go. Events. Create event. Stage channel. Smiling Friends. Season 3, Episode 5. At... There, does not repeat. Next. Create event. Copy. Here's the event thingy. There's the event thingy. YouTube chat can have the event thingy too. Yippee! Man, there's something about watching these terrible people. It itches some kind of thing in my brain, but fuck, that was a hard watch, you guys. That robot guy, that was a fucking hard watch because it was like nails on chalkboard every time he started talking. I couldn't do it sober. I don't know how I did it sober. It makes you, yeah, guys, it's uplifting, okay? It's uplifting stuff. It makes you feel a little bit better about yourself. So it's a good thing. Anyways, I will, yeah. I don't know. I had fun. I hope you guys had fun. I guess just go to my Discord server if you want to do the watch along in about 20 minutes. That'll be fun. Anyways, I will see you guys not tomorrow unless my flight gets canceled. But I don't think my flight's gonna get canceled, so I'll see you guys on Wednesday for stream at the... You're gonna start a hype train now!
This was very fun.
Get out of my fucking stream! I'm sorry, that was mean. OD, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Guys, we're 44 subs short of the goal today, so unfortunately, I am going to have to permanently remove all chatting features. Sorry, you guys. And it'll never be turned on. Oh yeah, my LA Noire save. I'm gonna have to port my LA Noire save back to my PC tomorrow too. Which is fine, I can do that. It's not that bad. Wow, Pirate, thank you for the
Hypertrain on Miia stream.
Thanks. What is this tweet? Better not be DSP. Weird. DSP eating corn? What? Also, Phoenix, thank you for the tier 1. I really appreciate it. Guys, I'm being held hostage here. Oh, dude, thank you for the gift sub. What the frick? Please let me leave the stream. Thank you for the 1 bit. Message removed for not meeting Miia quota. Thank you. The marathon starts now? No, bro. I need to... Stop! Alright, well, I'll just find the episode now. Wow, Ken, thank you for the gifts of the DSP Gaming. There's no way that's actually DSP, right? Does DSP even have a Twitch account, like a real one? Let me make sure I don't get a Portuguese dub of the show again. DSP is banned? Oh, okay. Lol. Sam and Charlie save Mother Nature. Okay. I've got it. I've got the episode. I don't care! You're a stupid scab train. The actual episode is... The entire episode's in Spanish. Anyways, I'm going to the Discord. Go to the Discord, whatever. Good night, chat. Good night. Good night, guys. Good night. Good night, chat. Goodbye. Good night. Good night, chat. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye. 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 Go to the Discord. Okay, bye. Go to the Discord. Watch long in like 15 minutes in the Discord. Watch long in 15 minutes in the Discord. Goodbye.